Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. How are you keeping? How you doing? My name is Bru Krew. You can call me Bru. It's Saturday. It's live stream time. If I'm too loud, let me know. I might be clipping here. Let me turn myself down. Let me turn myself down a little bit. Let me see. Where are we? There we go. That might be better. I need to turn myself down because tonight is going to be a very, very exciting stream. Just getting you guys up there. Evening fire. Evening. Aiden. Glad you could make it. Let me get all my technical bits and pieces. Astor. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. You might notice that I'm in slightly different attire. I thought I would start easing us into the idea of Bru and all of ourselves having slightly different gear than we're used to because of the excitement of 3.17 coming, yes, in weeks, but as we know, gear will be limited. So, yeah, I thought I'd try something out. A little bit high-tech, a little bit futuristic, perhaps a little bit alien. A few hints at what we might be doing this evening. Well, I don't know why I'm hinting it, because I want to go over it. I hope everybody is doing well and you're having a good week. So to go over what we're doing, well, first of all, it has been an amazing week for the Bru Krew. We've started to get more momentum on our Discord. So if the Discord is something you'd like to join, we'll get you in game in the second half of the stream. And when we get you in game, we'll get the Discord invites out. We're still doing that in phases. But suffice to say, very little sleep has been had because we've always been getting up to all sorts of weird and wonderful things. So that's the first thing. The second thing is, well, the generosity of a number of Bru Krew members helped me get over that last hurdle I needed. And as the title suggests, we now have a Bru Krew luxury yacht. We have the 890. And I've just been having so much fun with it, using it as a mobile base all week. Oh, shit. Oh! Okay. Hello, 600i. Let me continue my overview from the safety of these two boxes. So, as I was saying, we now have... This is off to a fabulous start. We now have a Bru Krew party yacht and mobile base. We've already got up to some shenanigans in it offline. Tonight, I'm sure will be more of the same. So I'm really splitting this stream up into two parts. The first part will just be me talking to you here, and yeah, Aiden says someone doesn't know how to park. I'm sure they were just too excited to get to Grimhex and come join the stream. So yes, two parts. The first part will be me just talking to you here, and we'll go and take a in-depth live overview, deep dive of the 890 jump, like we would do in the videos, and expect me to get distracted a lot. Then, as I found with these streams, because the way Star Citizen is, with its glorious features and just randomness, that's what I hope to do. We'll see what actually happens. And then after that, we'll be taking the 890 over to Microtech. We're landing on the ice lake. We'll fill it up with some beers, and then we'll go over, for those that want to Discord and get you in the call, you in the game. And we had a great idea from Curio, one of the Bru Krew members, to have a bit of an alien ship show, because I was taking out the Banu today, which I'll probably do in the wee hours once we start to calm down, just do a bit of relaxing bounty hunting and take the Banu out in VHRT missions. It was so much fun. I've been trying a couple of different ships over the past few days, and of course, hopefully we'll get to record a video on that. There's talk about taking on an Idris. There's talk about perhaps also trying to get that hammerhead and get it fully crewed with all of you. Lots of things that could happen. I say that because usually the game gets in the way. Usually, yeah. So that's the plan. Sit back, relax. I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. If you're not gaming tonight, you just want to have a bit of a voice introducing you to your weekend, and you like spaceships, well, you've come to the right place. I hope our little 600i player is okay. It seems like they've been getting up to some fighting. And this is actually the Stella Fortuna green. And already I'm getting distracted. So, best laid plans and all that. The green is lovely. The green is really nice. I like the green. I like the blue for the best in class event that was on at the ship show, the IEA, isn't it, in November? So the green and the blue is nice. This is the Stella Fortuna green that you could buy back near St. Patrick's Day. Very nice. Anyway, the reason why I'm here, I love the damage detail in this game. Just adds so much immersion. And then when we can get our welders out and repair that or patch that up, that would be something cool if that's ever going to be a thing. Look, you can actually see right through it. Anyway, distraction over. The reason why we're here is we're going to go pick up our Banu. The only thing I don't like about this new outfit is the big white belt. Yeah. I do look a bit sleeker, though. I've been working out. I've been dying a lot. I died 6 times yesterday. And every time I forgot to change my spawn. Yeah, I kept having to spawn back on Orison. Aiden says... Oh, yes, the damage from clipping. Yeah, I saw that on the land. Yeah, that was probably... Maybe it wasn't even getting in the fight. Very true. Oibo says, hi, everybody. Welcome to the stream, Oibo. Good to have you. We are going to spend the first half this evening doing a deep dive into the 890. And, oh, hello. It's, good sir, I can't get my ship if you're in the way. There we go. I can't get the ship if you're in the way, good sir. So the first half is getting the 890 tour. And the second half will be a bit of an alien ship show. A bit of randomness. That'll be less scripted. As in planned, because we're not too sure what's going on. But I was so excited. I was on 28 million. Oh, the Banu. I was on 28 million halfway through the week. And a number of very, very, very kind Bru Krew members donated some funds. Anytime I'm in the game, if you've joined our Bru Krew internal comms channel, and if not, you can give me a buzz. You can add me in game, BruKrew_09. And I can get you on that channel. But if you party up with me while I'm in game, even if you're doing your own thing, I will be parking the 890 nearly every play session. So you'll be able to go and explore it, play about with it, do whatever you want. We will be fighting later in the Banu, much later into the wee hours of the morning for those in my time zone. But for now, we're doing our tour. And then we're going to see if we can get a bit of an alien ship show on the Ice River of Microtech by New Babbage. No worries at all, Aiden. No, you're no bother whatsoever. Feel free to come around to the 890 jump. It is parked at OM1. OM1 near Yellow. Feel free to meet me there. Any Bru Krew members that are in my server, I'll just be doing the tour. So, no worries at all. I'm just not going into, like, the chats and stuff while I'm on stream for the first half. So I can talk yous all through the 890. There's so much to talk about the Banu as well. This thing was wrecking for me earlier on in bounty hunts. Destroying stuff. So nice. Just gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous vehicle. Okay, so let us go and check out the 890. I love the 890. You know, it's a lot to buy in game. So, okay, goodbye, Grimhex. Like 32 32 plus million in game. A lot of people say, you know, is it worth it and things like that. The car's comparatively quite a bit cheaper. The Carrack is, what, 26 mil, roughly around there. A lot more functional. But I just love this as a mobile base. It's so much fun. So yes, if you're in the same server as me, OM1 is where I've parked this thing. Hopefully it's still there. And where we're going to begin our tour. We'll get right into it. And if it's not there, I want to show you how to call an 890. But it is. Oh. Oh. I'm just going to wait here for just a second. So what I've been doing with this thing for the... tell you a little story just as we're absorbing this image we have here in front of us. What I've been doing this week is doing a bit of bed logging. Now, I got allergic to bed logging in this game. I got fearful of bed logging in this game back in 3.12 or so because I got the infinite loading bug, not the character reset. So I just stopped bed logging. I think it actually was Curio, one of the Bru Krew members. Uh-oh, hang on. Okay. Interesting. I thought I heard laser fire. Yeah, it was one of the Bru Krew members told me that bed logging, you know, is a bit more stable. So I've been bed logging out of this thing all week, having my ships parked inside it, going off to do VHRT, and it's been so VHRT bounty missions. It's been so immersive. It's been so much fun doing that loop. You know, not waking up in the station, waking up in your command craft. And you could do it with, you know, your smaller ships too. The Banu has a bed in here. It's just so nice waking up wherever you parked your ship in the verse and then going off about your day and doing whatever gameplay loop it is you like to do. So definitely more of that CIG, please. More of that immersion. So the 890, 32 plus million. It is a luxury space yacht. Drinks the fuel. I think it's... I don't know if you get much change from 100,000 to refill the hydrogen. Can hold a number of vehicles inside it. We got three or four Pisces in its vehicle hangar. I'm going to try to put this thing in it later. There's another C8X Pisces currently in its belly. That's my emergency craft. It's got a med bed. You can spawn at it. It's got multiple bedrooms. It can hold a sizable team of players, or a good portion of an organization. We've had a lot of fun trying to put all sorts of ships into this thing. It's got two manable turrets. So that little hatch that you see, the smaller of the two on the deck, that's where one of the turrets come out of. I haven't really explored the vital mechanics of this thing a lot, but from memory, I think they're two size 4 cannons, M6As from memory. And then the other belly turret comes out of that little same shaped hatch there, and that is manned. There are apparently also 2 remote turrets, but they are, funnily enough, from what we could see, fixed weapons. So see just there in the hull. I'll do a spacewalk later. I don't want to smack into the ship, but there in the hull. Let me just go. I think that's them in there. No, that's just a vent. Where are those fixed weapons? We'll have a look for them later, but those weapons indeed are controlled by co-pilots, but they're fixed, so you have to have a bit of coordination. Or so we thought they were fixed. We'll experiment it all and have a look. And there's also rocket pods and things like that. I believe it has 1 or 2 capital-sized shields, which is ridiculous, around 700,000 HP, I believe. Meaning it has plus 1 million shield HP. I'll check these later, but this is just from memory. I'm just too busy looking at how gorgeous this thing is. Willie, welcome to the stream. We're doing... Are we 890 Super Tour? If you're on the same server as me, feel free to meet up at the 890. All Bru Krew members are welcome. I am at OM1 above yellow. Bloody hell. What else can we say about this ship? It's got a QT tank for days. Cross Stanton hundreds of times. Well, maybe not hundreds, but a lot of times. But it is expensive to maintain. Though if you're a bounty hunter, one ERT mission pays for its expedited claim. VHRT, 2 VHRTs will pay for its expedited claim. So claim time on this is an hour plus. And it's 30,000 AUEC. 30,000 AUEC to, there's Astor. Welcome, Astor. Feel free to join and board. Yeah, 30,000 to expedite this, to get it down to 20 minutes. So it's a lot. So I'm not going to land this in the hangar just yet. What we're going to do is I'm just going to park it up near enough it. Hopefully not smash into it. There we go. And we're going to just do a full in-depth tour of the 890. If you have any questions as I'm doing it, let me know. And I'll happily point that out or point sections out. And the Banu in itself. We're going to be looking at more of the alien ships later on tonight. When we take the big space yacht over to Microtech. Oh, off we go. Welcome to the stream, INT. Good to have you. We're touring the big luxury yacht. So, getting in, we have that hangar on the top that we saw earlier, but it's closed at the minute. We have 2 docking collars either side, which do function with stations, and as we learned the hard way off stream the other night, you can auto-dock to stations now. So this thing viably can be docked at stations. You can also call it from stations that have a docking collar. So you don't need to go to Grimhex or any of the planets. You can call this at any station that has a docking collar, which is awesome. Another way in then is we've got the vehicle bay here, and then the elevator here. We'll be seeing those elevators once we land on the planet, but for now we're going to use the docking ring. Up we go. It just is ridiculously massive. So if we get ourselves up to the docking collar and even attempt to zoom the camera out, we're not going to get very far with it. Yeah, that's about it. That's all we're going to be able to do. Unlike the claimer, says Carly. Okay. You know me. If you don't, welcome to the stream. Be prepared for sitting back, taking your time. Because now I am going to completely go giddy with this thing and look at the detailing. If you don't like the detailing, maybe you want to come back in a couple hours, because I'm obsessed with the design details in this game. I'm obsessed with the immersion of it. I'm obsessed with all these little rivets or things or bolts. I'm obsessed with it all. I've never looked at this docking entrance correctly. Aiden says, I made the mistake of landing on Area 18 with it the other day. Yeah. Any big ship going into a planet, it's not fun. Especially the Reclaimer. But this too. Well, we're going to be landing this one, but yeah, the Reclaimer getting back out again is tough. So this is the airlock. And as I said, the docking arms all work now. I'm going to be a wee bit aggressive with entering it just to... There we go. I find if you're too slow in jumping in, you sort of bang your head off the walls and all manner of things. I'll leave this door open for any Bru Krew members, that do want to come and have the chill out session on the 890. You're more than welcome. I'll leave that door open so you should be able to gain access. And immediately when we come in here, if we switch up our cameras and get ready for the touring experience, so let's get ceiling cam on. Let's see if I can zoom out a bit more. There we go. That's proper ceiling cam. There we go. So this seems to have a number of, I believe, escape pods, which at the minute we can't access or go into. Again, as I say, sit back, relax. This is going to be a deep dive. So where's that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then whatever this panel is. So 6 escape pods by the looks of it. I'm going to use this as my close-up camera, so we can sort of look at things close up. Get that set up. There we go. And there we go. Do over the shoulder. All right, so nice space as we first come in. Not as regal, but the way you're meant to... let me set to walking speed. There we go. The way you're meant to enter this ship is via the elevator that we're going to have a look at in just a second. So we've got this corridor. There's a panel there that doesn't really do anything, but it just labels this as the utility section. I love the hallway and the lights. Very, very cool. If you're thinking about getting Star Citizen, this will be an interesting stream for you to watch because you're going to see some really fancy stuff as well. So this is the lobby that we would normally... would be the first thing we would see when we enter the 890. This fantastic sort of initial greeting area. Almost, it feels like it needs like a reception desk. Because initially we come out of this elevator. And this elevator is the one I was pointing out just a minute ago. Over on the other side, we have the same mirrored docking collar. And the same escape pods. The detailing is ridiculous. So this sort of like gold paint in what I would assume would be some sort of marble flooring. We've got the little fixtures and everything like that. Just fanciness to the extreme. Can I go through my body for that sort of camera? Yeah, there we go. That's a pretty cool camera view. So it's a nice space when we walk in, but again, the 890 is old. It's an old vehicle. It's been about for a while, so this also will be having a gold pass at some point. Good evening. Andre is the name. Welcome to the stream. We're doing a deep dive tour of the 890. And then we're taking it to New Babbage. We're going to get some beers, and then we're going to take a look at some alien ships. And then who knows what happens after that. All sorts of hijinks, I'm sure. So, port side docking collar is open for those that want to come in and have a look at the 890. We walk through, and this is the bit where it gets a little bit confusing. So if you are looking to join this evening and walk around, let me just talk a little bit about this area. First of all, it is just fantastic. A lot to be said about possible use of space, maybe, but it's definitely better than some of the Origin ships because it's just grandiose. Now, there are, let's say, decks. There are 1, 2, 3 decks, and then the bridge is sort of on a raised fourth one. So we're actually on the second deck, and on this deck, to our left and to our right, there are suites, bedrooms, which we'll have a look at. There is, on the second deck, a little seating area here. On the right and on the left, there are doors that take you to escape rafts, which is feckin' awesome. I cannot wait for that to be a thing. And I'll show you all of this. I'm just trying to get you orientated as we go on the tour. Behind this wall, Origin, you know, granite stone or whatever it is feature, is the pool and the jacuzzi pool and the saunas. If this becomes a Sims game and we have a cleanliness / comfort rating, you're going to be absolutely fine in the 890. The cleanest and the happiest of any space-going pilot. You also have all these sorts of digital displays on the floor that will help guide you, which is pretty cool. So that's deck 2. Once you hit the pool and everything behind this wall, which we're going to see all of that, that's you done. Deck 3, which is just up these stairs. Well, I suppose no, there is something on the 4th deck. So deck 3 is the sort of bar area, which is just above this platform. Okay, and that's what's there. Deck 4 is the bridge, and then that you follow that walkway around to the cabin, the captain's quarters, or maybe the elite quarters. And on behind deck 2, or near deck 2, we have the crew quarters, and then on the bottom deck, deck 1 near the front of the ship. Oh, thank you, INT. E, I've got your friend request. Awesome. So if you're up for joining, you should be able to join in on me on the server, Yellow OM1, if you'd like to come and have a look at the 890. So we'll see all this. I'm just giving you a bit of an overview of where things are at, but we will see all this. So first things first, we're on the second deck. Let's take a quick look at one of the suites. They are mirrored either side, so we'll just have a look at one of them. And more just, the lighting is so good, the detailing, very, very nice. There must be something like, I think it's like 12 beds. I think we counted more. There's a ton of beds in this thing. There's only 4 big, like, suites, and then the big executive / captain's quarters. Bloody hell, look at all of this. Invites. Well, what I'll do is I'm just going to take a moment to invite whoever is in the server. I'm going to just ping out a ton of invites, and if you want to join up, that's grand. If not, don't worry, I won't be offended if you decline the invite. I can get you later on whenever we get to the second half of the stream and we start doing some shenanigans with the Bru Krew. So, 2 seconds. I'm just going to bring up a stream. I don't even know what to call it. Little stream cover, just so in case there's any people losing the plot on chat, you don't have to get too exposed to that. I'm sure there isn't, but and you can just enjoy having a nice cozy Saturday. So I'm just going to throw out invites to people I see. As I say, I will not be offended if you want to decline. And I'll throw out if you do want an invite, just let me know in the stream chat, because that's the main one I'm going to be looking at for now. INTE, I'll throw you one just in case you want one as well. Okay. Right, so that's the first wave of invites. We can get more later on. Let me bring you back and we'll take a look at this suite. There we go. Okay. Cameras. Oh, this suite. Every corner of the 890 has something for you to look at, which is just an impressive feat in and of itself. Oh, there we go. We've got cigars, books. Oh, I'm clipping into myself. All manners of things. Checkers or chess, board. The detailing is just fantastic. And again, all that luxury. Like the Star Runner, the Mercury, I would love to be able to actually have pieces and play here. But again, this ship is an old one, funnily enough, even with all its detail. So it still needs its gold pass. An aquarium. A bloody aquarium. Oh, I've decided to crawl for some reason. Oh, I need to. There we go. Evening, Lee 606. Good to have you on the stream. How are you keeping? Hope you're keeping well. We're just having a explore of the 890 Jump, the recently purchased Bru Krew mega yacht / mobile operations base, along with a couple of carts that members have. And I'm just doing what I love to do best, is a deep dive of all the details in the ship. Look at the on the roof there. Fair play to the designers, the developers. As I say, this ship still is going to get another pass on it. Goodness knows what they're going to do when they have all that sort of new door tech and panels and lighting tech that we see in other ships. It's going to be amazing. Max Masson, hopefully I'm saying your name correctly, Max. Welcome to the stream. Does it have a poker table? It bloody well should. It does have a couple of cool conference tables, especially in the captain/VIP quarters. So easily they could change that into a poker table. Bound. Tread carefully in there, says that way. So the other suite is mirrored on the other side. So what we'll do is we'll I'm trying to keep the camera stable for you. Is we'll continue exploring this deck. We've got just a little area here to grab a drink and chill, bench and a few chairs. And then when we come behind this area, and there's also you can actually walk under here, which I only saw there, or like you can sort of hide under the stairs. Oh no, you can't. Okay, I thought you could. It's just a wee empty space. Maybe they could do something with that space. Extend out this little area and have some more chairs, maybe. But back here, we then have, again, the same sort of mirroring, a lot of symmetry, some asymmetry down in the engineering decks and the crew decks. Oh, Oyubo, I've got you. If you're looking invite, Oyubo, let me know in chat. As all of you listening or watching, if you'd like to join the Bru Krew this evening, just send me an invite. BruKrew_09 or a friend. Let me know if you want added to the party in chat. You should be able to join the server. So we've got two doors, here and here. Here. And here. And that is, funnily enough, access to two important things. One, the life raft that doesn't work at the minute. But also an elevator. And that's the big thing with the 890s. Getting around it can be, like, very confusing. But everyone who explores this vessel owns one or perhaps has an organization that uses one regularly. You'll have a light bulb moment where you sort of figure out where you're going. And this elevator here can take you downstairs into the engineering, which is basically where that bottom hangar was that I showed you, the vehicle hangar at the start of the stream. Okay. That's where that elevator can take you. So I'll just show you the controls inside this elevator. And where goes to what. So engineering. So you can quickly run down from the bridge, which is that main, you know, fancy staircase. Pop into this section and get down to the hangar very, very quickly if you want to get a vehicle or whatever it may be. And then there's a crew deck, which is just above the engineer. They call it engineering. I think that just should be hangar, but it does take you to like the quote-unquote engine room. And then the escape raft is where we are. Alright, so this is where that elevator takes you. We're still on that first deck. And now I have to click open here to get out, which is a bit silly, but okay. And you can actually open this door. How cool will it be when this works? Very cool. I don't want to go in and... Oh, mind your head. And I didn't follow the instructions. That's there for people like me, who bang their head regardless. Aiden's refueling at PO, then we'll be hovering outside. Feel free to come in, explore. More the merrier. And again, if you want a party invite, just shout. And I will add you as we take little intervals in our tour. This next part, again... If they start making this game like Sims, okay. But at the minute, of course, technically, this section is useless, yet amazing. So, yes, useless yet amazing. So as we come through, we have... Actually, I haven't been over there myself. We'll explore that in a second. But to our left, we have the amazing jacuzzi pool. With proper rippling water. Which is something we're going to get very excited in 317 when they bring in the new river. And you can go into the jacuzzi. And you can crouch down. And have a good old time in the jacuzzi. It's just the detailing. I think there's steps all around it. Yep. Sort of. I need to pop out. There we go. We've got some towels, some soap, a bit of everything. Decadence. What we need with a jacuzzi, maybe, you know, if we do use this as a more than just a chill party yacht, as a mobile base. We've had a stressful day of fighting and defending and cargo hauling and trading. And chill out in the jacuzzi room. Oh, Aiden, your in-game name is SL Aries. Oh, INTE is at the bar. Lovely. Unfortunately, the beverages behind the glass don't work, but we know it can work because the Redeemer has that water bottle cabinet which you can drink the water out of. I'll pop you an invite, Aiden. So again, just bear with me 1 second, folks. Get the invites in. Let me see. Comlink. Right, pending friend request. Let me see. I wish the friends list was alphabetized. As an A to Z. It's, unless you can do it. I'm terrible at adding friends. Aiden, I do have you. There you go. Sweet. Invite to party. Okay, excellent. While I'm in here, any other party invites? Oibo. Yep. Let me send you one too. Invite. Where are we? There we go. Invite. Excellent. Okay. Let's continue to look at the jacuzzi room. And I'll sporadically get you all invited in. Or what? We've just been in the jacuzzi room. What's this? Is this the sauna room? Yeah, this is the sauna room. So what need we'll have for a sauna room? I don't know. Oh, you got a beverage? INT, I might get a beverage later. It's Saturday night. I fancy a little beverage. As I clip into myself. Oh, it's quite... The room height is very... short, isn't it? It's not very tall, this room. And there seems to be lights there that aren't working. Are they doing that for ambient reason? Again, it's just the detail that they go into with this. Very immersive. And I don't think we'll ever need that level of functionality to be able to have a stress meter. But I kind of want to be able to put on my sandals, my flip-flops, my Crocs, whatever you call them, and walk around my ship. Oh, calm down, Bru. There we go. What do we have in here? I haven't been to this part. This is just a wee shower after you've been to the sauna. Okay. Again, very fancy. More towels. So nothing really functional. You'll probably never come in here. You might go to the jacuzzi for a laugh. One of the missions we have is to fill up the pool that you're about to see in a second with lots of plushies. That is a mission we must achieve. Why? Don't ask me why, but it's a mission I've set the Bru Krew. Here's some more elevators. And that can take you up to the bar, as you see. We're at the spa pool at the minute. And we can go down to the crew kitchen. Or we can go down to the hangar. So another way to get down to the hangar as well. Here we've got little changing booths, if I remember correctly. Yep, little changing booths. So you can... not very private. I mean, you have to, like... lean out to get your clothes, and then the other person's beside you. But anyway. So yeah, you're not going to probably spend any great deal of time in here. You're going to show it off to your mates, to new people to the game. They're going to be blown away. They're going to go for a quick dip in the pool. They're going to pretend like they're a space shark. And that's going to probably be about it. Where's the deep end of the pool? Oh, it sort of tapers down, does it? There we go. There we go. Bye, everybody. And then we can go under it. And if they've even thought to put the origin marker under the pool and lights and everything, it's just more and more of those details. For a place that you're probably not going to spend much time in. So, I'll appreciate it. for the lot of us, because I love this sort of crap. It's amazing. Is it going to help your DPS? Is it going to help your trade routes or profits? No. But it looks... In fact, look at the sparkles off the water. Gotta hand it to them for the developers. Abeli? Hopefully I'm saying that right. You absolutely can get an invite if you add me as a friend, BruKrew_09. Let me know if you don't mind your in-game handle. I'll invite you to the party. And then you're more than welcome to come check out the 890 and join the party that we're going to be having in about the next hour or so on Microtech. We're going to get some beers, we're going to land the 890, and then we're going to have a look at some alien ships. And then we're just going to get into all sorts of shenanigans. But yeah, the amazing pool. Absolutely amazing pool. Aiden says, we needed to detox from all the stims and med pens. Yep. And whatever sort of process it is that teleports us to med beds, that can be stressful. So we do need somewhere to unwind. I just love this sort of stuff. I absolutely... I love, like, not the fancy... I love the detail. So, like, in the grungier ships, like the Reclaimer, all that, like, piping work in the different rooms. I love both end of the spectrum. Oh, Willie, I'll send you another invite if you're not in the party. No problem. Nightshade, welcome. Good evening. We're doing a 890 epic in-depth tour. Look at this sort of shit here. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. We're then going to fly the 890 to Microtech, land it at New Babbage, get some beers, chill out. Then we're doing an alien ship show. And then we're going to get up to some mischief. So that's deck 1, folks. At the minute, that's your tour of deck 1. Let me see about getting some more invites. Abeli, my name is Bru Krew _09. Nightshade, if you'd like an invite, let me know. Oh, this is one of we have a guard here. Hey, SL, welcome. We do not take any funny business on the Bru Krew party yacht. Have fun, but not at the expense of others. Our guards will remove you. Let me add some more invites. So we'll be adding you throughout the night. And if you do stay throughout the night, at the end of the stream, we're doing waves of the Discord. So at the end of the stream, we'll get you into the Discord if, or near the end of the night, you know, late on into the night. I'll give you my Discord details and we'll get you out of there as well. So I'll just put up our little cover just in case, again, there's any people losing the plot. A few passionate people that aren't particularly liking 317 the way it's going. But hopefully they fix all that. Carly saying, did someone say Tox Brew? That was hilarious last time. A drunken tour of the 890. Abeli, again, hopefully I'm saying that right. I've got you added as a friend, so now I should be able to add you to the party. And Nightshade's in the server, so let's get Nightshade invited. Nightshade, 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 Nightshade. Nightshade. When you're in the party as well, we also have a Bru Krew dedicated channel that we can get you added to. It's like an in-game channel. So if you don't want to go into the Discord, that's like another way that you can sort of stay in touch with all the members. Let us know in the party chat and we'll get you invited to that. And don't let me leave you without getting you invited if you would like added to the Star Citizen dedicated Bru Krew channel. Nightshade. Of which, there we go, Nightshade. Invite. Who else is looking invite? Alpine? Absolutely Alpine. Where are we? Well, you'll be able to see us when you get invited to the party, but we're in Yella. OM1. Parked at OM1. Feel free to fly up and chill out in the 890 as I give the stream the big tour. So, I'll continue to sporadically add you throughout the stream. Oh, let me get Lee as well. Sorry. I'll get Leah before we go to the next deck. Lee. Oh, sorry, and Willie as well. Oh, that's terrible of me, Willie. Yeah, you got... The invite got messed up there. Where are we? I can get Willie's there. And I can get Lee here. What's the server size like? Okay. If we run out of server room, we'll escape to menus. And we'll just raid a server with, with all the Bru Krew members. Hope you're enjoying your evening, everybody. We're starting off nice and chill, nice and relaxed. Saturday night. Grab yourself a beverage of whatever type you prefer. H2O is equally just as important. I've got a stein full of water beside me to keep hydrated. But we're doing a deep dive on the 890. We've done deck 1. And now we're going to ascend these majestic stairs and take a look at deck 2. Or no, well, you know what I mean. I'm going to forget the deck numbers and names. So this deck is interesting. It has this fantastically odd sculpture feature. And you know what I'd love? Plus a great view of the open glass ceiling. I would love, like, if you can customize this. How cool would that be? Like, put a big ship here. You know, the ship models you see down in Orison? I think something like the 890 requires that level of customization, because that's really what it's, you know, for. It's for the pomp and pageantry. At ease. The flooring is fantastic. I got Willie's invite there. So in here, I love this space, right? Like, if you are an RPer in this game, or like to dabble in just being immersed every now and again to take a break from the metaing and the mechanics of everything, this space that we're about to explore is fantastic. This door is a little bit scuffed, similar to the way the 400 Eyes bridge sometimes gets a bit scuffed. But we have another little seating area here, with some cigars and books and other sort of detail. That looked like it was a cabinet. That was like a PlayStation or something. Anyway, this door is scuffed, but you can just go up to it and tap it, interact with it. And we have another suite like we had on the previous deck. And same again. So again, customization, modularization of this would be good if you could customize this for your guests. I think that would be very cool. And don't forget, there's going to be a gameplay loop for escorting VIP members. And we were talking about this in the Discord the other night. Like, how cool would it be, right? If you have to, like, if you want to build a space station, say. So say if we get the ability to build space stations, but to do it, you need to be licensed and everything to operate in a certain segment of space. So you have to sort of not only resource the materials for it through people who do mining and all those sorts of things, and, you know, trading, exchanging resources, and it's a massive community goal for your organization. But you also have to wine and dine the dignitaries of the Navy, of the local governments, and you have to maybe get so much rep with them, and they're only impressed by this sort of pomp and pageantry. I just think that would be cool. And then ships like this will be amazing to have, because let's say you get your reputation points up super quickly when you have something like this. Maybe they have certain interests, and you can customize your VIP area to suit that client's needs. I'm going to leave it there, because that could get a bit interesting. I didn't show you the bathroom. Like, that's an awesome shower. I wouldn't mind a shower like that. Still don't have reflections. We're all space vampire ghosts. One day we will be able to see ourselves. That's the bathroom. So there's already 4 beds. And I don't know if anyone's tried if 2 people can sleep in the same double bed. That's the question. I don't know if anyone's ever tried it. Because if that's the case, we've then got 2, 4, 6, 8 logouts already from what we've seen on the stream. I use this elevator quite a bit to get to the hangar. So we'll be using that in combat situations and things. It's one of the quickest elevators to get from the bridge to the hangar. And to the med bay as well, by the way. See, we've already got people chilling out in the bar. Like, a whole... When server meshing comes in and we can have larger servers. Having a whole server of like 100 people on the ship? Ridiculous. Let me just make sure I'm not missing what you guys are saying. You can't double sleep in the bed. Okay. CIG are party poopers. Maybe that's something they'll bring in. Because that would then be ridiculous for things like this. For just, you know, mechanically logout numbers. So we have a nice little bathroom if you've had too many waters, too many cokes, too many whiskeys. You can run to the bathroom here. They're very fancy. Very cool. And here is the bar. Astor is currently manning the bar. 07 to you, my friend. Ridiculous space on a ship. And I think when you look at the 890 in videos, when you look at it from space, it doesn't feel that big. That's just what I've always thought. It's when you get your third-person camera out, walk around it, you start to really get a sense of how colossal this thing is. And when we do have larger servers... can we sit at these seats? Not yet. Can we sit at these seats? We can sit at these seats. There's fire on the deck. Nice one. Just chill it out. Yeah. The views are amazing. And a big thing, a game like Star Citizen, is the spaces that one can explore and operate. There's just so much to see. You know, you could spend a whole stream in this bar picking over every little detail, design detail. All these seats, all these areas for people to inhabit and to spend time in. There's a little door back there, but we'll look at that in just a minute. We'll take a little look at the bar. I've just seen it. Probably fire floating outside. You may have no interest in being a space bartender, but it might happen one day. And if you've played any other sort of games that have guilds or organizations or whatever that game has referred them as, there have been get-togethers. And I know in games I played, the get-togethers are just, you know, at a location, like at a public location. And NPCs walk in, other players walk in. But if you want to have an organization meetup, this is the place to have it. If you're doing the fanciness. But even for sheer space. So here we've got the restaurant. And where definitely you would have an officers meeting of your organization at the table here. How cool is this? One of the best views in the ship is at this table. And we just get that idea of scale again. When you sort of get multiple people playing this game at the same time. We have the colossal. And we looked at this last week on the stream. The Hercules series. Willie's got the lovely 600i out. Also worthy of a tour, if you would like. As I say, we'll just have a relaxing evening. We'll get into the madness. There's plenty of time. I am energized and ready to stay up all night. But just look at this game for a second. Oh no, green flashing. Stop it. Madness. Madness in the detail in this game. You even got your cutlery and everything set up. Oh, and a little sneak peek at what we're doing later with the alien ships, the Prowler. You'll get a chance to see that. Hopefully we'll get a chance to have a go. And if you want to meet us in the server and try these ships out, I'm sure the Bru Krew would not mind giving you a go, taking you on a tour. So that's the restaurant area. Oh, I didn't mean to sprint. There we go. If we walk back into the bar area, you'll see then that little door I mentioned is into sort of the staff kitchen. Let's go back through here. And it's even things that just looking at the little advertisements for the other Origin ships. The fact that that rotates, I didn't even notice that last time. There's so much detail I think we're missing when we play this game. And that's not, you know, that's not a judgment. It's just, I think it's an exciting thing. As they release new ships, new locations, new systems, all manners of things. We're just going to get continually surprised when we take a minute and be in that environment. And enjoy that space that they've created for us. So in here, it's sort of like the staff crew areas, extra glasses and cutlery. Don't think there's any panels. But then there's an elevator that will take us to the kitchen. The crew kitchen area. And on those lower decks, you can sort of split it in two. The port side is the medical bay and things like that. The and the more direct route to the front hangar. On the starboard side, that's sort of the crew cabins and crew kitchens and things like that on the deck below us. But let's head out. That's all that's on this floor. And we'll go up now to the next floor that's in this sort of back area using the stairs. Oh. I'll get my walking pace up. Even up here, there is detail to be had. We've got more little seating areas in that corner. The fabulous roof continues to just blow one's mind. We've got trees and bushes and stuff inside the ship. Now that back door can be forgotten. It shouldn't be because it's very important. And I'm just going to reorientate myself here. There we go. That is the VIP sort of captain's quarters area. Before we move on, anyone else looking invites or chats? Aiden, park just right. You can see my bird from the bar. Yeah. Squirrel Lord, welcome to the stream. Hello, we're doing an 890 deep dive tour. Then we're going to fly to MT. We're all going to get some beers and some drinks. And then we're going to look at some alien ships. And fire! A ramp killed me. No! Was it the Hercules ramp that got you? Also, Bru Krew members, if you want to set your respawn on the 890, if we're doing flybys and stuff later on, you're more than welcome to. My idea is to park it at New Babbage so you can collect ships from the spaceport, but you can also spawn back on the 890 as well. So that is the idea. We're about to go into the bridge. The bridge is okay. The bridge is nice. It, you know, I think they're... It's nice. It's nice. There's not a lot in it. So there's... Over here... Some sort of storage space. And same on the other side over here. And it has a reasonably nice view. And I like the scanner and all the sort of instrument clusters over here. But no, not an awful lot in it. But again, great view. And look what we've got going on outside already. Let's see if I can tell. That is the M2. Because it's got the chin turret, but not the additional turrets of the A2. And the C2 doesn't have the chin. So that is the M2. And then we've got a lovely 300 series sitting on the top deck, which that could sit there and we could jump. And I'm told that would be fine. So you can have a ship in the hangar and a ship on top of the hangar doors. Beautiful 600i there, of course. There's the bird. Oh, the prowler. Amazing. So we'll be getting into the controls in just a bit. There's a lot of ship to see. We should be finishing up probably the next 20 or 30 minutes, and then we will begin jumping. I'll begin jumping once I get the Banu. I'm going to try and put the Banu in the hangar. I don't know if that's going to work, but we'll see. So let me just show you how I get around here. Then what I would do is, if I want to get down to the lower levels, I would actually come down these stairs. The quickest way is actually down these stairs. Don't go down to that elevator I told you that's underneath here that takes you to the life rafts. Instead, come this way into the restaurant. Take this elevator here and aim for the hangar. And that's what I found to be the quickest way if you're piloting or navigating this ship and you want to get to the important areas of the ship quickly. Take this route. So we're going to go to the hangar access. And we'll pause just here a minute. Oh, okay, that was a bit of a derp. There we go. Pause here for just a minute. Let me just catch up what you're all saying. Aiden, going to clear space around Yella and make sure the yacht isn't bothered. Lovely, thank you. Oh yeah, fire the ram got disaster. Aster saying got some issues with the delivery there. Yeah. Squirrel Lord saying it's interesting to slow down and take a real look at an 890. I do so many of the 890 missions after I kill the target. Sometimes I slow down and just take a casual stroll and look at stuff. Yeah, even just to give the, you know, the devs their hard work. You know, someone had to go in and design all this. And again, it's not perfect. By no means is it perfect. It's an old ship. It still needs another pass. But it's fascinating to slow down. You know, and just take a look at this sort of stuff. Soren, welcome to the stream. Good to have you back. How are you keeping? We're doing an 890 deep dive. Then we're going to go for a party. And then we're going to look at alien ships. And then we're going to get up to all sorts of mischief. Squirrel Lord, I managed to land my Reliant Tana in the hangar bay. Oh. So, you'll see in stream chat Carly, or in game Sydney, let me have a quick go on their Tana. I was about to pick one up today, but I got distracted by the Banu. But I'll be picking one up. I'll be picking up Reliant Tana. So much fun. Nightshade. If you're asking me, are we at MT? Not yet. We're going to be leaving there shortly. Or going towards there shortly. We are at Yella. And we are parked at the OM1 marker. The orbital marker. So we've got out of our elevator. Now, we can go two ways. We can go left. We can go right. Left will take us to the hangar, the vehicle hangar. Right will take us to the forward front hangar for the ships. It'll also take us to the medical bay, and you'll be able to see that with the writing on the ground, hangar. So let's go this way. And I've never stopped to appreciate the corridors of the 890. It's very modern Star Trek-y for me. I do like the design. What I didn't know, that was pointed out to me, was look at the bloody tons of weapon racks. There's one. Let me take them all out. 2, 3. And then let's just watch this one do its thing slowly. Come on. Because it moves quite nicely. 4. So we have a whole corridor of weapon racks that usually might be sort of difficult to get to, but if you take that little elevator at the restaurant from the bridge, you're there. You're there in seconds. It doesn't take a lot of time to get down here. So here's all our weapon racks. And then we can, from these weapon racks, grab our weapons and go out this door, which takes us to the vehicle hangar. I've used it slightly differently. You're going to see in a second. Or the other way that takes us to the ship hangar and the turrets and things like that. Ooh, Squirrel saying, I've been killing hammerheads with my Tana lately. It's been fun. I can't wait to take the Tana out. I might pick it up. Obviously, I've just spent 28 million, and the rest was donated from the Bru Krew. So thank you all again. I've spent 28 million on this ship. So I'm building my funds back up again. Problem is, I'm ship obsessed, as you all have probably guessed, simply by being part of this stream. So I'm not going to be able to save very well. I've got enough for the Tana. Like, the Tana's cheap, isn't it? It's 800,000 AUC. That's cheap for what it does. So I'm very excited about getting the Tana. But yes, the Banu has distracted me, and you'll see that later on when we do some fighting in it. And all the alien ships. And explore them too. It's a big night of exploration, of relaxing, chilling out, and looking at some details that you may have missed in these vessels. Here, I have snuck in my little Pisces into the vehicle, what's meant to be the vehicle cargo bay of the 890. So you can summon 3 ships at any one time. So what I've been doing this week is I've got the 890. It is my my mobile base. I park it at an OM marker. I log out in it. I log back in it. I've got my little runabout. I set my spawn there if I die. And in the main hangar, I've got my fighter. Doing my bounty runs, that's my gameplay loop in game. That's how I make money and chill. I find it therapeutic, unless you're going against hurricanes. And then I come back to my base, park my ship up, go to the VIP quarters, which I know we haven't looked at, but I'll go back to whenever we get into Quantum. So yeah, Pisces will fit in there. Probably might be able to fit 2 if you're very good. Either side of this room, then, this is another elevator. Okay. And this is the elevator I was talking about earlier on. So I'll just call it so you can see. Just give you an idea of where we're at. This is the elevator that was near the escape rafts. And there would have been an option for hangar. Or hangar here. So let me just open that. The engineering will take you down, but I'll show you that in a minute. It is replicated on the other side. We're not going to go that way just yet. We're going to go down and explore this hangar. I'm not going to open it up. You'll see that when we get down to Microtech. But again, this space is fantastic. That's a big thing I think about the 890 Jump. It doesn't look this big from the outside. You know, 32 million. You're like, oh, what's the point of it? You know, it costs a lot to maintain, and you need it to be fully decked out. You know, to do anything with it. It's no pilot control weapons. So this is the big thing. I think CIG are going to start introducing more and more ships that require that multi-crew experience. I was talking to someone, and they were saying to me, you know, if you think things like the Idris and the Javelin are going to be able to be manned by a single pilot, think again. And I'm like, you know what? Fair play. It would be a bit silly if that thing could be effective. You'll be able to fly the thing, but be effective with one pilot. It doesn't make any sense. It's the same with the ship. The ship can be quite effective if you have a whole crew. You can fit at least 3 arrows. Probably maybe more, but I think you can fit at least 3 in that hangar. And thanks to Willie, one of the Bru Krew members, I've been exploring the arrow yesterday, and it is a good fighter. It can smash. So, you know, if you have 3 fighters in here, the Pisces can smash. So if you can somehow squeeze in maybe 2 Pisces, you've got 5 ships. Or you go crazy and just have a ton of snubs. Then you have 15 snubs, 2 man turrets with 2, I think, size 4 cannons. You deploy a whole fleet from this thing. So, definitely can be effective when crewed correctly. But this is the space. I just think it's a great space. Again, sorry, I'm too busy yammering. You've got this cool, like, gravity generator or power plant, or probably that is probably a gravity generator, isn't it? Spaceship stuff, as Subliminal says. But I love the spaceship stuff. Those doors on the left and right, similar actually to the 600i, sort of got doors in its hangar left and right. For us, those are like the engine cores. You can see that written on the door there, the engine rooms. And here we go. And excuse me, if you remember from our previous part of the tour, there was those elevators again that we're just looking at, and it said engine room. That's what this door is down here. Takes you to the engine room. And just look at the size of these engines. Now, I don't know if you're like me. I very rarely walk in this view around the ships. Do it with your smaller ships. Do it with the Pisces. And you get such a fresh appreciation for what you've, you know, either grinded in game to get. You've spent hours and hours and hours, or you've bought with your real money. You get a real sense of immersion when you look at a vessel in this way. Let me see what you're all saying. Squirrel saying if they were to get one of the really large ships, it would have to be the Drake Kraken. Yeah, see, I'm getting appreciation for both types of ships. I'm getting appreciation for the smaller ships, which I used to just not go because I was afraid or not use because I was afraid I was unable to use them, that it took a certain skill level, and it does take a certain skill level to master them, which I'm nowhere near yet, but you can actually start having fun with them quite quickly. But I love the big ships for this sort of detailing and the multi-crew environment. It is quite lonely on an 890 jump if you're on your own, but when you have a full crew wandering about the ship, it's so immersive. It's awesome. Squirrel saying next time they stream, I'll start with killing hammerheads with my Tana and doing other shenanigans. Absolutely, let us know when that is. I'd love to catch one of your streams, Squirrel. Firebed, your Pisces still has all its guns. I'm envious. So we got up to the Bru Krew. As I said, we have that Discord, which we'll be doing phased invites. We'll do some more this evening for anyone new that's in the party and joining in the crack, as we say here in Ireland tonight. We were squeezing in Pisces and all manner of things were happening. I think, Fire, you might have lost your Pisces guns for another reason, but yeah, there was a lot of Pisces bumping and smashing. Carly T, the pilot of the Idris gets access to the railgun. Okay, I stand corrected. That's all you need. Just blast that railgun. That's going to be so much fun. Carly T has the Tana. Gives you 2 guns. The Toshima one with the NB28s. Squirrel saying, I'd love to see legitimate cargo missions that require certain cargo sizes to complete the missions. Absolutely. Yeah. I think the missions will expand more and more as more ship functionality comes in. And Squirrel's Tana is packing 2 distortion repeaters. 4. Stop it autocorrect. Yeah, that's the way I like the Tana. You have 4 guns. More than that, don't you? 4 and then 2. There we get a lot of guns in the Tana. I'm so excited to pick one up. So this is the hangar. The most exciting part is actually how these hangar doors work that the Pisces is on. You'll see that later in the stream. You'll see that when we get to Microtech, because I'm going to lower it and I'm going to use the Pisces to shuttle people back and forth to the space dock. And on the same side, we have the engine room and that elevator I was talking about at the end. Now, from here, there's those 2 doors up on that sort of observation deck. The port side of this ship, medical bay, access to the front hangar. The starboard side or right side of the ship is sort of more crew quarters, battle bridge. All right. Sort of area. So let's just go and have a look at that. And then we'll finish up going to the hangar and then we'll see if I get in the Banu in. So in here, I'm not as familiar with this area because I haven't used it as much. Because I always use that port side to get to the hangar and that's been my daily routine. But in the left, if you are a Star Trek fan, I'm not going to do it because I think my microphone's quite sensitive this evening. You will squeal. You'll just squeal. I squealed. It's a feckin' battle bridge. It's a feckin'... And you've seen this. The 890 has been out for years. There's been videos on it. Maybe you haven't seen it in this way or in this detail. It's the battle bridge from the Enterprise. It's ridiculous. It's also ridiculously non-functioning because if you're to sit in it, you can't actually see what the hell you're doing. There's no digital camera display. Hence why this ship really needs an up-to-date pass on it. I'll show you that, just what I mean. Everyone be careful. I'll try not... Oh, no, you can't even sit in it anymore. Well, you can't sit in it. Right, I'm not going to touch anything in case I move the ship. I'll just sit in this to show you, right? My hands are off all the controls. So here we are. I'm in the ship. Nada. But I can still go F4. Oh my god. We have a fleet. We have a fleet of ships. That's awesome. Oh, what's on the deck there? Just being very careful not to move. Oh! 2 of the 300 series. Probably could you get one? Ah, you could get 1 300 in, no problem at all. And 2 Banus. Love it. Oh, love the Banus. Anyway, right, I'm going to get distracted with the ships outside. So, Battle Bridge, not functional, but very bloody cool. Can we access the turrets, the remote ones, from the Battle Bridge? Let's just see. Like, who makes a yacht with a fucking Battle Bridge? So awesome. I'm very cautious not to move this ship in any way. We can. Alright, enter remote turret. So these are the missile pods. Oh my god. So we have 32 size 2s. Bloody hell, okay. I didn't know about this. So, sweet. And this is on the belly. That's why I'm not seeing anybody. Yes. This is the belly. Okay, news to me. That's awesome. And then if we hit E... No, what is it? F4 will take us out. There we go. Which one did I click? I hope no one's near. Okay, so the bottom ones actually access the top one, the top missile turrets. I can have a look to see how everyone's parking's getting on. There's all the ships. It's stuff like this that we do a lot in the Bru Krew during the week, or we've started to do, hence the lack of sleep. And we've all done our gameplay loops on our own, and we still do it to make money and all those sorts of things. But this game is meant to be what you're seeing now. Everyone getting together. Not necessarily listening to me waffle on about ship detail, but the latter half of the stream... Oh, there's Alpine's Banu just sneaking up. The latter half of the stream, just getting together and doing fun stuff. I think this is why this game's been made for community events. Fucking awesome. Anyway, I'm learning new stuff as well. I didn't know that these were here. I knew there were missile turrets, but I didn't know how to access them. It's a lot of fucking missiles. So I'd assume each of these have 32 rounds each. Damn. Okay. So yeah, this thing... It's effective. Let me see what you're saying. Can you shut off the gravity generator? Asks Squirrel. Not yet, says Carly T. OEBO asking, does a pilot have any weapon access on the 890? No laser access of any kind. Might be missile. I'll double check that for you, OEBO. The battle bridge seat isn't a good... because it doesn't really work. But we'll get up to the top seat in a minute. Why, I hear weapons fire. I don't want to click something and send everyone flying. There we go. I will check that for you, Ebo. Turning off the gravity generator would be a good internal, like, defense. If people running around in your ship. Oh, amazing. If you have people running around in your ship, just turn off the gravity generator and they can't really do much of anything. Well, they could, I suppose, use their jets and stuff, but... So, we came through this door, remember? Let's reorientate ourselves. Battle bridge was on our left. And to our right, we have some more escape pods. So, probably for the operators of the battle bridge or for those folks in the hangar. Me and Willie were talking the other day and just were so excited for the escape pods working, for the escape craft. That whole functionality is going to be so cool. In here, then, as I said, the port side, or the starboard side, the right side of the ship, is more, you know, thematic immersion. So it's the crew kitchen, and that elevator takes you up into the restaurant. And then in here, we've got, like a pantry, I believe. The detailing. The fucking detailing. Here's your spices. You want some spices? You get spices in the 890. Herbs, we got it for you. 890 has you covered. Some durian fruit, if you want it, it's there. The detailing, the bloody detailing. Like, if you watch one of my videos, I got excited over... Oh, okay, I'm done. Time for me to quit the stream. Let me invite Nightshade, and then I'll tell you why I'm going to quit the stream. I'm done. This is just ridiculous. Let me see. So I'm putting my screen shade up. Put that on. And calm link. Anyone else while I'm doing this want an invite to our party? Let me know in chat, in stream. I'll get you invited. I'll just take a minute here. I'll also take a sip of water in a moment. Nightshade, 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 Nightshade. Where do I have you, Nightshade? I think I have you in this list. There we go, there's Nightshade. Invite getting sent to you now, Nightshade. Let's just take a minute to look at chat. I will check that. Norman Robson, greetings from the Bermuda Islands. Norman, you're very welcome to the stream. We're doing a deep dive tour of the 890. Then we're flying it to Microtech, where we're going to get, at this rate, a load of people in an alien ship show. Then we're going to take some ships out. We're going to have a bit of a party on the 890, and then who knows what we're going to get up to. We'll probably be up for another... I think I'm going to go big this month. We're probably going to stream for another 5 hours and counting. So if you're enjoying your Saturday and would like to listen in or just get a look at this ridiculous game from a different perspective, sit back and relax. Or if you want to join us in game, more the merrier. Plus, near the end of the stream, we'll be giving out Discord invites to our channel, the Bru Krew channel. Nightshade's got the invite. Yes. So throughout the evening, if you want invites to the party to get onto the server, let me know. Carly's saying, turn off the grav gen and then boost. Turn them into enemy smoothies. Exactly. Who needs security? You just need to be able to have an anti-grav generator switch. Alright, the reason why I'm going to quit the stream, these are the feckin' wee yolks that I use to wash my dishes. Immersion. Immersion. Oh. I do get excited by the strangest things. I get excited about all the mechanical stuff too, don't get me wrong, but I get excited by this crap as well. I love the detail. It's just... Because, right, I don't want to compare it to, like, other games. You know, because that's not fair in other games, but, you know... let me think. So, I used to play Space Engineers. I used to play Elite Dangerous. I played those things, so I think it's okay for me to comment. And, you know, they all have their own benefits, absolutely. But I always wanted this level of, like, chilling out, watching TV when you're, like, jumping across a system, having all your crew together, just chatting shit, your ship's parked in the hangar. Like, that sort of feeling was always so difficult to recreate. And even in the pre-alpha stages of this game, it's giving you that opportunity. Like how many people have we got on here at the minute? Very patient. The Bru Krew members have to be very patient to put up with me looking around at every little detail of every little ship. And of course, I will give criticism where it's due. These doors break the immersion entirely. That's the pre-alphaness coming in. But if we open them, we can deal with that. CIG doesn't like people sharing double beds for some reason at the minute. So we've already looked at 4 suites. Look how many fucking crew quarters there are. I'm just opening them all up so we don't have that immersion breaking situation. So that is, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So far, and I know there's more beds in this thing, we have 11 people that can log out in this ship. And if you were watching the stream earlier, have that ridiculously immersive experience where we as a crew were out in some distant part in the new pyro system, for example. We're setting up a base when you eventually get base building. We're maybe building that space station. That's the thing that comes in. If we were to not bed log, we would end way back at a station that's like half an hour quantum or something ridiculous. Because don't forget, it used to take like 15-20 minutes to quantum across Stanton. That used to be a thing. So that's probably what they're going to do with pyro, because they keep on drilling into us. The pyro is massive. It's massive. It's massive. So it's going to make ships like this so vital. But look at all these little quarters. How cool is this? Something as well that I don't really see much on 890 reviews. But yeah, kind of like the Phoenix. More sort of needs to go on in here. Let me do more in here, like access more. But don't forget the 890 is an old ship. We've said that a couple times tonight. It does need a pass before an old ship. I'm very impressed with what it has to offer. So we've come through the kitchen. This is the crew section. And if I'm right, left will be the bathrooms for the crew, which I apparently have to click. There we go. We have 3 bathrooms. And they're pretty fancy. 3 bathrooms for 7 people. Might be a few arguments. And again, it's the detailing, right? So whoever is frequenting this bathroom uses Kieran, Citrus Bloom, Body and Hair Wash, and a Times New Roman font by the looks of it, right? So they use Kieran, or however it would be pronounced. But this person uses Kieran Aquaberry. And whoever uses this bathroom... Oh. Welcome, Nightshade. Whoever uses this bathroom has completely decided, I ain't using no Kieran. And they use Lily Monte Professional Hair Care Shampoo. So they're a bit fancier. It's just like putting that thought in is ridiculous. And again, I love texturing and stuff, even with the pillows. So just think about scale for a second. So we flew here in our Banu, and the ship looked, looked big. But we're now on the bottom deck in the crew bathroom, looking at the textures on a towel, while what must be near 10 people have brought all their ships around us, and we've just had a member of the Bru Krew need to use the bathroom. Immersion. This game, if you embrace this side of the game, even if it's not your thing, even if 99% of the time you're cargo running, you're trading, you're data scanning, you're doing PvP, you're working out how to be the best PvP, or you're doing NPC bounty hunting, you're doing missions, you're doing deliveries. If you 1% of your time in game take time to enjoy this sort of stuff, the immersion that's there waiting, there's no immediate need for you to just sit back and appreciate it. It just will add so much to your game. And get into a little bit of that silly RP. Everyone meets at the conference table for a debriefing on the mission, even though we're all in Discord or wherever we may be. Suits or EVA? No. Are those like little... Are those aren't escape pods. Are those little EVA hatches? Hang on. EVA. So is this like a quick way to just... Again, thinking the Star Trek movie where they have to use the suits to cross the ships. What's that? Star Trek Nemesis or something? Is that what this is? EVA? Let me see your chats. Squirrel saying, think I'll stream on Sunday. Sweet. All right, Squirrel. I will get you added. Take a watch of that. Carly saying, I'm going to buy the Pioneering game. It's chunky, isn't it, the Pioneer? Pioneer? I'm just actually going to let me look at the Pioneer so I can refresh myself. Pioneer. Oh, damn. Is it the base builder? Yes, we were talking about this. Yeah. Yeah. We were talking about this in Discord the other night. Very, very good ship. Squirrel saying, beside the Kraken, I'd like to get the Perseus. Yes, I remember there was a lot of talk about the Perseus last year. Was it the year before? Very excited for that ship. And Aiden, yeah, the Merchantman. Oh, I'm going to be well, Gel, when that Merchantman comes out. I cannot wait for that. I will just go crazy over that ship. Yeah, Pioneer's the big construction ship. Absolutely. Building the prefabs and stuff. Oh, see, embracing Lee 606, embracing exactly what I was talking about with the immersion, loving the outfit. Very fancy. To someone who asked, was there a snooker room? What, or a poker room? We've got a snooker room, billiard room, whatever you want to call it. And oh, an arcade machine. Nothing that's oh, what? Hang on. Oh, Origin Jumpworks t-shirt. Thank you. I'm going to store that and put that on later. Lee is very good at finding cool outfits. Salute to you. Chris Roberts, I think we were talking about this before. Some of the Bru Krew members made Wing Commander. How cool would it be if you could like have Wing Commander ported in here? Or something like that, like an arcade version of it. And again, they have to get the snooker working. Somehow get the TVs working. Ridiculous. Ridiculous spot. Aiden, I will take you up on that offer. Yes. When the Banu Merchantman comes out, I will take you up on that offer. Just Please be patient with me because I'll probably be like exploring it for 6 hours. Over here, we have an airlock, and we are looking then at the fabulous vehicle hangar where all the madness goes about can it fit. But what we'll do is we'll just backtrack and we'll show you the other side. So I will run for this bit because we're hitting 1 a.m. Ireland. I do want to start warping us across to MT so we can get the alien ship show started. So through the kitchen, back through here. There's the escape pods. There's the battle bridge. There's the hangar, the vehicle hangar, and now we're on this side, which is the port side of the ship. And we have the weapon racks. There's the elevator that we came down from the restaurant, remember? And then round here, within seconds, you have access to this corridor and the fabulous medbay. Nothing overly special then, just it's an awesome looking medbay, and this is where you can set your spawn. So that's how you get to it quickly. So remember, from the bridge, walk the fancy stairs, restaurant, left elevator, take that down to the bottom level, exit the elevator, turn right, follow the corridor, and you're in the medbay. So yeah, there's the medbay. Just a nice looking medbay. Love these corridors again when you really take a minute to appreciate them. Very cool. And the reason why I like this, the port side, is we've got a waiting lounge. So if you're leaving the ship, your fancy 85X, or no, C8X, or the 85, or the 125 is coming to pick you up. You can have a little seat here and wait for your ship to lift you up. No TV, though. They need to put a TV in here. Everywhere. Well, I suppose you can watch TV on your Moby Glass. That needs to be a thing. Squirrel saying, sometimes I do the 890 jump mission in my Pisces just so I can enter the hangar and blast all the bad guys with my ship weapons and have a place to fit all my loot in. Oh, apologies if I say your name wrong, but welcome to the stream, Phenomena Yar. You're welcome. Carly T, the TVs can actually be put on. What? They use the same API as the stickers and all the ships. They just don't have a server that points to any content. That would be amazing, Carly. Oh, I would love that. I would love that if you could turn the TVs on and, like, watch YouTube or Netflix or something. That would be cool. Yeah, Aiden parking out the Banu merchantman in the Halo. Yeah, 100%. I'll be out there. I'll get no sleep when that comes out. Welcome. Squirrel is saying, I've seen players put the tank and the ballista inside the hangar and then deploy it as a turret to shoot at people from behind the armored zone borders. We did manage to get, I say we, Fire, in Fire's infinite wisdom and patience, managed to get a ballista into that hangar where the Pisces is, and it looks sweet. So yes, that was cool. Lee, hello. So, yes, through here then, we enter the hangar, mirrored on the other side. That, of course, doubles up as a feckin' basketball court. Only Origin. Only Origin. And we have this ridiculous space here. And we got comfortably 3 Pisces in here. I can imagine a swarm of snubs. Not 15 snubs, but, you know, what? How many do we think? 3 maybe up here, maybe 1 up here. 4, maybe 4 at the back. 8? At least 6 anyway. But what I want to show you, as we start to finish up our tour, there's the VIP quarters at the back and the elevators to show you, which we'll do in MT. For those Bru Krew that are in-game, just so you can start to get ready, what I'm going to do is I need the top deck, top hangar floor cleared, if you don't mind. I'm going to try and fit the Banu in here. Then anyone's welcome to put their ship on top. We're going to then jump to Microtech. Land it, excuse me, on the frozen lake outside the Commons. Grab some beers, chill out, all meet up together. We're going to land the alien ships, and I know a few of you are planning to bring alien ships, so thank you so much. That's awesome. I'll be bringing the Banu. We'll do another invite on the server to see if anyone wants to join. And then what I'll do is I'll bring in the Bru Krew Discord into the stream. Sorry, you're just looking at a white wall. There's something nice to look at as I talk. And I'll be using the server. There's a server chat we have in our Discord, just in case you're talking amongst yourselves. I'll not raid that and interrupt your evening. So I'll pull you into that server chat if you want. Lee has very kindly shown that there is a interesting door back here. That's for the man turret on the belly. We're going to go into this door, which we have to click the elevator for. Oh, well, that would be very cool. Yeah, Aiden's saying chain QT. I'm terrible at doing that group quantum. So we'll happily let someone else try and figure that one out for me. I'm going to actually show it on the stream, Fire, if that's okay. Yep. I'm going to just hopefully attempt to land the Banu myself and bring it in. Nightshade is trapped in the pool. Clickbaker, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. Good to see you again. You'll be on soon. Just had to drop the missus off at D&D. Love D&D. Play it myself. No problem. When you're on Clickbaker, give me a shout. We'll get you invited. 890 jump tour. We're just sort of finishing up, but the 890 will have all evening as we do our alien ship tour. So anyway, yes, we're at the front door at the big hangar room, and that takes us to the turret, the man turret, that is at the front top of the 890. So if you want to get into that turret, this is where you need to go. So in we go. And of course, even the turret's bloody fancy. Even the turret room is fancy. Aiden can help get us group jumped. That'll be sweet. Okay. So this is the front turret. Yes, I was right. 2 M6As with the power on here. Even this is fancy. It's ridiculous. Power on. Power on, power on, power on. There we go. Power on. Alright, I'm going to just move slowly just in case there's any ships. There we go. Oh, look at all the ships. Loving the 125A. Gorgeous little ship, which can fit as well. That is... Ooh. Is that the MSR? That's the Mercury Star Runner, sorry, isn't it? It is. Lovely yellow paint job on that. And there's, of course, one of the alien ships we'll be seeing, the Prowler. Willie's 600i. So 181 rounds in a size 4 laser cannon is pretty bloody good. It's very good. So, and if you haven't been watching, we've also got 4 remote rocket pods with 32 rockets each. 2 of these man turrets. And there's some sort of lasers that come out the front, which we'll see as we finish up here shortly. So there you go. That's how you get to that turret. And again, it's fancy. Carly's saying, to fleet quantum, you just have to have everyone aligned to the same target. Once everyone turns green, hold B. Sweet. Let's do that. That'll be fun. We'll fly out as a big fleet. Also, you're welcome to fly out... oh, no. I'll just say something in a second. You're also welcome to fly in the 890, whatever you prefer. To get out of here can be a bit of a pain, so you've got to use the little door to call the elevator. Just in case you ever think you're stuck, because that happened to me and I was panicking. And hangar access is where we need to go back to. Yeah, for 350 on the top deck. Yeah, we'll need to move that. That's alright, I can help do it once we get out. And then open here in case you get stuck. So that back... underneath the basketball hoop will be for your belly turret. And it'll be the same again. And that's how you get to it. So, good thing to show, just if your crew need to know how to access the defensive weaponry. So back we go through the meeting room. And back we go down this corridor. We just pass the med bay. And then we take a left. There's the elevator. That's the hangar down there. So I call the elevator after landing my ship in the bay, which is something we're going to look at. We'll just move some of those ships that's up top. And so this is the elevator then that will take us. So that's the spa area. We are at the hangar access will take us down a floor, I believe. But if we click foyer, we'll go up to the restaurant. And then we can exit the restaurant and go straight to the bridge, where I'll answer that question away both for you now about pilot-controlled weapons. Definitely no lasers anyway, of any kind. So we go around where we were earlier, and you can see you can get to the bridge super quickly for a ship of this size. That was the thing that used to always confuse me. Now, I need to be very, very carefully... Oh, cool, you've moved them. Thanks, guys. I need to be very, very careful about how I do this to answer that question. So, there are no... Let me lock the stick, just in case. There we go. Thank you, Fire, for moving those. That's awesome. We do have 8 size 3 missiles. Feels like that should be more. 8? Really? Okay. But yeah, we have 8. And then if we get to the co-pilot seats, they can control turrets. Let's just have a look at that for you. Frozen, welcome to the stream, Frozen. Good to see you this evening. Frozen saying they've heard they may have fixed missiles in 317. Does that mean the Eclipse... I still think the Eclipse is a decent ship. It's beautiful. We were actually using it in a Hammerhead fight. And if you do running and gunning, it can be effective. It's just that its cross-section and some of the torpedo issues can be a nightmare. But if you zoom and boom... Or, which I can't, I can do a bit of zooming and booming, but I can't do dumb firing. Apparently if you do dumb firing as well, it's going to be very effective. But to each their own. It does have issues. Stealth is still an evolving thing. So, yeah, these turrets seem to access the missile pods we were talking about. Power on. Weapons active. Is it just the missile pods they access? There was I think it's the right seat does the lasers. So you can this seat will access the missile pods for you. Interesting. I wonder if you have this seat mirrored down in the battle bridge, can you access multiple missile pods? I don't know. Like 2 going at the same time? Because at the minute it seems like you can only access 1. So this seat then, again, probably mirrored in the... Yeah, is for the turrets. Okay. So let's go and have a look at the turrets. Deck is clear. Thank you, Fire. Investa, welcome to the stream. How you keeping? Hope you're enjoying your Saturday. We're finishing up a mega tour of the 890. Don't worry, more of the 890 will be on display throughout the night. We have a whole host of Bru Krew members joining us. If you'd like to join us in game, send me an invite, a friend invite to BruKrew_09 in game. We get you in the party. I am terrible at names, so I'm really sorry if I'm pronouncing your names incorrectly. Vertigris SC. Well, it's luxury lot. Yeah, and not a missile boat. Very true. Very true. Frozen, can the 890 take a hit from an Eclipse missile? Ooh, now that's a question. From a size 9 torpedo. It's bound to have been tested. Tell you what, we'll finish off with doing that at the end of the night. Someone remind me. We're going to get an Eclipse out and try doing a strength test on the 890. It's a very good shout, Frozen. We'll try that out, because I'm curious to know if that's the case. So here's the lasers. Yeah, so the lasers, this is interesting. This is what Carly was saying to me. They're fixed. But where the hell are they? Oh, now I can't find them again. There we go. Where are they physically on the ship? Where is that, though? Very interesting. Just trying to think where that's orientated. So that's looking at Stanton. Oh, not Stanton. What am I talking about? Looking at the gas giant Crusader, which is not even, which is behind us. So where the hell? If anyone knows where that's coming, shooting out from, let me know. Carly saying the 890 can take the missile hit. Interesting. Welcome to the stream. Again, hopefully I'm saying your name right. Angry Bodie 2. Manning a turret also has 2 modes of targeting. In the manned ones, okay. I'm just seeing these remote ones, though. I'm trying to get them. It's not... Relative mode... Okay, hang on. Something's happening. Okay, if I hit P... Is it just like a point defense or something? Let me try this. Oh shit, I'm getting out of the chair. Let me get back in here. Anyway, I'll check that out in a little bit. Check that in a little bit. But yeah, that's something for us to further explore. Getting good as a turret up is a skill you need to practice at. Yeah, 100% agree. There's a nuance to it, and especially with different turrets, different weapon setups, different ships. So we are at the final part of our tour. We're going to EVA from the port docking connection, the way we came in. So we go all the way back down to our starting point, our fancy lobby area. We're going to grab our Banu and attempt to land it. So actually, I tell you what we'll actually do is we'll go out the hangar because I'll have it raised up. So let me do that. So we can actually go from down here and take this elevator here. I've got an invite from Vertigris SC, and I'm just going to invite people. So if you're listening, send me a friend invite, Bru Krew _09 in-game. Crew deck, I think I want to go to. And I will invite you to the party in-game. If you fancy being a Bru Krew or a Bru Krew member, there's a in-game Star Citizen channel you can join. Let me just put up the wee cover just in case. I don't want to expose any effing and jeffing. I'm sure everyone's been very polite, but you can never be too sure. Yes, there's an in-game channel that you can join. And equally, at the end of the night, we're doing phased invites into our Discord. If you're still about near the end of the night and you fancy joining the Discord and you're still in-game and still in the party, I'll send you the Discord details on how one can join that. So, invite sent there to Vertigris SC to the party. Fire saying something opens where I am. Yeah, about the guns? That's going to be interesting. There's room in the server, only 38 people currently. Awesome, we've still got room. Oh, hello, Alpine. So, yeah, we're going to exit via the hangar doors. This is so bloody cool. If you haven't seen it already. Probably sure you have, but you never know. There's always people getting interested in joining Star Citizen. This could be new to them. Even if it's not new, I love this every time. So we'll hit go up. And what that'll actually do is open the doors and raise this whole basketball court / hangar floor up. Now, the advised method of flying ships in is actually just open these top doors, which you can do by the controls over behind Alpine. But I'll just show you this raising up. The reason being is because vehicles and elevators don't always jam. They're a lot better than they used to be, but the vehicle can bounce on the elevator and cause all sorts of things to go wrong. So here we are. We're in space. We've got all the Bru Krew ships around us. Alpine's joining me. And we're just chilling out in this ridiculous, amazing game. Alright, let's go collect our Banu that we started in at the start of the night. And go spinning off into space. I think that's my Banu. Yes, the one that was parked beside the ship. Let's just see what you're saying as we are flying here. Angry Boda talking about the turrets. Aiden saying, oh my god. So if you're new to my stream, I am a ball bag and mess up all the time. I'll show you the hangar again. Here's the Banu though. And we're going to take it into the hangar. My apologies. But it wouldn't be my stream if I didn't balls up. It's part of my mystique. Yeah, I'm not showing anything. Frozen saying, now I'm curious as to what a fully manned 890 can do. Yes, this is it. And you have all your fighters and things like that 100%. Gyro and target types of operations. All the short keys, Angry Boda 2 for the turrets. Lots of different short keys, isn't it, to enter the relative mode and the gyros and all those bits and pieces. Okay, so we're going to try and put the Banu into the ship. I've never tried this before. So this is going to be interesting. I've also got to be careful that I don't accidentally smack into any Bru Krew, be it pilots or ships. Going to get a little bit of lag probably just with the vessels around, but it's not too bad actually. Alright, can the space crab fit? Well, this is what we're going to find out. Ooh, I don't know. I do not know. If not, no worries. We've got plenty of ships that I know can fit. And I'm not going to spend too much time trying to get the Banu to fit. I can just call it at MT calls very quickly. I think the problem is going to be the arms either side sticking out. Okay. We'll try for a minute or two, and then if it doesn't want to go, we'll not force it. Yeah, so if those arms didn't articulate snap out to the sides the way they do, it probably would just about fit. But it's like its elbows are too wide. Now, if we opened the door, we could maybe sneak it in. Again, we spent like a good 2 hours on our weekly Discord stream trying to get ships to fit, so I don't want to spend too much time on that. We'll be doing that later in the evening, but I want to start the alien ship section of our evening. No, its elbows would be a tight fit. Probably again, if we opened the doors, we could try it. That's okay. I can pick up the Banu at Microtech. If you haven't been in a Banu, jump on to our party in-game, because you're going to want to try one out. They're a lot of fun. So, who owns the 320, so the 300 series? I'm going to pinch one, if you don't mind, and just show the stream it being landed on. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Let me see what you're all saying. Turn it around. Who cares about the paint? Try QTing it with the top. That's exactly what I think we'll do. Okay. So, let's put one inside, and then we'll put the Banu on top, which would be very cool to see. So, whose 300 can I borrow? Now, what's interesting is Aster's got the Eclipse. The Eclipse will fit into the hangar. I've seen someone do that before, but it's a tight squeeze. Who's 300? Can I pinch? Or we take the 125A? Wasn't there 125A around here? Or is it gone? I think there was one here. Oh, sweet. Which one's yours? The red one, Fire? Okay, love the 325A. Absolutely gorgeous. Also, if you haven't been in one of these, try them out. So cool. Oh, it closes on its own, doesn't it? There we go. Okay, so let's land this into the belly of the 890. Now, I'm very close to other people, so I'm going to have to behave myself here. Just take it nice and steady. Oh, oh, oh. Watch I don't crash into fire, which I think is who that is there. Drop the landing gear. Change our camera around, lock the stick. I think this will just about go. Oh, yeah. Perfect. And nudge it forward a little bit. Beautiful. You can tell they were both built by Origin. So, once we've landed on the hangar door, we can power down our ship. Oh, well. I don't think it matters if you power it down or not. I pressed the wrong button. Exit the ship. Nice one. Fire's going to grab the MSR. Yeah, I noticed a bit of damage on the other one. Take a minute just to really appreciate what you're seeing on your screen here with this game. We're in the middle of nowhere on a massive luxury yacht, surrounded by friendly members. We have fire floating in space, keeping an eye on things from space operation control. We've got all manners of just every single one of these ships. Our ships you're going to want to get in and explore. I've landed on the deck of our yacht, and now I'm going to press this button. And in we go. And hopefully the elevator bounce does seem to be a lot better. It's sticking better than it used to back in the day. Oh, don't jinx it. There we go. And then those big doors on top will close. This game is ridiculous. I am going to power it down just in case, just so it doesn't do anything silly in flight. So we've now got in here a very competent fighting fighter in our big ship that we can deploy, plus the Pisces in the basement. You can put probably at least 3 arrows in here, I'd say, if you wanted to. More if you wanted to stack them up, you know, very tight, but 3 that could leave the bay very quickly. So power off. There we go. Aiden's just giving everyone about how we're going to do the QT jump in just a second. I'll have a look at that as well, Aiden, just whenever... oh, I should let that animation run. I'll just jump out. Oh, it's doing it. That's fine. To copy in-game chat instruction, anyone flying their own ship spool your QT, aim at QT once everyone is spooled. Nice one. So we're going to do a group QT. Again, if anyone doesn't want to QT, you're more than welcome to jump the 890. I'm going to go and put the Banu on top of the hangar, which Carly was saying there. Because that's pretty cool, because then you can put another ship on top of the 890, which is ridiculous. So we're going to go to our elevator, which will then take us up to the restaurant. And then we're going to exit the restaurant and go down the stairs. Or if someone's outside, they can grab the Banu. Fire has the... Ooh. I'm missing some chat here. Hang on. Fire's got the Idris mission. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Is that on a timer? Can you capture the Idris? Oh, see, this is why I said at the start of this stream, best laid plans. We've been trying to get a Bru Krew fleet together to take on the Idris for like 3 weeks. We might take a detour. If it's not on a timer, if we get it, and it's not on a timer, the Banu will explode on top when we QT jump. Will it not stay? No. If the Idris isn't on a timer, we'll do it after we do our alien ship show, because that'll be the wee hours of the morning. We can just all get the Discord and everything going. If it's on a timer, we can do it now. I thought the ships stayed if they're on the hangar, no? As long as they're, like, magnetized onto it. I mean, what a way to test it, anyway. Okay, cool. Carly T saying we take your time. Yes, if you can grab the mission fire, if you already have, sweet. We will... Oh, this is going to be brilliant. Yeah, so, in addition to tonight's agenda... later on, visitors to the stream, you're more than welcome to join us. If you're joining the Bru Krew, you're more than welcome to join us. We will take on the Idris as a fleet. And we'll discuss what ships we're going to do that. Okay, so Angraboda is saying there are 3 types that will survive on the 890. So we're thinking the Banu won't survive the jump, that it'll blow up. Is that confirmed? Because if it is, I'll not try it. If it's not, I'll try it in the interest of science. Oh, I love this game. I'm just waiting to hear back about if the Banu has been tested and does it blow up. If it hasn't been tested, I'll happily test it. I don't mind reclaiming stuff. It has been tested and it does blow up. then I will not risk it. I will not risk it. For science. Hi, Akirio. Welcome to the stream. I'll not risk it. I'll do it later in the night because I will be claiming my Banu to bring it to MT. Okay, I'll not risk it. Right, everybody, point towards Microtech. Curio, if you're just joining us, unless I have you in game, do I not? Oh, you're in game. Oh, well then you're not just joining us. We are going to. Uh-oh. There. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. We're going to QT jump to MT, park our ships, do a bit of an alien ship tour, whatever alien ships we can scrounge up, and then we've got an Idris mission. So I will then at that point, oh, contract shared, and then at that point, take us into Discord, grab those of you that don't mind being on chat while we're on stream here on YouTube, or don't even mind listening in, and we'll coordinate a fleet to take out the Idris. And I fell on my arse. Okay. Frozen, the phrase, for science usually precedes the most interesting but devastating incidents. Very true. Let me just tidy up these airlock doors, and then we'll do the jump. Okay. These are sometimes a pain to close. We've got a couple of destructive tests to do at the end of the night. We've got the Eclipse firing big old torpedoes in. We'll leave that to the end, because it's a pain in the arse to get this thing back out again. Co-pilot Nightshade. Hello there. Alright. Hopefully we'll get a jump solution from here. We won't have to go to an OM marker. Aster. Have we tested the... has the Eclipse been tested? I know the Eclipse can go into the hangar. Well, we're about to find out. It's a bit of fun at the end of the day. Right. I need to figure out how to do this without smacking into you. There's no space people outside. No. Let me close the exterior so that lift comes back up, which is somewhere here. One of these buttons. Nope. Nope. Where is it? There we go. Close exterior. There we go. Right. Make sure everybody's okay. I'm going to just go down here so I'm not bumping into any of you. Aster's glued to the deck so far. So far, so good. Now, where is... You guys are pointing in the right way, I assume. So I'm just going to follow your guys' nose. There we go. Okay. So, the shuttle on the X-55 will also stay alive in the 890 Frozen Night. How long does the 890 take to claim on insurance? Yep, I agree with Agribota 2. It takes 1 hour unexpedited. If you expedite, it costs you 30 grand, and then it's 20 minutes. So we're about to find out. Now, I am spooled and calibrated. I'm not getting the usual from everybody else. So I don't know if I will launch everybody if we jump. Does someone else want to try it? Okay. Hang on. I'm sure you are all behaving in the party chat. Oh, Alpine's launching us. Calibration complete. Do we have 27 people in the party? Right, well, I'm assuming we're all good to go. So I'm going to attempt to jump us. Let's see what happens. Okay, it's not. I think I think it's someone else that has an Alpine. Because it says you were calibrating it. Quantum travel started by SL Aries. Quantum travel started by Winnie the Pooh. Yeah, I don't know if this is going to work, everybody. I think I've... Yeah, 600's gone. That's alright. If we don't jump on a fleet, it's no bad thing. Yeah, it's misbehaving to me here, folks, so... Let me... There we go. I'm just going to do the jump. If it'll let me. It's being a pain in the arse here. I think it's trying to get onto you guys. Frozen says Bru needs test and battle theme music. I absolutely do need some royalty-free music. Yes. Oh shit. We have a red target. At this point, I'll just be happy if I can even jump out. No, it's... Well, this is going to be interesting if we can't even get there. Right, I'm just going to try and jump to an OM and just see if it's... Because this whole thing is misbehaving something fierce. Let me take that out. Alright, let me just try and get the Grim or get somewhere. Three, two, one, go. It's having to think about it. Absolutely. It's this. I haven't seen that blue flashing before either side of the quantum. There we go. Okay. Right. We've jumped to. Aster, you're still glued to me. So far, so good. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, still alive so far. Yeah, it must have been proximity or something. That's alright. We'll do a group one at some point. While we're jumping, I can show you the final part of the ship, which is the VIP quarters. And by the time I show you that, we should be at MT. I do not like quantum. Personally, I do not like it at all. Because I was trying to quantum to someone individually. So let me get microtech. Route to microtech. There we go. So that was my bad. But still. Quantum can sometimes be a frustrating experience. Alright. If I hear a bang, Aster, I'll know it's your Eclipse. That's pretty cool. How cool is that? That was ridiculous. Oh, my system's slowing down a wee bit. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. So far, so good. So far, so good. Now, let me show you that you have the bridge, Nightshade. Let me show you the VIP quarters I was talking about. So we're just coming out of the bridge, and with we walkway and a little door over there, very easily missed. Just maybe could be excused for something else. Look at the quantum through the big window and all, by the way. Ridiculous. But behind this door is actually something very interesting. Oh my god. Anyway, sorry. Easily distracted. Through this door, we have a big VIP/captain quarters section. So you've got some chairs here looking at the back and a lovely big rear view mirror here. Big viewing gallery mirror. On either side, we've got two doors. So that's that door. I love it. Has the aquarium. You can sort of see through it. If we go here, we've got sort of a captain's desk meeting room with lots of detail. Some very nice beverages, which reminds me, I must pick one up once we get landed and we take a quick wee bathroom break. I love the ship models, the plushies and things you can get. How cool is that to have a meeting with your second, first, whatever in command? But when you come in, then this door opens, and we've also got then this. I don't like this. This is so harsh. This light. Maybe if you could put a bloody dimmer switch or something on it, but it's a bit too extreme. So I don't like that. I think this should be more of a mood setting, with more windows here. Big super flat screen TV here. Very fancy. Very, very fancy. And I didn't really even know too much about this VIP area back here. Easily missed in that little door that's on that deck that the bridge is on. And of course, nice big bathroom similar to the other suites we've seen. Walk around here so you can see this sort of space. Very nice area. Great place to bedlog if you are a VIP or a captain. And then here is again private kitchen area with a nice painting of the 890. All the amenities. And another lovely good view as you're having your breakfast or your dinner, looking out the back of the ship. Just another thing to show you about the pure scale and scope of the 890. But with that, you have seen, I think anyway, I'm pretty sure, every section of the 890 jump on tonight's stream. Or every one I can think of to show you. Except for the super secret ninja location that Nightshade was showing. And if you need to pounce on your enemies, you can actually walk up here. Crawl up here. And strike from above. Being the vengeance that you are. There we go. So that's the 890. Is it worth 32 million? With a Carrack being at 26 million? Depends what you want it for. Its size is impressive. You could like put servers upon servers of people on this thing. Its hull health, its shield health. And as we're starting to see, if properly manned, can pose as a bit of a fleet carrier. So we've got an Eclipse on top. I'm interested to do some crazy testing at the end of the stream as to what other things will survive on top there. Bigger ships. Why don't you put a Vanguard on top of that? 3 arrows in the belly, 2 or 3 Pisces or 4 snubs in the bottom hangar. You rock in with this thing. 2 man turrets, 4 M6A size 4 cannons. And those missile pods. 32 missiles. I'm just saying. Now, of course, the Carrack has size 4s as well on the 2 pod turrets either side. It's got 4 turrets. It's also beefy, good shield. And it can fit, if you squeeze it, some stuff into, like you put the Pisces in obviously to its hangar. It can put in, I think you can get an arrow in just about, I'm not too sure. And then as you say, we've talked about putting like tonks and stuff on it to make them act like it's turrets. Well, there's the shot right there. So yeah, I mean, even if you are that very tactical person, you don't go in for all the fancy sort of RP immersion. As a practical platform, I think there's value there. Maybe not 32 million's worth of value, but I'm enjoying this immensely. So I don't have no regrets at the 28 I put into it. You're just talking about QT. Yeah, QT balls up a bit there. Alpine's a good shout. The blue flashing that was around the QT circle might be proximity or too many people alert. Yeah, no explosions so far on Touchwood. Touchwood. Let's hope Aster doesn't pop when we come out of the jump. Aster's guarding the pilotless 890 during Quantum just to make sure we don't become the 890 jump boarding quest. Yeah. Smack them with a torpedo, Aster, if they do try and board us while we're doing the tour. Frozen saying Origin is known for using extra fragile glass as armor. Makes me feel safe in fact. Frozen Knight, that bathroom is bigger than my apartment. Oh, here, tell me about it. Tell me about it. Imagine if you remodeled your house like imagine if someone, so I don't know if you've ever seen it, but someone, was it a room or the house? It was at least a room they remodeled to be like a deck on the Enterprise. They had all the panels and everything. It was so cool. There's bound to be someone that's going to do that with like ship interiors. Remodel their house on it. Aster saying, actually, glass is supposed to be some fancy material that is as durable as normal hull plating in the verse. Frozen saying, as far as I know, transparent aluminium is pink in color. Agrabota, that is new, sir. New, never seen one live outside like that. Aye, with the Eclipse. Interesting. But that's what we're here for. We'll do these tests. I'll do more aggressive tests at the end of the stream. And the last test we'll do, of course, will be the missiles into it. The tank works outside and is really cool. I've never seen it. Agrabota, I've never seen a tank on like an 890 or on the, you know, poking out of the M2. I've never even flown one, so that would be pretty cool if we can do it. Yeah, see, this is the thing. Frozen about the perspective. So Frozen saying there, having the Eclipse on top really puts the 890 size in perspective. And reasonable time to make that, what, 50 million kilometer jump. Okay. So I'm notoriously, I'm not going to put myself down. I don't think bad, but notoriously prone to accidents when flying big ships. So basically, poor Aster and Nightshade don't really have much of a choice because they're parked on the big ship. But for everyone else, make room. I'm going to try and put this down near the commons bubbles. It looks like it's nighttime as well, so that's just perfect. Okay. Can I try and get to New Babbage? It's going to behave. Bloody maps. Okay, I'm just gonna try and wing it. It's going somewhere. We're about to find out. So if you're joining the stream, watching the stream, good evening to you. I hope you're relaxing this Saturday. We're just beginning. It's going to be a long one. We have a whole host of Bru Krew members joining us on Microtech to take a look at some alien ships from our battle base of the 890. After we do that, I'm about to take a wee break in just a minute for some rehydration. Grab yourself a cup of tea, some water, or a wee beverage. But then we're going to look at some alien ships, and then we're going to, as a fleet, get onto Discord and take on an Idris, which is going to be a lot of fun. I still have to think what ship I want to take. I might take my Banu. I don't know how effective that's going to be. But... okay. Right. Quantum off. Let me orientate myself a little bit here. So where starport's over there, and there's the little domes over there. That's where we're landing, by that lake. Oh, well, yeah. Everyone's over there, Willie and everybody. Okay. Just blinded everybody with the engines on this big thing. Now, where do you see? This will be the epic event of me careening into the planet. Blint, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. How can you join? Well, add me in game, BruKrew_09. Let me know your handle, and I will invite you. Then you can just right-click my name to join the stream and fly on over. If you've got an alien ship to bring, you're more than welcome. If you're looking to explore the alien ships, we've got a couple here. I know we've at least got the Prowler. We've got the Banu. I would get the car to all out, but I've got 3 ships out already, so I think that might make something else disappear. We'll see what others have brought. I know we might be able to get a glaive out, possibly a blade. We'll just have a bit of a tour, we'll just chill. And then we're going to take on the Idris, which I've never done before, which would be exciting. Especially not in a coordinated fleet. Oh, shit. Okay, I need to slow down. And get back down to SEM speed. Well, it slows down relatively quick, actually, so I think I'm going to push this big old space yacht a little bit more aggressively in my approach. There we go. As poor Aster and Nightshade aboard freak out a little bit. Okay. Let me start descending. Its landing lights are massive. I'm just going to take cruise control off. Just let us sort of drift in a little bit. Gonna have to do some boost to stop us actually smacking into the planet's surface. Okay. For all of you ships that are landing or around me, I do not... Please do not... I think right about here is going to be nice, actually. So I'm just concentrating that I don't smash into everybody. Yeah, this could be nice. We actually bring it over a bit. Okay. Park near the Prowler, I think. Not on top of the Prowler, don't worry. Alright, let me just get all lined up and I'll lock the stick. I think that's going to be nice. Yeah, that'll do. And then down we come. I could probably actually go between the Prowler. So, Prowler pilot, do not worry. I'm going to fly over you here. Do not be alarmed. I'm just going to go the other side here. Beside, I think that's Fire's MSR. Mercury. Mercury? Yeah, there we go. And down we go. Okay. Oh, slow down. There we go. There we go. At least that wasn't catastrophic. That's the main thing. And we've landed the 890 jump. So, pilots, if you have an alien ship, that would be lovely if you could bring it out first. If anyone needs a lift to the starport, let me know. I'm going to go and take the Pisces over to the starport, so if anyone needs a lift. And I'm going to grab my Banu. No, we already have a Banu, don't we? I'll grab the Car-2-Wall. Don't know if there'll be any Car-2-Walls. I can get the Banu later on in the stream. So we can get down to the hangar very quickly. Sorry, Frozen. I'm only seeing the chat now. Thank you. Aim for Port Tressler, and you can look down to find new Babbage. And Grobota, it's a good extra top. It's a good extra turret up top. Yes, with the Tonk on top. Blint, if you have added me, just let me know, because sometimes I miss stuff when I'm in the camera in this like 4th person camera. So if you're adding me, just let me know here in stream, and I'll accept the invite, get you added to the party. This is the place here for ground vehicles, if you call them. Yeah, 100%. We're just beside the Commons, so we can call in our ground vehicles. We can go into the Commons bar, get some beers. Clickbaker is saying I'll bring my scythe after I've sold this load of quant. Cool, Click. Let me know when you need an invite. Willie, I would have brought the blade, but don't have it no more. No worries at all, Willie. As I say, even if we only have a couple of ships, it's just something cool for us to do and for people on the stream to see ships maybe that they haven't seen before. This is, again, the hangar room. We've got our Pisces on this here. I'm actually going to close that back door just in case that causes any problems, because it's a bit close. Should be okay. because I want to show you now this elevator. That's one part of the tour we haven't done. So on we go. There's a control panel over here. And we can go down on the elevator. Probably could have moved that forward, but it's fine. But what's really cool is it's got an airlock. So it'll go down a little bit. And then it'll close us off here. And then it'll continue on the rest of the way once it's pressurized. So anyone else that's in that hangar won't suffer the effects if we are, for example, lowering this in space. That's what I was talking about with elevators. But here we go. We have landed. And already we have some cool looking ships. We have 2 prowlers. God, I love the prowlers. We have... Oh no. A damaged... What is that? Predator? Or Gladiator? Predator. Okay, so I'm just going to take the Pisces. And what we'll do is we'll go grab what alien ships I can offer. If the Pisces will behave. Nightshade, can you open that door for me? It's not behaving for me for some reason. Aster is looking for a lift. Yeah, we'll land the Pisces up top. But I can't get into my Pisces now for some reason. Oh, there we go. Just being a pain in the arse. Okay. Okay. Did not like that. That's fine. I'm going to get into it before I can do anything else strange. Right, power on. Throttle down. Absolutely. Power to shields. Let's just take this thing out nice and gently, because... There we go. Lock that stick. Speed limiter up. Make sure to open up, smash into a snowbank behind us. Alright, there we go. Oh, yeah. If you haven't seen Fire's glaive yet, at nighttime, the red Cylon eye. That's so cool. Very awesome. We will be seeing that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what's happened there? Oh. Might have had a slight nudging section. Oh, is Sydney's gonna pick up Aster? Is the room inside the... What's happening, guys? Do you want me to... Is the eclipse not moving, Aster, or... Oh. Just having to think about it. It is having a think about it. Okay, we'll just see if Aster can get off before we head off. We don't leave any of the Bru Krew behind, so we'll just see if that's going to work. If not, we'll land the Pisces down. But I think Sydney's ship is... Oh, there we go. Cool. Okay. Oh, there's the Banu, so I will grab the car to wall. And just make sure we're not smacking into anybody here as we leave. Lovely. Okay. Right. There's Curio in the tram. Let's see just below us. That's cool. Let's call in to land here at the spaceport. Just love the Pisces for traveling around. You can put this thing and move it around anywhere. Plus it's just a gorgeous little ship. Very Star Trek. Signed landing bay. I think it's going to be one of the hangars in the actual mountain, isn't it? We'll see if it is. No? Yes? We'll see when we get a bit closer. Might be, is that a door opening? I can't really tell in this weather. It might be above. No, yes, no, I can't tell. It is one of the ones, that's okay. Alright. Put our landing gear up. Bring it in. Lovely. And, oop, wee bit of an aggressive land, but that's fine. That is us landed. Let's go get our cart wall and then begin our ship tour.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Okay. Again, if you're looking to join us and actually come visit our server that we're on, you can add me, Bru Krew _09. And let me know in the chat if you have done so, because I may not always see it. And I can invite you to party. You can join on me. Our server should be free. And you can come see these ships. Explore the 890 if you like. So I need to make sure I store the Pisces. That should give me another ship slot. Because I'll have the Banu still floating in space. So I'll actually claim the Banu back, because I'm going to want to fly that later. So claim that back. So I can actually take out 2 more ships. You know, 3 at any one time. So fight a claim. Won't bother with the expedited fee. And is my Pisces is stored. Okay, I just don't want the 890 to magically disappear. So car to all. There we go, the car to all. Claim that. I will expedite it. And that will be a lovely time for us all to get a quick bio break, grab a beverage, get ready for our alien ship tour. And what I'll do is I'll try and find the nice window, because that one's all fogged up. There we go. I'll leave you with the majesty of Microtech at night. And I will be back, everybody, in just 5 minutes, and we'll start looking at the alien ships. Back in a moment.
The best in shopping, dining, and entertainment. Be sure to visit New Babbage's renowned promenade. From all of us at Microtech, welcome to the New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport. Tired of travel? Why not rest at the best newly renovated accommodation, located downtown in the luxurious Sapphire grounds. Remember, your belongings belong to you. Keep a careful watch on all personal items.
Okay, I'm back, everybody. If you're just joining us, we're about to look at some alien ships. Oh my god, a Pico!
From the best in shopping, dining,
Ah!
and entertainment.
Come here, you. You're my Pico. Pico. Sorry. Professionalism. Invites. Let me see what we're getting up to here. Okay. So, Blint, we got you down as Guna. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Let me just get everyone. Turbo Envy, welcome back. Good to see you. Let's get you out of the... I just muted myself by accident. There we go. So, let me see. Party. There's good. Lovely. Let's get you invited. Invite to party. And Turbo Envy. There we go. Invite to party. The server size. Ah, loads of room. 30 out of 43. So, invite sent. Let me know if the invites don't come through. Double Pico. Am I just like hatching Picos here? Have I unlocked a secret ability inside Star Citizen that I did not know about? Possibly. Oh wait, no. Lee, I thought I was hatching Picos. One of the missions is to put a sea of Picos inside the pool inside the 890. Can you fit a... I need a backpack. Can you put a Pico? How much can I store this Pico? Can I like, will it go in there? That's the shirt I got earlier. Oh, it's too big. Okay, well I'll bring this Pico with me as we explore the alien ships. Let me see if anyone else needs invites. Or am I running low on food? 70-50, I probably do need some good shout. Blint, you're in? Sweet. Love it. More the merrier. We're going to have a massive fleet when we take on the Idris, if yous are still up. Probably spend about an hour or so doing this, looking at the ships, and then we'll begin to organize our You've got all the Picos. I love Pico. I love Pico. So cute. Sorry, I'm drinking some caffeine because I think it's going to be a late one. Right, let's go get our car to wall. Pico, I might need to set you down while I'm calling this. I don't know. No, I don't need to. But you might be making it difficult for me, Pico. Hang on, Pico. Let me set you down. Oh, shit. I dropped Pico. I did not mean to manhandle you, Pico. I would never do that intentionally. I'm sorry. Car to all I'm bringing to the table. There we go. Lovely. Oh, I don't know if the car to all is storage. Crap. We might need to have a Pico collection. But I'll try and bring it with me. See if I can fly with a Pico. What hangar was that at? I always forget to look. Well, crap. Hang on. I'll not drop you this time, Pico, I promise. Place you down gently. There you go. Oh, shit. Okay. We are at... Hangar 3. Hangar 3. Come on, my friend. You're my best friend. Little Pico. Hangar 3. Let's see. Oh, sorry, Lee. Oh, I'll take the elevator. Over here. Oh. Hang on. I think I keep pinching Lee's elevator. Hangar 3. There we go. Oh, I was meant to eat. Oh, I'll grab some... I forgot to eat. I was too distracted by my Picos. It's okay, I'll come back. I've got 76 food. I always go to the commons. Now, can we get aboard this lovely alien ship with the Pico? We're about to find out. No, where's the Pico gone? We didn't drop it. Oh, we did. Okay, Hangar 3. We need to come back to that and collect our Pico after the alien event before we take on the Idris. Very important. Cartwell is a lovely alien ship. We'll do a proper quick little look around it whenever we line it up with all the other ships that are out there. Comms. Now the only thing is this thing in its like landing transformation. Come on. Come on, let me out. There we go. It's a bit janky. As in, it actually loses control if you thrust up too quickly. So just be careful of that with this ship. You want to go really slow when it's in this mode, because it has a bit of mind of its own. But it is awesome. It's a bloody transformer, like. There we go. But when we're out, we can transform, and then it's just a mad ship. Got a 600i coming in. Let's take it for a little bit of a fly. Go see who this is. This is a
Thank you.
KDSS. That's the name of the ship. No, I'll just go there. It's a bit better for you. Let me reset the camera. Is that Willie's 600i? Jeepers, though. The Cartwell's got some light on it. No, it's a different 600i. Very cool. Alright, let's go do a bit of a flyby. See what everybody's up to. And then we'll land our alien ship. I hope our... Yeah, everybody's over there. How's our 890 gone? Because I should be seeing an 890 from out here. Oh, no, it's just at the back there, I think. There we go. I was just far higher up than I thought I was. Oh, lovely presentation, guys. I can't fly for shit. There we go. Awesome presentation. Ooh, we've got a good selection of ships. Nice one. Okay. Love it. Love it. I hope we get daytime soon, because this is cool. Right, where am I going to slot the Cartwell? Maybe over here? That's better. Okay. Speed limiter, Bru. Speed limiter. Right, let's transform. And I'll pop it. Oh, I like the camo on the 120, or on the, well, the 100 series. There's the Eclipse coming in. Of course, it doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be alien ships. You can bring any ship you want. We impromptu ships show. And again, if you're watching the stream, you can add me, Bru Krew _09, to get onto the server and have a look at all these ships. Take a little tour. I'm sure the pilots won't mind. Sure, if anything happens to them, it's just a claim time. It's no big deal. I'll bring it a bit closer forward. Oh, who have we got up there? Oh yes, that's the Mercury. Love it. There we go. Park it here. Oh, no way. I'm just reading that chat now from Angry Boda about tossing the Pico into the cockpit and then going, ah, damn, I'll get it next time. Yeah, the Cartwell is very bug-like. Very, there's the nose of the mosquito, especially when it's in this form. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Frames is going to be an issue here. We're on one of the most resource-hungry planets with all these ships and people. Yeah. It's going to be interesting. Squirrel saying, very nice. If I get my homework done in time, I could join you. Otherwise, have a great night. No worries, Squirrel. No worries at all. If you get on, it'd be great to see you. Oh, I need to turn the engines off. For a ship, turn the engines off. Hang on. But yeah, frames might be a bit tricky here. What with the city and everything, but we'll have a wee look around. Engines off. There we go. Says my survival time is 34 minutes. That's the sort of time we've got here. There's a bit of a storm in Microtech at the minute. Alright, everybody. Well, relax, explore the different ships. I'm going to take the stream on a tour. And I'm going to start with the first ship over here, which seems to be the Banu. Lots of eye candy. Absolutely. Great collection of ships. And it's just nice to see everybody in the verse. Hello, everybody. And a game that I don't know about you, but I play very solo a lot. Or used to anyway, before starting up the channel. Now it's awesome to be playing with everybody. It's nice to see. It's nice to see. Yeah, this is definitely one of the nicer informal ship shows. So the Banu Defender. I'm going to take this out in the Idris, I think. Unless we're doing like a big multi-crew ship. I've been flying it this evening before coming on. And I've been loving... Uh-oh. 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 Some of us are sinking into the lake. But yeah, Banu Defender. I've done a video on it. A lot of fun. Just probably a really great daily driver. Don't think there's any SCU space in terms of cargo hauling, but it does have 4 weapon slots. It comes with bespoke Singe weapons, which at the minute, unfortunately, don't really perform too well. So swapping them out is an advice. Lots of detailing. We've done a real deep dive in this ship. Come on, Bru. He's having trouble in the snow here. So yeah, 4 weapons. Default 4 gimbal bespoke Singe weapons. You can upgrade to size 3. 4 size 2 gimbal to upgrade to 4 size 3 fixed. 2 seats. But the second seat doesn't really have control over any weapons or anything like that. It does have some missile storage on it. It has a bed too. Room for boxes. Great stock quantum drive. Handling is lovely. Doesn't strafe too well, but those big engines at the back do let it absolutely burn in one direction. Top speed's good for the size of the ship. From memory, size 2 shields. Doing this all on the fly, by the way. Yeah, lovely ship. Absolutely beautiful. You can buy it in game. If you're joining us this evening, definitely recommend having a go and even having a look at the interior. The interior, I'll just show you briefly the interior. The interior is ridiculous for detail. I'm going to try and stay in the third-person camera because it's a bit less clunky. Obviously, with all this going on, we're going to have a few frame issues, but let's see. Come on. Down you go. There we go. Like, I could just look at the Banu all day, every day, especially its interior. It might be a wee bit jumpy as we're coming in, just because of how alien it really is. Uh-oh, I heard an explosion. Yeah. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. A wind effect on ice, that's why we're sliding. That's actually pretty cool that that's doing that. And there's the cockpits. Yeah. Very good ship is the Banu Defender. Okay, let's move on to our next ship. And we have the gorgeous Glaive that I'm sliding slowly towards. Firebird's Glaive. Love the paint job on it. 2 size 5 bespoke cannons from memory. It's these big chonky ones here in the wings. One of the few ships that I know anyway to project a red light, which we saw earlier, which is very cool. Very grungy, piratey ship. 2 smaller bespoke weapons, size 2, size 1s. Again, very much a joust sort of glass cannon ship. I took it out for a little bit on one of the streams previous. No interior space, but does have a Kraken cockpit, which we'll take a quick wee look in. So if we get inside here, there we go. Oh, Aiden's talking about if anyone wants to unlock the glaive prior to Alien Week coming up, hit me up later. I'll tell you how. Nice one. Aster saying, oh holy, what's going up here on the 890? Some 325A just popped up on the deck. Oh, is that from... Oh, has the doors been raised? And yes, absolutely, Agriboda talking about the Banu, that you can fly it from either the left cockpit or the right, so you can choose either cockpit to fly it from, 100%. We're in the cockpit of the glaive. Here's the glaive, by the way. Very cool ship. Very rare ship at the minute to see. I don't see them a lot. Oh, I'm just looking over there by the Cutlass. Is that the 325A? Oh, we get round to it. We get round to the circle. But yeah, this is a lovely, lovely ship. We were talking about it before, that its fighting style, I think you really have to practice in it. I do anyway. But once I think you've had that practice, this thing will be very deadly. Very much a glass cannon. Quick in one direction. Just practice fixing with those 6 size 5s. Are they size 5s? I think they're size 5s. Yeah, very nice. I could spend the next 3 hours of the stream on each of these ships, but I'm trying to be succinct, just to give the stream a little look. And for those of you in the stream that want to come join us on Microtech, let me know. Bru Krew _09 in game, and you can absolutely join us and have a look. After this, we're going to do an Idris attack mission. I'll probably bring my Banu. We'll see. Lovely. Lovely ship. Okay, let's move on to our next candidate. Get another Banu. Yeah. Not that you necessarily have to, but I think it'll be cool to do events like full fleets of the same ship. Like, imagine when the Merchantman comes out and it's just being escorted by 5 or 6 Banu Defenders. The Banu Merchantman, that thematically would look so bloody cool. Like a big launch party for the Merchantman as all the wee Defenders come in and show it around. I think you can also get different paints for the Banu as well, but I don't know why you would want to. I mean, to each their own, but I just love the whole gold default paint that comes on this thing. Oh, I fire. Is the Eclipse... Did the Eclipse survive? Oh no, I think the 325A landed in someone's 85X, or, yeah. Oh well, it's all fine. Here we have, not an alien, but still a wonderful ship of the Vanguard series. Now, I wonder, can I guess which one it is? I've only ever been in the Warden. Looks similar to my Warden. It's got an M7A on the nose, if I'm looking at that correctly. Size 5 cannon. The Vanguard series of ships, if you haven't been in one, I highly recommend it. For 2 years, I never bothered going in one. I thought it was just a PvPer ship. Not at all. It minces NPC content. Is a lovely, lovely vessel. Has a bed, kitchen, good stock quantum. Strong ship. Maneuvers well, though, for its size. As you say, plenty of firepower if you're doing NPC stuff with it. I'm moving really slow. It's got room for friends. Turret gunner up here. Very surprising when people take on a Vanguard and that turret is manned. It adds a whole new element to the combat. And in terms of cost, ooh, cost for that I think is around a couple of million. The Vanguard series are fun. I think this is a Warden, right? Feels like a Warden. So not an alien ship, but definitely a ship to consider if you've never given one a go. Great all-arounder. Yeah, I think this is a Warden. So there's the Warden, the Sentinel, and the Harbinger. Harbinger is the torp boat. Sentinel, it has a placeholder EMP at the minute. Yeah, I've spent a lot of time in these recently. We've had some fun loadouts. Yeah, this is the word. We've had some fun loadouts in terms of what we put on that big gun at the front, and people have been talking about adding distortion weapons and things to the 4 cannons that you get with it, those smaller bespoke weapons. So I'm going to try some of that in the future. Oh, hello. Just interrupted someone sleeping there. Yeah, Nightshade saying there, sounds good, would love to add the glaive to the hangar. Absolutely, the glaive, beautiful ship. And nice to get in a ship that does make you... Oh, the Prowler. Oh, no! Prowler took damage. Nice to get in a ship that, you know, does require you to have a bit of a different sort of approach to it in terms of its tactics. Oh, now we're moving on to a very interesting alien ship that, for some reason, decided to headbutt nothing and take some damage. Aiden got a screenshot of the 325 asserting itself. Lovely. Clickbaker Bru's Banu Battalion. Let's do it. Yeah, I'd be up for that. That'd be sweet. Squirrel, I plan to buy the Warlock and the Eclipse next. The Avenger Warlock, right? Avenger... Yeah, Avenger Warlock. And the Eclipse, yeah. We're going to fly some Eclipse at the end of the stream. And I do want to test if Eclipses... Well, I know they can do, but test their... if they're flown in a fleet, you know, stealthing each other out. On to the Prowler. So, I had the Prowler a long time ago and flew it also a lot. And I know it has a very interesting history of nerfing. But I flew Curio's Prowler, if I'm not mistaken, recently. One of the Bru Krew team. And it was a lot of fun. I nearly balls the whole thing up by not just forgetting to fly it, basically, and standing still. But we've got, from memory, 2 big fixed size 5s on the wings. This one seems to have the Galdrian, I believe, repeaters, from memory. And then on the top, I want to say gimbal size 3s. On a turret that can be piloted remotely by the co-pilot, or it is then usable by the main pilot. So you have 4 weapons on this thing if you are flying it yourself. It's a drop ship. It has had its maneuverability tweaked up and down in the past, hence the controversy. But when I was flying it last week, I think we were doing that, I didn't mind it. I think it handled quite nicely. Has such a unique profile. It's an Asperia ship, right? So they're all sort of bird-like. Love the landing struts and everything on it as well. In the past, when I flew it quite commonly, the wings tended to get smacked into by NPCs and stuff, so that was a bit annoying. But it was a ship that could hold its own in the combat, absolutely. So I can't wait to take it out properly, take it into a fight, do some bounties in it. We'll get inside in just a minute, but just to show you the... Sorry, dealing with a storm. Of course, we picked the perfect weather to come and do our alien ship walkthrough. Yeah, I don't know what happened. The nose got a bit damaged. I didn't see any weapons fire or anything. Oh, I think we've got the 325A righted as well. Cartwall looks like it's blown over. So yeah, this is a lovely ship. This is a lovely ship. Again, all of this is just live off the top of my head, but Prowler, I think, is around the 5 million mark from memory. I think it's around the 5 million mark. Might even be a bit more. Let's enter it, because it is a very interesting experience inside this ship. Let's just give you that camera view. There we go. Oh, slow down, Bru, calm down. So as you're coming in, let me just show you. So the controls for this ramp, you can actually call it to the right here. Yeah, we'll not do that. We'll not close it in on ourselves. It is very interesting inside this ship. Let's go into ceiling cam. I think it's a little bit of a Marmite experience when you get in. Some people will love the sheer alienness of it. And I remember when this was first getting designed, there was a video out about like its design features, and the inspiration was, it was like meant to be, was it branches or something like that? It was the idea of all this design architecture going on. It's definitely unique, and it has lots of jump seats then. Like, you're getting a ton of people in here. So 2, 4, 6, 8. And there's more back here. 10, 12. All in this little ship. And more up front over here. 12. Some gun racks either side. Going to ceiling cam. Change ceiling cam a bit. There we go. 14, 16 troops. There's a ladder entrance there if you don't want to go up the back. By the way, you can close that back door. There's a little button just as you come in that archway. I'll just show you. You can close that up in here. There we go. And that all animates back, which is awesome. These doorways, we'll close them whenever we get into the cockpit, but let me just see. Might not respond because I'm not the owner. So we have a door dead ahead, and that is the co-pilot seat. And if you get in that, you will command the that turreted gun I was talking about. But if we go up this very interesting ladder, some people sometimes don't recognize as being a ladder because it's like all up branch work. Here we are in this space. It's very, very unique space. I like it. I had one for a very long time back in the day and flew it an awful lot. It's fun to fly. One of its big unique properties is its canopy, and that it's digital. And that's just such a cool feature. So if we power it down, the canopy closes over. Because, of course, even though ours is a little bit damaged, there is no actual glass or window. I love the fixed size 5 Galderines on that. It's a nice choice. Yep. Now, depends sort of what way you want to fly it. You could equally put fixed M7As and snipe with it the way one would do in a like an M2 or a in a 600i with the 3 M7As. Just depends, I suppose, sort of what you want to do with it. But yeah, there we go. And there's also 2 NDB-30s on the turret, with which we have full control over. And the cockpit is nice. Falconus. Let me accept Falconus. I will add Falconus to the party. I'm assuming you're watching the stream, Falconus. Avenger Warlock says, Squirrel Lord. Turbo Envy, that thing can hold a whole server. Yeah, it seats for days. The harness. No, the harness. You'll have to tell me about that. Is there a harness? Oh, you mean like when they're... Oh yeah, when you're sitting in the jump seat or whatever. Yeah, we'll have a look at that now. Let me just add Falconus to the party. So yes, if you're watching the stream, you're more than welcome to come to the ship show. Next time I'm going to do it on the moon, because the graphics are struggling being an MT and having all this. Let me see. Friends. I invite Falconus to the party. There we go. Okay, let's turn the screen back on. Oh, okay. Welcome, Click. I've sent you a party invite. So let me just see if I can show you some of those things that Angry Bodo was talking about. So I think what they meant about the harness was the actual when you like sit in those seats. I think they were a little bit bugged when Sydney and Curio were trying them the other day when I was flying. Come on. I have to get closer. Oh, there we go. I'm trying to get inside the ship here so you can see what that looks like. Oh dear. Okay. Bear with me while I adjust my camera. Where is that? So this is the front of the ship, so we want to go down. There we go. And spin us around. You're looking at my boots. Sorry, bear with me. So yeah, this was happening the last time we tried it. Your hands just stay up like that. I don't know if... Surely that can't be a thing. It doesn't look very comfortable. But I think what's meant to happen is, yeah, that metal harness is meant to come down on top of you and keep you locked in place. The engine is... That's a good question. Let me just go and see. Oh, Lasai, how you doing? I feel so sorry from whoever had to weld all those struts on that ship. Yeah, all these, that's a lot of welds. Maybe they have some bird technology that allows them to do it. The roller coaster seats. Does the engine being on or off affect the way the seats work? I'm going to have a look at that, actually. Let me see. Shouldn't do, shouldn't it? Squirrel saying, finishing homework, then taking a test. Wish me luck. Catch you later. Squirrel, good luck on your test. You're going to ace it. Engines are on. So what if I turn them off? Will that make a difference? Let me see. Also, there is a side exit, so if you're piloting this, you don't have to go out that back ramp. So if we go down our ladder again, you can slide down it as well by holding S and Shift. This is the little ladder here. Let me just close it. Oh, well, I pressed exit. I think that'll be a good point. So that's the side ladder there. Open the ladder. There we go. So that is the Prowler. I will be very much picking up one of those when I make my money back. And taking it... Oh, sugar. Yeah, good shout. Sorry, let me turn the engines on to stop stuff being flipped over. My bad. You get to see me then using this ladder to get into the ship. I will definitely be picking one of these up again. And fighting in it. That's what I like to do. And it is a very good ship to fight with. Doesn't have beds, I don't believe. Doesn't have any sort of facilities. It's a drop ship. But it's a lot of fun to fly. Let me just turn these engines on so we don't have any more wind catastrophes. There we go. Oh. Don't know if you would have heard that, but there's nice sounds when it's powering up. Very nice sounds as it's powering up. Alright, let's have a look at some more ships. I'll go out the back way. Oh, crap. There we go. I'll just show you going out the back way slowly. Okay. There we go. Exiting the back ramp. Always get hit with bad weather when I try and do anything. Oh, and then we have a 600i. I will come back to the 600i. We've got the Talon now. And I was actually really tempted to pick up a Talon this afternoon. Very, very tempted to pick up a Talon. 2 fixed size 4s. either side. 2 size 1 shields. Wings prone to blow up. From what I've heard, used to be the PvP king. Might be making a return. Me not being a PvP pilot, I wouldn't know too much about that. But I really want to pick one up just for its like awesomeness. Bloody cool looking. No internal space to walk around. We go up to the nose like this. And we, you know, I always balls this up. So we need to get to a certain point, don't we? I click on it. I think it's here. It is in the front. Pretty sure it's in the front. Or is it? It's not the back. Definitely not the back. This happened to me the last time I tried this as well. We have to look up here. There we go. Enter. Oh no. Okay. There it goes. And it sort of sucks you in. Chair comes out like that. And we get the animation, and there we go. Oh, sorry, I misinterpreted you, Andrew. Angry Boda engines on will move it. My bad. Hopefully that prowler doesn't blow away. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. Like literally, I was just about to buy this thing. Absolutely gorgeous. Just look at it. And this is the thing. I've had a conversation many times. If you want to go for the meta in game, the very best of the best, here, that's more power to you. There's nothing wrong with that. But there's also nothing wrong with people just buying ships because they like the look of them. Nothing wrong with that either. Oh, do you see the effect on the wings? It's like glass. Hang on, I didn't see that. Let me go in. You see that? It's glass over those struts again. That I never noticed that before. That is so cool. That green glass. Yeah, this ship is an absolute beaut. I'm now tempted all over again to pick it up. Let me just check what it is in game. In game. Let me see. Control F. Talon. 1.8. Well, so 1.9 is makes no difference. Million, yeah. Ship. Alien ship tax again. Turbo Envy saying, love the Talon, but it's like paper mache. Yes, that's what I've heard. It just goes smoosh, but it looks lovely. Let's have a quick look at the cockpit. Again, that cool digital display. Very similar to... Oh no! Nightshade's frozen. Nightshade looks like... it's like the queen from... what's that? Narnia. And the frozen people in her court. Yeah, very nice. 2 rhinos on it at the minute. Lovely. Okay. Let's go to the ship behind us, because we've got 2 crew members standing in the ramp. Not an alien ship. I'm going to have to do a very quick tour of it, because that's a whole, like, again, 3 or 4 hours. Easy I could spend on this ship. But it's here. Let's have a look at it. It's the... it's the ship that I need to get back again. I do like to do NPC fighting. But when data running comes in, or if I get back into rock mining, this is a lovely ship. I'm going to salute to the ceiling. Roger that. You'll have all seen this ship many times, I'm sure. Done your research on it. It has been compared to certain Star Wars vessels, namely the Millennium Falcon. The only thing is, like other ships we've talked about, it needs a fully manned crew of 3 to really get its effectiveness up in combat. Very fast in a straight line for its size. Used to drink fuel, hydrogen fuel, like no one's business. Pilot controlled 2 size 3s, but that can get damaged when I used to fly them. With 2 manned turrets? Yeah, I think they're manned, aren't they? 2 manned turrets, for a total of 4 size 3 weapons, and that's when it sort of starts to come into its own a bit. But it's not meant to be a fighter. It's a data runner slash cargo runner as well, to a degree. Let me show you just some of the interior. But if you haven't, you can actually use the elevator. Use those ladders, I believe. Let's go up on the elevator. If you had a chance to get inside a Star Runner, it's again like the 800 or 890 jump, excuse me. This is a server room that we're in at the minute. It is an experience. Unlike all ships, we can critique it. Scanning room. Some people have said a lot of empty space back there. I do love these server rooms though. It's very cool. I remember when this came out, everyone got so excited. Here's the two, yes, man turrets. Very Star Wars, where you go up in the seat and go up and down. Because its ship design was so fresh. And I was the same. It still is. It's still lovely. This is the bridge. So we can go through here and we can go left to recreation. And this is where you have, again, a very Star Wars-y looking environment with our chess table. It has a little secret feature. I'll not show on today's stream, but we'll be looking at this ship in much more detail on the channel. Habitation. Like all these ships, again, they're much larger than you actually think. You know, this is a whole mini crew environment that can go out into the depths of space and stay out there. Shields are okay on this. I think it's size 2s. 1 or 2, I can't remember. I think it's two size 2s from memory. It's just that it's a bit chunkier, so it can get hit easier. Loving then these corridor designs is just gorgeous. And then we've got the cockpit. Like the Hercules, I love the cockpits in these ships. Weapon racks to the right. Main pilot and co-pilot seat. We'll just sit in the pilot seat for a second, just so you can see it. We'll have a look at the smuggling bay on the way back. I do like this ship. I'm gonna have to pick it up again. Again, as you say, there's always critiques. There's always pros and cons. But if you feel a ship, you feel a ship, and I feel a ship. Carly T, let's see if Bru knows where it is. That's the challenge. I do know. Well, I think I know. I have to remember which chess piece it is. There's a couple of ways you can get in, right? It is a lovely flying experience. In terms of view. I think you lose the MFDs. Excuse me, a little bit when you pitch. But we've been talking about how if you get mobi-glass and stuff like that, or turn off the zoom functions, you can keep an eye on your MFDs when you're fighting. Just if you're flying in the game without changing any options when you're pitch battling, you tend to look up the way and like that, and you tend to lose the MFDs a little bit. But other than that, and I love like the wee hole there and stuff just when you're flying. It's a nice ship. It's a nice ship. A little bit of asymmetry going on with it as well. But as Fire was chatting to us in Discord the other day, not an awful lot of asymmetry. Still looks gorgeous. And loving the paint job. Okay, smuggler section. Can I find the smuggler section? Let's see if I can remember. Okay. I think I can remember. I'm going to go in this view for a little bit because ironically the frames seem to be a wee bit better. There we go. Not habitation, recreation. Come on. Okay. Now. Oh. Someone's already done it for me. Sweet. So you take a chess piece and you place it over here, and the piece is the queen, is it? And then down here we have our little hidden area. So I think we just drop down. I don't think my cameras are going to work in here because it's too cramped. No, they work in here. And this is the whole Well, there's another area. There's another hidden area, actually. But this is like the... where you can, like, pop up at different sections of the ship. So I think if we continue going this way... might take us back to the hangar, does it? We will find out. That's the scanning room. Oh, I didn't know those were labeled, so that's cool. Now if we open this door, look where we are. We're back, actually, in the cargo area. That's where we were. Some components in here. So that's a wee hidden door, which is just such a lovely touch. I just think it's so cool. Now, there is a secret compartment for storage, and if I remember correctly, this panel over here can be opened. Aha! And then we can click open. This peels away. And in here, we have more secret stuff. And then again, access. So secret cargo can be stored here, which can't be scanned down by the space cops. Again, we could spend hours on this ship alone. So that was just a quick brief walk around discussion. I'm loving this lineup as well, by the way, everybody. I love that chunky armor too. Hang on. Love it. Thank you very much, folks. All right. What do we have? We were finishing up on our unique ships. Let's take a look at the Eclipse. Let me just see what you guys are saying. CIG may put a front elevator hatch up front, from what I know in this. Yeah, so that's something that people have been crying out for. Angry Boda on the MSR to get an elevator at the front so you don't have to do that full walkthrough. And I agree, absolutely. Because the Connies have one of the best elevators in terms of getting into the cockpit quickly. Let me reset my camera. There we go. Let's just zoom it out again so we can get a proper look at the Eclipse here. I'm just going to go up like this. What else are we saying? Feel the Phoenix, but damn, is it expensive? Yes, the Phoenix is very expensive. Gotta love that airliner interior, though. Oh, and here we are with the Eclipse. Just lovely looking ship. Absolutely gorgeous. Size 9 torpedoes, 3 of them. One shots. Hurricanes. Hurricanes. Well, it does if you can hit them. Hammerheads. We're going to test the torps out on the 890 later. What's everyone saying? Yeah, all the colors. I noticed that, Carly, with the armor. Oh, is my water running out? It says fire. You're slowly turning into a dried up mummy inside your armor. Slowly. I'll have to get some food and drink soon. Very sus. Carly, you win this round, Bru. So far. Just because I'd watched so many videos on the MSR. No other ship in the verse where you can just sit back with a mate and play chess. Exactly, that's what I mean, the MSR. Absolutely. Oh, Clickbaker's bringing a Redeemer. We haven't looked at that in the channel officially yet, so the Redeemer is another bit of a Marmite ship at the minute. People love it or hate it. I quite like the Redeemer. Again, a bit of controversy with turret nerfing and stuff. But yeah, the Eclipse. Oh, Torp. Sorry, Willie. Can we look at that again? Torps come out from under here. It's so cool. Nice. There, look. There we go. Oh, shit. Okay, nearly got us all blown up. Yeah. There's the Torps there. Honestly, now the Eclipse is pricey, but if you get an opportunity to fly one, give it a go. It's just fun to be in, even if you don't blow anything up with it. It takes a bit of finessing for Torp play at the minute, just depending upon the situation. The stealth play, I learned an awful lot from members of the Bru Krew about the new cross-section mechanics. That looks so cool. So yeah, don't give up on stealth. It's just gotten a bit more complicated than it did back in the day. Lovely. Lovely ship. There we have the Prowler in the white paint. Oh, another Banu. Lovely. The white looks quite nice. And now we can see that front edge of it a little bit less smashed. Yeah, the white looks nice in the Prowler. Damn. Those look like ballistic cannons as well that we've got on there. Very nice. Okay. We said we had a deemer. I'm getting caught in something. Somewhere. Deemer. Oh, I think I see it back there. Yeah, there's the deemer. We'll finish up round here and then we'll loop. Oh, we've got the MVP. Oh, Turbo MV brought snacks. Sweet. In your Banu? Let me grab some snacks. Turbo MV in my screen is holding some very interesting pose there. Hey, the sun's rising as well. We'll continue the tour and then I'll grab some snacks. I'll bring run to the hangar and bring bottles back. Sweet. Yeah, let's continue with the tour of the ships. Car to all. So if you've watched my video, I've done 2 videos on this ship. Again, very alien. Comes with, I want to say, yes, gimbaled size 3s. Yes. You can switch them out for fixed size 4s. Very, very maneuverable. Has a big front face on it when it's transformed, so its profile is much larger to land hits on. I have a lot of fun flying that ship. A lot of fun. Again, one of the ships I recommend you try. Ooh! Is that... That's a lovely Connie in white. With the Deemer guns on top. So the big 2,000 plus round Gatlings that usually come on the Redeemer turrets. That's sweet. That is... What's that? Is that an Andromeda? Yeah, I think that's fine. I think it's an Andromeda, isn't it? And I'm slowly ice skating. I will come back to that fire. Oh, I'm still floating. Still got 21%. Estimated time 21. Yeah. What's happening to me? Oh. I'm fully frozen. Yeah, I'm just doing some ice skating. Alright, now Cutlass was another one I was going to pick up today. I just was in a ship mood today, and then the Banu just got me reinvigorated in it, so I behaved myself. We can look at the Cutlass from afar. Come on, let me walk over to the Cutlass. There we go. Cutlass, another iconic ship. Well armed for its price entry point. You can have, from memory, 4 size 3s. I don't know if they're gimbaled or fixed. I've done a lot of turret playing because Kinstry, who is our Discord admin and a good mate of mine, has a Cutlass. And I love being in the turret in that thing. I think it's size 3s in the turret as well. So yeah, you've probably seen the Cutlass quite a bit, but we'll just take a quick wee look inside. A lot better fitting rocks in this than a Freelancer. But it still can be a wee bit snug. Your side door is open as well, which is nice. Of course, we've had the Cutlass Steel recently, which was a bit controversial, but it has more guns on the side, kind of like the Valkyrie. Ballistic guns, I believe. There's your turret seat back here. 2 beds. Nice starter, not starter ship, but like on the upgrade path if you want to have something a bit bigger than your starter ships. It does have its issues at times, I've heard. Something to do with nose pitching can be an issue, and the back ramp can be a bit tricky at times. Do we have a doctor? Turbo Envy. There might be a problem. I recommend you seeking an immediate doctor's appointment. Or exorcist, one of the two. Okay. This is probably... Oh. We've also got... Which is something I also want to buy next. Curio lent me theirs. Is the 85X. That is such a cool little ship. It's currently living on the Cutlass. So, that's all I can really talk about it for now. Turbo, I feel better than I look. That's the main thing. That's the main thing. As long as you're in high spirits, that's okay. Turbo Envy on the dial-up. So yeah, 85X, great ship. And we just got a flyby from the clips there. I think that might be Willie, is it? Very cool. But here we've got the MVP. Best ship that you can buy. All the ships seem to be exploding as I go anywhere near them for some bloody reason. I've never been in one, so this is going to be very exciting. Why is the wind that dangerous? So let me open this little hatch up here. This is the Argo cargo, isn't it? So there's the jump ship version of one. Is this back door open? No, just a little window for me to look outside of. Again, let's take a look at the space inside. So cute. So cute. What's this top hatch do? Nothing? That's just a little seat so you can have someone in the back. How do we get inside? Enter pilot seat. This is so cool. Look at this little thing. It's so dinky. It's tiny. I want to go play in this, but I know we want to go and fight the Idris. Yeah, this is cute. This is cute. I need a full-on 5-hour review of this, of this little ship. Aiden's coming with some bottles from the Commons. Sweet. So, we're about to finish up. I think the last ship is the Constellation with that lovely paint job. And the Redeemer. So, let's go over to the Redeemer. And then we will... Oh, God, I'm skating again. We will then see about getting our fleet ready for the Idris mission. And then for those of you that are on or want to be on Discord, we'll see about getting invites. And we'll get the chat set up for that. And we'll go off and fight. Oh, we have the 600i to do as well. You know me, I love the 600i. Don't think we'll have time for it. Oh. Love that armor, by the way. That helmet looks sweet. Salute to you, Falconis. Falconis, if I'm saying it right. So, the Redeemer. Alright, I'm going straight in. Sorry, I've just been in the ship so much. Let me just show you the outside of it. A little bit. We've all sort of seen the Redeemer. Well, I assume that. You never know. We might have some new people in the chat. And it's just turning to daytime, which is nice. Let me bring the camera out for you so you can see it. I actually did have the Redeemer as my daily driver for a little bit. Solo. Which is, you might think, silly because you're losing all the DPS for those big chunky turrets you see on the back and on the bottom of the neck. Which is true. But as a solo flyer as well, it's very well defended with its shields. We're up in the size 3 category, 1 or 2 from memory. I think it's 2. And it's got, from memory, gimbaled or fixed. Fixed size 4s on those wings. And that turreted size 3s. Don't think they're as low as size, maybe size 2s. So it does have some nice pilot controlled DPS. The only thing it really, well, it's 3 o'clock in the morning here, so I'm going to say it pissed me off, is that sometimes these wings would blow up and they just wouldn't come back and you'd have to character reset. So that really used to frustrate me. I did have an opportunity recently before I started the channel to have a few friends in it. And of course, when it's fully crewed, like a lot of these ships, that's when it starts to perform. Even with the turreted DPS drop. And when I'm making these discussions, I'm always coming from a PvE perspective. Just so you know that. I'm not a PvP pilot. PvP discussion, that's a whole other kettle of fish. We'll just take a quick look inside. So cargo storage. Oh, sorry, I thought Conus. 4 beds. Again, some debate about should the rec room area be in the top versus the bottom. I don't really know where I stand with it. We've got some jump seats, so you could put 4 people in the bed, 4 people in the seats, so you could basically put 8 people in this thing. Plus, you've got more seats to stop them getting thrown about. This is the turret for the neck, the top one. We've got some component access in here. And then in the middle, this is sometimes tricky to find if you don't know where to hit it. You've got this panel here that you actually have to hit. I'll not get into it. That lowers you into the neck turret, if I'm right. These are then the remote turrets. So that one on the chin I was talking about can be controlled by a player. And there's one at the back, which can be controlled by a player. And here's the cockpit. So you can actually get 5 people doing stuff actively in this ship. That's not a bad thing. That's, you know, a whole collection of mates in one ship, firing guns and getting involved in the fun. So that wee back turret slides along that sort of rail and comes out to that circular bit. Slides up and then that's when it's activated. Looks like we've got some laser cannons on it. Yeah. So the Redeemer is a bit Marmite at the minute. Some people don't like the shopping trolley landing gear. I tend to like the landing gear. It handles in an interesting way. It handles heavier than I think it is. But if it handled any more, if it was more nimble, I think that would be OP. It would be just a bit ridiculous. But the Redeemer, definitely going to get a full detailed look at that in the future. Okay. Aiden's asking, have I been in a mole? Years, well, not years ago, I don't think it's been like that long, but a long time ago. Sorry for disturbing you in the bathroom, soldier. We will do the 600i another day. Oh, you're bringing more ships. Oh, I really want to have a look at the Nomad. I was going to buy a Nomad today as well. Damn it. Okay, we'll look at the Nomad, and then we'll talk about the Idris. Let me see what else you're saying here, guys. So mole, yeah, I wouldn't mind. Mole would be fun to look at. I need to get into the whole. Oh, it's not white. It's the orange skin. I need to get into mining, 100%. And I know a lot of you are really versed in mining, so I must consult with you. I must be trained by you. Why is everything blowing up when I get near it? Oh shit. Click is saying, love how the Redeemer has giant hair straighteners as its thrusters. I don't mind the thrusters, but yeah, a lot of people are like, seriously? I don't mind them. Oh crap, Aiden, wind just killed me. Someone want to grab my stuff and put it in the hangar. Whereabouts were you, Aiden? What ship were you on? 2 legends saluting. So, we are looking at the Nomad. Aiden's asking Nightshade there, can you collect my body into the jump? So Nightshade must be nearby. So the Nomad, it is the space trucker. It doesn't actually have landing gear. It has a sort of grav lift thing, so it's always floating. It's got 3 size 3s, 2 on the top, 1 on the nose. So quite a lot for a sort of upgraded starter ship. Got a bed, got a kitchen. An exposed rear for the likes of vehicles. Can fit a rock, I believe. And can haul cargo in it. Heard some reports when I was researching it actually today that it does drink quite a bit of fuel. So, how do I close the door? Bound to be a button. Lags. The frames are really starting to misbehave. But this bit that we're on lifts back up from memory, from what I've seen, and then we get into the ship from the side, which is this little ladder section here. I'm gonna need a drink soon. Let's just have a wee look at the inside. Turbo Envy Nomad landing looks like they screwed up the hitbox not to call the feature. Yeah, maybe. Okay. Oh, I like this little ship. Very different sort of design. Door access over here, like that panel. Here's the bed and sort of kitchen area. What was back in here, though? So that's looking out into the truck bed, right? This is just components, I assume. Yeah. That is the pooper. That's the head, as they say. I like the angular design. Very different, isn't it? You don't see it a lot. And the cockpit. And I think it also has that orange MFD setup. Never flown one, so that'll be for another day. But I kind of like this cockpit.
Your journey begins
Even
now.
though it's a bit... Yeah, I like this. I like
All
cockpits
systems
like this.
operational.
Very nice. And lots of buttons. And a good... Like, I kind of like that, even though if I'm pitch fighting, I'd probably lose sight of it quickly. But 4FM MFDs, nice and neatly at the bottom of the screen. So that's nice. Yeah, it's a pickup. It's the space pickup. 100%. Oh, it's little flowers. Very cool. Nice detailing. See what I mean? It's got... It just looks like a little home away from home. Very cozy. These doors automatic? No. It's okay. Oh, hang on now. Hang on. Hang on. Carly has laid down the second challenge of the evening. Hidden seat. Is that it? Hey! I'm not gonna lie, that was a bit of a guess. There you go. I'm just space trucking and enjoying a cup of joe before I get to my next route. Nothing wrong with that. Looking at the microwave. It's gonna be a TV here or something when I'm having my coffee. Yeah, here everybody who's at Microtech. Well, I can only speak for myself. Take the ship side for a spin. Other than the 890, because that might blow up. But yeah, if you want to take out my car to all, and I'm sure the others wouldn't mind, fly away, 100%. Nightshade just asking you there, Aiden, whereabouts you were by the 890 or the MT Microtech garages. So I don't know if that counts, Carly, because I didn't know it, but I assumed it might be there. Do I get like half a pass maybe on that one? Yeah, I like this though. It's cozy. It's cozy. Is this how I get out again? It is. It is. It is. Open ladder. Oh, there's a door access button there. Never mind. Oh, damn it, guys. Exit ship. Falconis is coming in the quad. Fire gave me go in their quad the other day. It was a lot of fun. Yeah. I'm going to take a quick spin on it. No, I don't think I got a chance to fly it because we got it stuck inside the 890. Oh, it's got that Valentine's paint job. Alright, we'll take a quick respin on the quad. So, from memory, we can now control our elevation. Yep, so spacebar and control. I think this can take 2 people. But it doesn't have a storage I don't think it has an inventory. My word, is it quick? Oh, goodness me. What's that over there? It is very quick. Stable as well. The Nox tends to flip around a little bit. Does this have... Oh, it doesn't have weapons. No, it did. Yeah, very fun. I'm going to get myself or someone else destroyed. Brakes well. Oh, we've got a Carrack here too. Nice. Honestly, don't know if we're... Well, I mean, I can tour. It depends if you guys want me to keep on touring. So we're getting a few frames issues now. But it's lovely during the day. I've got cloud tech and everything on, so that probably isn't helping. Yeah, this little quad is cool. Very cool. Can it go in the back of our pickup truck? Let's see if I can do this without breaking everything. Sorry, I'm just missing a few people in chat. Let me see. Aiden's coming out of the garage. Surface. Click. Oh, okay, cool. Click. That was this wee bike. Oyabo, time for bed for me, guys. Going abroad for a bit, Bru, but should be back in the Bruniverse in a few weeks. Enjoyed the stream night all night. Oyabo, safe travels. Wish you have a good time on your travels. Carly T saying maybe, but only if you finish your... I will have my vegetables, I promise. I will go into the kitchen and make everyone a vegetable stew. Nightshade saying coming from the comments entrance. Okay. This is perfect here for this. Sweet, okay. Fire saying storage, but 1 person only. Okay, on the quad. Oh, so it does have storage. Let me get off the bike for a second. Aiden, hey Bru, while you're on the hover, find... Okay, hang on. Find my pit marker. And raid my backpack for your bottles. Okay, power engines on. SL Aries. Where are you? Falconis. Just seeing if I can see it. I'm only getting your most recent one. 59 million kilometers away. Yeah, don't think I have it, unfortunately. That's alright. 10%, but I'll be able to get some juice in a minute. I think this is the last little bit we'll do. I'm sure we'll get a chance to get the Connie and the 600i turd when we start fighting. Okay. Oh, I need to come up a bit. Okay. Will she go? Let's see. Will she go? Looks like it. Oh, sweet. Yeah. Perfectly. Nice. All right. Engine off. That is very cool. That is very cool. Okay, I like that. I don't know how do you bring up the back though? I do need to go get a drink. I will get... Oh, I tell you know where I can get a drink. Hang on. Is the Deemer still here? I'll go over to the Deemer and grab a drink. Who owns the Talon? Is it worth it? It's a good question. Because I was very tempted with the Talon today myself. There should be waters down here. Oh no, they're gone. Shit. Okay. Right, I'll go get a drink. Aiden's saying head over towards the commons garage. Okay, I'll go over to the commons garage. So I'm going to take a quick wee water break in game before I die, which is up. Which dome is it? I forget which dome. Oh, Curie was bringing the big chunk. Love it. I think it's over here, isn't it? Yeah. I might take a ship there quickly, actually, before I die. I can get there. 8% to grab some water. Carly's saying the servers found out about our meetup. In a good way? In a bad way? Hopefully in a good way. More than welcome to come along. Nightshade, I flew over there and don't see anything. Dragonfly's the best. Hover bike. Welcome, HR Shoot. Welcome. Oh, here we go. Let me salute this person. I haven't been on the Dragonfly yet. So, I'll need to get one. I want to try... Someone suggested using the Dragonfly to fight, which would be pretty cool. Oh, I think my... Sweet, okay. It's powered on still, okay. Right. I'm just using this to quickly get over to this area that I need to get over to get some water. Oh, who's that on the... Hey, Aster. Do you need to lift down? Are you okay? Aster's just chilling out on top of the 890. Alright. I love the sounds of the Cartual as well. How'd you find the Cartual when you were flying at fire? Oh, nice one, HR Shoot. That'd be cool. It seems like we're having an impromptu server-wide ship show, which is pretty cool. Oh, no. I can't land this thing too well. Behave yourself. There we go. Okay. Oh, crap. Okay. Nightshade just got an error. Right. Let us see, first of all, if we can find some drinks from poor Aiden when they fell down. If not, I can quickly run to the commons. Don't see anything about. I've only got 6%, so I can't really look around. Lesai, yeah, loading a cat with dragonflies for a swarm would be very cool. Even the M2, we've got an M2 here as well. Or Curio's M2, I think. I'm just gonna quickly pop up, grab a drink. I'll put some in my suit in case anyone else needs it. I think people were saying in 3.17 PTU that food and drink was burning out a bit quicker. We were saying that in Discord the other night. Let me see. %. I can do it. Come on. 6%. Is it moving? Oh, hit the wrong button. Okay. That's okay. No problem. Yeah, body probably just spawned. Fire. I did go far, but seemed fine. It's damaged for some reason. Oh, I blew over. Like I saw blowing over earlier on. The cartridge wall, that is. Right. Bound to be able to get some drink over here. Oh. Sweet, sweet nectar. I need to take my helmet off, though.
Good purchase.
Yeah. Good purchase. Let me take my helmet off. I don't think I can take it off, probably, with a drink in my hand, can I? Ah, don't look at me, helmet, listen. There we go. Immersive gameplay 101. There we go. Okay. That'll do. That'll do for now. Okay. So that is the ship tour. Where am I going? Where have I just come from? This direction. It's 3:20 time Irish, so I think it's probably about time to start getting our fleet battle arranged. So this has been bloody awesome to have all the ships here. And also that we're drawing a crowd, which is kind of cool. Click, how do I stop ice skating? I just tend to sort of, I tend to just sort of, go in the direction it wants me to go, click, and then it eventually ice skates you and you're free to walk again. Just go with it. Oh yeah, Fire's saying there about PTU 317. Yeah, that'll be a goner by now if I let my water go down that far. So yeah, fair play. I'm gonna have to get better practice. Oh, sorry, I missed that card. I get the green one, the green drink. And Grabota, yes, test today, put it at half what it is now. So if food was 4 hours, now 2. Damn, okay. If it's cruise lux, it's bread in a bottle. Okay. I think I'm still holding my empty bottle. I am. Sorry, I'm going to litter, guys. It'll disappear. It's terrible of me. Oh, there's Nightshade. Alright. And there's why I should listen to the advice about the engines. Okay. Right. Yeah. There we go. Behave yourself. Alright. Let's just have a look at this during the day. Let's see all the ships that have come. There's ships that we haven't had time to look at just yet. Like the Carrack. And the Constellation. But this is a very cool collection of ships. Oh, we've got the Sentinel out now. Damn it. But I do want to get the fleet together. Because we've been waiting to get that Idris for a long time. Thank you to everybody who brought their ships. That was an awesome little event. There's that glorious 85, is it? Floating in the sky. Very cool. Very, very cool. Do we have a random... What's going on over there? Hang on. Oh no, is that Willie's Eclipse? What's happening over here? I'll have to check the Discord out. See what's going on. Okay, so... Again, thanks to everybody that got involved with that. I think it's going to be really interesting for people watching the stream. Or for those who have come over in the server. What we're going to do now is I'm going to pop into the Bru Krew Discord. If you would like added to that Discord, the way it works is we're doing it in phases, as I said a few times. So if you are a part of the party in-game today, I will share my Discord information, and then you can add me as a friend, and then I can add you into the Bru Krew server. So I'll do that now. We'll take a quick pause, again, just for a bit of drink. I'll pop in to talk to the folks in the Discord to make sure they're happy if they're okay to go on the stream. If not, then I'll just double up. And then we're going to organize a fleet to take on the Idris, which should be pretty cool. So bear with me for 5 minutes. I'll leave this lovely view on your screen, and then we'll get into combat. Thanks, everybody.
Hello.
Well, hello.
Hello.
Talon went flying.
Well,
Ah, no. It's back on its legs.
Fire's been destroying everything. Fire, he's been destroying everything. Okay. I'm all good. I'll join.
No issue with me.
No problem. No, that's fine.
You just, yeah,
Molly's better. Okay.
attack it. Yeah.
And I'll just go park the Connie and bring the iron. The iron, yes.
Okay, everybody. I have sent those of us who are in game the. I'll just actually mute myself here. I've sent those of us who are in game a Discord invite, so I'm just going to add you slowly to the server. So let me do that now. And then I just need to add you folks. So there we go. So our plan now is to take on an Idris. We're going to be doing it with lots of just whatever ships you want to fly. Probably we'll do a bit of a swarm method. I'm going to take my Banu out because I've been having a lot of fun with it earlier. If anyone's just listening to us in the stream and would like to take part in this event, send me a friend request to start with in-game, BruKrew_09. The Bru Krew Discord is up and we're in the chat. I've just muted my microphone now, so I'm just telling the stream here in YouTube what's going on and what we intend to do. So you'll hear some of the Bru Krew members as well. Okay. So let's see now. What have we got here?
Hello.
Hello. I got very close with my water there. That was going to be an issue.
Welcome, people. Welcome.
Oh, sorry. Multitasking. Who have we got? We've got Inti joining the Discord server. Awesome. Welcome.
Thanks.
The Discord is live on
On the stream, I know.
yeah,
That's
so
no problem for me.
that's okay. As long as you don't mind, that's no problem at all. And we've got, I think I've sent an invite to Turbo. I have. And
I'm just chilling 15 kilometers away from the Idris.
oh, sweet, so you're already in there, Willie. Awesome. Okay. Right, well, I'll go pick up my Banu then. Put this over here.
I had hoped to collect my body, but apparently it despawned by the time I got there.
Yeah, sadly,
Oh,
when there's a lot of people around, it despawns quick.
We just lost the
That w-
Nomad.
That wind is just killer.
Yeah, it is.
I thought it was me for a second. Every time I walked up to a ship, it just got damaged. Just got hull damage. Okay.
Yeah, that's that microtech wind. It's almost as bad as Orbit.
Oh, that's a nice flyby. Stream, just let me know if you are hearing the Discord chat, okay? Just so I'm answering questions, you can hear the response. Blint, let me see if I can add you. I'm terrible at technology.
I'll head over to Hurston to get the preamble going.
Roger. I think Willie's en route, or you're at the point, aren't you?
Yeah, I've just landed. I'm just hiding in the rocks.
Sweet.
I'm in an eclipse, you see, so he's gonna take big damage from me.
I think the hammerhead tactic where you run interference, you just go in and pop it.
Yeah,
Will
that's
probably
basically what
work
I do.
quite nice. See, this is where when I say I'm not too good at using Discord, see the real truth, I'm terrible at it.
Nah,
How do I...
it's not exactly user friendly, so.
Oh, there we go. Add. Send. I think, Blint, that's a friend request coming your way now.
I also changed my username to reflect my call sign, so there's no confusion.
Thank you, because I'm terrible, even names generally. I'm terrible remembering my own name. So that's awesome. Just for those of you in Discord as well, we've got a voice text, because there's some of us that don't use chat that often, so they can interact with us. If you have that voice text tab on, you'll be able to see them coming through with like communications and stuff. It's just under or above the chill and chat channel. Cat saying this Idris is an in Atmo one. There's an hang on. There's an Atmo Idris.
Yeah. Yeah, it flies like crap.
Oh my goodness, that'll
All
be
we need is a
hilarious
couple
just
of
to
disruptors, it'll crash.
see. It just fall out of the sky. All right, that's gonna be really cool to see. Click Baker log back in and their Redeemer exploded. Nightmare. So we're just getting set up now. Just getting everybody in where they need to be. Okay, there's Wizard. Let me add them to the Bru Krew.
It just kind of sits on the floor when you drop it. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it just kind of flops, belly flops on the floor and just sits there.
It survives the drop.
It does. Yeah.
Well, that's kind of like the when I was landing the reclaimer the other day. It was just like I ran out of upwards thrust boost. It just goes like, okay, we're doing this. Crunch. Good thing it's got like super suspenders.
Just do that thing where just before it hits, jump, and then hope for all
Yeah.
the best. Counteract the fall.
The old
Well,
elevator.
The old elevator.
Yeah. Well, the reclaimer. Those arms have so much hydraulic give to it. When it lands, it's just like oof.
I'm just Cat's chatting to us in the Discord and saying the Idris doesn't really just crash, it falls, lives through it, but stares at you angrily. I'm excited for this. I can't wait to see an Idris in Atmo. Just need to land without crashing. Okay. So I'm going to take the Banu. It's been fun so far.
Banu's a nice ship. Like the only alien ship really as well that you can change the guns on.
Yeah.
I think so. Other than the Car2 and the Talon, yeah.
Yeah.
It would be
full-on alien ships. That's the only one you can do it.
Yeah. It would be a disaster at the minute with those singes the way they're at if you couldn't change them out.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you can buy singes now in 3.17 in the shop and put them on ships.
You tried them out.
3.
What was that?
I tried them out on the Arrow.
Yeah.
I bought 2 size 1s on and 2 size 3s and they were terrible. They overheated in 2 shots.
Yeah, they do that.
They just did no damage. Still. So they've added them to the game, but they haven't improved them.
There we go. I'm just turning my game sounds down a bit so I can hear you guys.
Apparently they've also added the Redeemer guns to the shop as well, but I haven't found them yet.
Fire, you had
Probably
2 Redeemer guns on the top of your Connie, I saw.
I did, yeah. I want to put 3 of them on me 600 IC.
Hmm.
But now I don't have to own the Redeemer to have it, so it's good.
Is that the ballistics?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the big one. Big gun.
How much ammo do they carry on a different ship? I think they have like what, 1,000 rounds if they're actually on the Redeemer.
No, 2,000.
2,600 or something like that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
And it carries across, which is insane. You put it on a Warden,
Does.
it's still 2,600. It's a
I
lot
have
of fun.
3 of them on the 600i. It's just devastating.
Does anyone need a turret? I'm the carrot pilot, and I'm still here at the meet.
Any turreters? Everyone, I think, I'll put that in chat as well. Let me see.
I think everybody's going with a smaller ship, so I don't know.
I'll go get mine, yeah.
What are you bringing?
I just... I'll stick with the Ion that I flew over in, even though it sucks at the moment.
Yeah, but
Well,
against,
yeah, I'm ready
against
to
the
go
address
against
is
it.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just fly and try and keep its attention, because, you know, I'm at least a bullet sponge.
I missed my Ion.
I'm gonna
Well-
probably have to get mine back. As well.
Yeah.
If they fix it by Fleet Week, I might keep it. Otherwise, I might melt it and make it something else.
Mm.
Yeah, I've already got the money set aside for the Scorpius, like, but
Yeah, I've been holding onto this to the Scorpius about half as long as I've been holding onto the Merchant Man.
yeah. I've got money set aside for the merchant one as well. Yeah.
All right, so where are we out there? Okay. No, we're not going to Microtech.
The Idris that came to JT last time was kited to it. That's would be a thing to see. And Idris kited to Jump Town.
Oh yeah.
That would be amazing.
Alright, so I'm quantuming over to
Streamer I watch called Bognogus. He stole an Idris and took it down to Jump Town. It was quite funny.
Alright, I'm flying out.
Be
to Yosemite.
terrifying. Okay, yeah, I'm going to take out this wonderful alien ship and join yous. Let's see.
Alright, here we go.
You are clear to launch.
Okay, everybody in the stream, I will
Yeah, that's what I did, Kath. I'm just sitting on the ground, landed. so you can't
show
see me.
you
Uh,
show you a bit of the Banu. I'm just gonna mute myself so the guys can chat on Discord. The Banu is an amazing vessel. It is a bit pricey to buy, but it's got a bed, as we talked about. It's got those guns. I've got 4 fixed size 3 laser repeaters, and although the clip sizes are a bit small and the recharge, even with full power weapons, is a bit slow, I've been wrecking bounty hunting on it, so yeah, I'm looking forward to taking it out today. Probably won't have much of an impact against an Idris, but if there's any support fighters, we'll be able to help out massively. So yeah, that's what I'm flying. I'll just bring the Discord guys back in so you can hear them.
yeah, so here we go. Double.
I need to turn my game sounds down because the Banu is so angry. It's just shouting at me. Right. Oh my goodness, there's so many of us. Okay, so I'm going to you, Willie, yeah?
I'm 15 kilometers away, apparently.
Roger that.
It's on the planet itself.
Yeah, it's in an ammo.
H.O. Shoot says, I don't think you can just buy the Defender on the site. It's only in a pack at the moment,
Right,
and the
any
pack
closer,
is...
just in case, you know. I think is it.
Yes, you're 100% right, HR Shoot. At the minute, yeah, it's a $1,300 pack, which is just ridiculous. What you can do is you can buy it in-game, and in-game it costs... Let me see for you. As my screen goes all over the show, the Banu... 2.781, so 2,781,000 AUEC. It has that alien tax on it. You're going to get better, small to medium fighters for less money, but I just love it. I love all things alien, so. But yeah, you can get it in game. And then Alien Week is sometime in the summer, so hopefully then as well it'll be an option if people feel like they want to. Okay. Does anyone get that issue when they're QTing from Microtech where it doesn't do the QT properly? It looks like you're just floating in space.
It doesn't do the animation yet.
Yeah, all the time.
Yeah, it's such a pain in the arse.
And it's sad because the Banu's got the best quantum.
Oh, amazing stock quantum. The effect. Oh yeah, that green. Yeah, like a little Borg ship or something. So it is.
If you throw an Atlas in the Banu, it can go to Microtech, to Crusader, and back without refueling.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I think let me just have a look at the stock. I think the stock does it as well.
I think you can go there and back once.
Once. Crusader, yeah, because it's 1,000 of the 2,700 tank, so it's just a bit over 2K. Yeah, we're just talking there about the price of it, so 2.7 in game. The size saying you get one as a loaner if you have a Banu Merchantman. Do we think we'll get the Banu Merchantman this year or next? What's the bets?
I'm thinking
end of the year.
End of the year at best. Especially if they've got all their crew working on 42 at the moment.
Yeah, I say end of the year.
Yeah.
Around about Christmas time.
That'd be a good surprise.
That'd be a very nice
Oh,
for Christmas.
that would be such a Christmas present. You were saying there, SL, about it when it is damaged, it bleeds. I smashed it into an asteroid in my video, and I just saw this oil come out of it.
Yeah, it's got a green splotchy.
Yeah.
I think it's because the Banu grow their ships.
They do, yeah. It's kind of like part
So cool.
organic and part machine. Weird.
Which the Merchantman is just gonna make it over the top.
It will, yeah. It will be definitely.
Oh, as I say, the full-on Banu
You've
fleet.
really gone all out for that. You've really put some design into that Banu.
Well, it's the first alien flagship that's flyable. Everything else is just a small fighter.
First big ship. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's white box at the minute, isn't it? Or parts of it are.
Yes. Yeah, I think the whole thing is. I'm just pleased that they jumped the size 6s up to size 8s and then gave it point defense systems instead of chaff and whatnot. I think it's the first ship that will have the point defense lasers. I don't think any other ship has them.
Yeah, no, they don't. Not that I've noticed, anyway.
Say some hellos to people. I mean, yeah, it's going to be... I just want to see how the whole shop system and everything works on it as well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That'd be fun, yeah.
Especially if you can load it up with everything you bought, like everything you rated, and be like, hey, look, rare
What about
this?
This is it, or... merchants have to pay you like rates or rent to use their stalls in your ship. Yeah, passive income.
I would do that totally.
I would live on that ship.
Yeah, just
it's my current fleet centerpiece, even though I can't fly it.
Yeah.
Well, Christmas would be very big then. If it does come, you get your centerpiece.
It or the Orion, so... Actually, while we're waiting here, I'm going to go over here real quick. And are we allowed to link something into your chat here?
Oh, link away. Yeah, link away. Absolutely.
Wait, 1 second here. I'll show you.
Well, I think in Discord, I don't know if I've set up YouTube stream to allow links yet. Because, again, I'm terrible at technology.
No, you haven't linked it up yet, Bru, when it gives an announcement and stuff.
Okay. Well, I'll just DM you it then.
Yeah, cool. I can send in.
Let's go share.
Angry Boat asking how long. It's in the report already. How long do we wait for the Hull A? Is the Hull A? Is that the Hull A is the one that's coming out now in 3.17, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's in
Yes.
PTU already.
That's
Gotta
right.
do that,
Yes,
we've
that's
seen
the
it.
one.
Yeah. I tried to get to one, but couldn't get up the elevators.
That's right. Yeah, you're having a real problem with the
There you go.
mayor.
Camuel was streaming earlier. He was showing the Hull A in Battle Arena.
Oh yeah, Arena Commander, yeah, it's spawned.
Arena Commander, yeah, sorry.
He must own one, yeah.
He could not get into PTU or could not get.
No,
He could not do anything in there. So
no, you can't. You literally can't. I tried I reset the account 4 times, went to each starting point, and there's no elevators in the entire game.
Mm.
There's no elevators and no NPCs, and that's it. It's just an empty universe.
That was really cool. So I just flew in and scanned the area, and only fire ship showed up. The other ones didn't show up until I got real close.
I've got Sydney and Kuro on my screen. I'm hovering up in Atmos still.
I'm going to rendezvous with Astor, Willie, and Fire.
I can see Bro, I can see Cat. I can see Int, I can see Val.
part of you. Huh?
Yeah, I can see everyone.
Oh shit! Hang on. Before I smash into somebody. There we go. Wow, well this is cool. Where are we fleet going? We're thinking of setting up just as we're getting everyone together. In the future, having like war games and stuff, and we're talking about like ground assaults and training and mining officers to do mining runs, all sorts of stuff in the future as the community grows. So lots of exciting stuff to do. This is very cool. We got a little hangar getting formation. I'll go over here.
I just bought it. What are they called? Pickup truck. What are they called?
Oh, did you, the Nomad, did you? Yes, sweet.
Yeah, I bought it for the so I can do rock mining. So.
Very cool. All right. So we have 2 Banus, 1 Ion at the minute. 1, 2. Do I see the shadow of a 3rd Eclipse? Nice. We might do that wee Eclipse thing if you are happy near the end of the stream. I'm just tempted to see.
Oh.
Yeah.
There's a red up there. Who's red?
Their cross section.
Oh, it's the address.
Oh, the address. Okay.
Yeah, I got a target lock. I got a target. But it's there it goes. Out of the way.
It's engaging.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do we need to jump in?
It's not approaching. It's just.
No, but yeah, it is. It is.
Is it coming now? 15.7.
And there's 4 ads.
Yeah, it's coming slow, very slow.
All right, I'm QT locked in, ready to go.
I'd say,
Yeah,
do we have everybody
kill
here?
the ads. Yeah. Kill the ads.
Just check chat. Yeah, Alpine's in position. Okay, yeah. Move in. Let's take out the ads. Protect our bombers.
Going.
Roger. I'm just getting MFD set up.
The address is falling.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, too heavy.
Can only maintain boost for so long.
I nearly smashed into Curio. Okay.
I'm going for the cutty black at the back.
With torps, yeah?
No, I'll just kill him with the lasers.
Okay, I'll give you a hand.
All right, here we are.
Yeah, I'm gonna start torping the Idris.
Roger.
Everybody got the mission. I'm sharing again just
Yes.
in case.
Yep.
Maltrox Aldington, right? Yep.
Yes, yeah.
I hate that the ion MFDs for combat are all on the second screens that you can't see.
Eye down at the bottom. Yeah.
Yeah, I have to switch my top ones just to be able to see.
Why are we flying over a restricted area?
Because that's where the thing spawned.
Oh yeah.
All right, I've got a black targeted. Oh, and he's gone.
Nice. Oh. Okay. Bring the game sounds back up again. There we go. Right. I'm just gonna have a look at this Idris here for the stream. Okay.
What's it doing?
It's
Did it
going
just crash?
Yeah.
It's beached.
It's beached. That is hilarious.
Trying to take off again, but
This is definitely something you don't see every day.
Top one out.
Oh, it's deployed flak.
flares.
Or flares even, yeah.
Yeah, I'm out of tops now.
That's all the ads, I think.
Alright, let's oh, now it's unlodged itself. Oh, shot! Oh, got that. Its shields are down, nice. I'm gonna stay under it here. I don't think it has many turrets under it. Oh, oh, this just looks sweet.
Oh, he's trying.
Okay, it's climbing now.
I brought my sentinel, but I didn't want to throw it.
Oh! That's okay. I'm just sorry that the torps are hitting this thing. This looks sweet. Alright, I'm gonna get under it here. There we go.
Oh, it's rolling.
It's rolling. This is something you'd see in a movie. This is ridiculous. Bloody hell. I don't really want to go on its top because its turrets. It might have broken all its turrets by hitting the deck because they're not firing.
I'm trying to shoot the turrets on the bottom side.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I don't think he has fired any shots anyway.
It's too busy going, get off the planet!
Well, we got some early top hits in, so maybe it's just completely broken, all the turrets.
Yeah, completely banjaxed. It is a lovely ship, though, isn't it?
And it is upside down.
I'm doing just full twirls for stream for the footage. Oh.
Oh, I won't waste any
Yeah,
missiles.
it's gone.
Oh, it's gone. Yes! Yes, that is ridiculous. That is
It's probably the easiest Idris I've ever seen.
fair play, everybody. Fair play.
And very pretty.
Very pretty.
He hit Arlington.
Oh shit. Someone blew up.
What happened there?
We lost an
Someone
eclipse.
died? What?
It's cheaper to claim an eclipse than refill it, so I assume
It
they
is.
just
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
claim a new one.
Oh, did you just self-destruct, yeah?
It wasn't me, but that's what I assumed. I have
Oh.
one. It's expensive.
Nice work, everybody.
All right.
Did we get cash for that?
Yeah, we got paid.
Yeah.
Sweet.
I got 20k.
Here, considering the amount of us, that's awesome. I just love how many people we've got in the fleet. That is ridiculous.
Oh well, everyone, we beat the game.
There we go. So,
Now on to the javelin.
yeah. I saw
And
the
what's
javelin.
Next, the Bengal?
Oh, the Bengal.
Yeah,
Oh,
the Bengal is bigger than the javelin. Yep.
Yeah, it's the
I did
the
a
biggest.
I did a quick flyby on that thing. Was it last year when they did the tour? People were trying to land on it while it was in motion.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that was fun.
All right, I got to bail out for now. Looks like somebody else is asking for help.
Okay. See you later.
I
See
will talk
you.
to you guys.
see ya. Good chatting to you.
Anybody else who wants to learn how to unlock the glaive, all you have to do is finish multiplayer Vandal Swarm, screen cap, and send it in as a support ticket, and they'll unlock it. And so when Fleet Week comes around and aliens are up, you can buy the glaive.
Ah, nice.
Nice one. Right, we'll need to maybe get a couple of community events to get that unlocked for people. Good shout.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Squad's up for help. I'll let them know if we have a schedule.
Awesome.
Sweet, thanks.
Talk to you guys later.
See ya.
Okay, take it easy.
I just love how many of us are in one place at one time. This is so cool. I'm gonna park beside this banner. What's going on the stream? Click Baker. Ah, here. That was some awesome footage of that thing going down. Angry Boda, the SC face plant. This one looks just like one NPC in it. Yeah, remember we were talking about one pilot for like one big ship. That's what happened there. There was one dude in that Idris panicking when like 15 of our ships appeared. 3 or 4 eclipses blasting it.
When the Armada came in.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, don't that ion fire. Oh, I miss it.
Sorry, what?
I'm just the ion. I just miss it. I did have a go in the Inferno as well. I really want to get it too.
I lived in the Ion.
Yeah, same here.
And then when they nerfed it, I was like, ah.
Yeah, it felt wrong, didn't it, when they nerfed it? Like, we've had this.
Still doesn't feel
I
right.
actually went on to Spectrum and I said to one of the devs, I said, why do you hate us?
Like, because it was, yeah, like, I think it was, we had to talk about this before about it being super OP. Oh,
it was, and we expected a nerf, but we didn't expect
that
it
much.
to, like, destroy it, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Very cool. Okay. So we will destroy basically anything in game at the minute. Literally melted. So how many of us is there here? Quite a few. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Crew stuck in MT. Oh crap. Oh, we have a contract. ERT. Alright, I'm up for an ERT.
Okay.
Let's see how quickly we can absolutely wreck it.
Where the heck is he?
Where is the ERT? Roger that, Cure. No worries. We've got an ERT contract. I'm just going to see where that is. It's in Hurston. Anyone got eyes on where that ERT target is?
On track.
I know sometimes when it's in a group, it only comes up for certain people. If anyone does have eyes on its location, let us know. Warp to it, and we'll follow you in.
I'm trying to find it. But,
HDMS Pinewood.
Oh, roger that.
This is my ERT. This is a Turbo NV. It's HDMS Pinewood.
Thanks,
on
Turbo.
Stanton. On Hurston.
Yeah.
On Hurston.
Pinewood.
Damn it, that map.
I know. I'm trying to look out of there. Oh wait, Turbo's going to. I see it now. Pinewood.
Which one? HMS?
Pinewood.
Pinewood.
Mm-hmm.
I can't target it.
I think I have to head out to space a little bit. I'll warp over there too. Just need to get out of space a bit. Yeah. Angry Boda, that will be a sweet clip of the of the Idris. Oh, you have to go a fair bit out, actually. I'll have to go to a OM marker. Okay, where are we? Just those of you who've joined the Discord as well. So we will try to get together every Thursday. So we do something each week. But most of us are kind of going through a wee bit of a Star Citizen addiction phase recently. So I think for the past 3 nights in a row, we've been up to like 6 a.m.
The only game I play.
Yeah. Well, me too. It's the only one I play. I'd played a bit of Elden Ring recently. And just made me like absolutely break out in tears.
Yeah, it's very Dark Soulish.
Yeah. Yeah.
It is. So Pinewood, where is Pinewood?
I've lost my target on Pinewood.
It's on me if
Pinewood
you can see me.
Yeah, I got it.
It's about 65 kilometers from, but that was the closest jump point.
Okay. Oh, I am calibrating though.
And it's nighttime. No.
Hey, Cyber Spooky, welcome to the stream. Almost enough peeps to hold the next JT. I tell you, oh, here, there'd be some force now. JT, absolutely.
Everyone man a ballista.
a poor like Titan just comes into view. 30 rockets descend upon them. Our rockets will block out the sun. I'm warping in on someone here. So now it's basically not can we do it, but how quickly can we do it? Someone get a timer up. The minute we go engage, right, down the hammerhead in 30 seconds. Okay, we're rendezvousing on Turbo. And then we'll wait till everyone's here so everyone can get in the fun. I think Kuro's on their way back as well from MT. 10 to 15 seconds, says Curio in the Discord chat, yeah.
Gotta be careful, I was in decoupled mode. Didn't realize I was falling.
Oh, right, yeah, the gravity's heavy here too, isn't it, in Hurston?
Decoupled is no good in gravity.
I use it when I'm coming out of Atmo, so I'll shoot it at the sky, throw it into decoupled.
Yeah, so you can just leave it, yeah.
My quantum target.
Cyber Spooky in stream says they have 6 ballistas we could use. Bloody hell. Yeah. Well, that'll do a bit of damage. But I do think war games could be pretty cool. Like, we set up maybe 2 carracks, you know, spawn point for Team A, spawn point for Team B. Load it up full of weapons and stuff, and just do you know, friendly sort of exercises. Split up into 2 teams.
Good fun.
There's an HA over there. I only see 2 Warden or Warden, Sentinel, and a Valkyrie.
Yeah, I'm seeing a Valkyrie and a Warden.
These guys are going to be absolutely bricking it. Sometimes the RTs are just a. Oh, there it is there.
Oh,
I see the hammerhead. I'm going to go for it.
Go for it. Oh, yeah, we've got eclipses here. That's right. This is the overkill to the extreme. Okay, I'm just going to fly up to it and get some pretty shots then. See if I can see all you guys coming in. Oh, I can't make you out. Alright, I'll just catch the laser show that's about to happen then.
Yeah. Torpedo away. And it's gone.
Wait.
I'm really good at doing that.
Forward red.
Oh, this thing doesn't stand a chance. Nice. Oh.
The torpedo costs more than the payout.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does.
What do we get?
But
Like
it's so satisfying.
$5,000 or something? That's very
4.
cool. $4,000. Oh, goodness me.
Yeah, so we got a little bit less than the torpedoes worth because it's 10 grand to fill up all 3 torpedoes.
So, okay. Clearly we're mincing everything. So I think if we've got a fleet of small fighters, shall we try a bit of formation flying at the deck?
Do it.
Are we doing it? Okay. I'll head.
Do it in the dark.
Yeah, let's see. Where's the sun? We fly towards the sunrise. Let me see. What do we have? Let me check chat here. Just a second. Oh, there's good. Accept invitation.
I should go grab the gladius then.
Oh yeah, so if you want to
yeah, I'm gonna go get the arrow.
grab your best atmospheric or your funnest atmospheric ships, we'll meet on me. I'll pick a sunny side in Hurston, and we'll do some sort of low-level flying. And see how well we get information. I'm just reading Alvin's chat. Okay. Yeah, so we're just going to do some atmospheric flighting. If anyone wants to join, you can. Now, sunny side needs to be this side of the planet, which is HDSF. Hiram will be a good spot. Okay.
I'm going to Lowville. I'll tell you if it's sunny or not.
Oh yeah, okay. I think it probably will be. Well, we'd leave out of Lorville, that's fine. I might actually go to Everest Harbor and just get a fresh tank of gas. Yeah, I think so.
Oh yeah, I got some light here.
Nice.
Lowville is nicely lit.
Yeah, Hairston looks really good in 317, the clouds. So you've got these, I was flying through them, and you've got these huge clouds, these black, deep clouds, and when you fly into them, it's like you're flying into a sandstorm, and it's like all, like dark red and like kind of lightning-y, like, you know, glows and flashes.
You said it was running quite smoothly as well, considering.
Oh yeah, like the cloud tech's not that heavy on the graphics.
I guess that's the only thing that works.
Yeah, the only place that's heavy on it is Orison. It's a bad place.
So I heard they're separating inventory, planet side from orbital.
They have, yeah, they have.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, it is annoying.
Because I don't set foot on planets, you know? It's based out of Everest.
Yeah, basically that's what I always do. I always start at a planet, go straight up to the space station and set my bed there.
Anybody who picks Orison is just gonna have a bad time.
Yeah.
I've committed that torture onto myself. Hey, there's Bruce. Evening. We're just about to do some low orbit flying on Hurston with a fleet of like 10 of us. Nice one. Courier, we're all refueling and stuff, so plenty of time. If anyone else
I
wants
need
to
to
join.
get water as well.
An in-game water?
Yeah, in-game water. Down to 10%.
Need to call a pod here, actually. Do it down here. There we go. Ever's Harbor.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Well, I have to head off. But nice playing with you and lovely
Yeah,
evening.
same.
Nice,
Take it
nice,
easy.
nice having you on.
Have a good night.
NT. Yeah, good night.
Good night, man.
Good night.
I said to myself, I came on a little bit before stream to get. I moved all my ships to Grimhex because screw Orson, I never want to go back there. And I said to myself, "Nah, I'll take a nap for 2 hours." It didn't happen.
Oh dear, you didn't get his nap.
I didn't get my nap.
I didn't. I think I got. I tried to get one. I think I maybe got 5 minutes or 10.
That's
I did
after
get my
you.
nap, so I'm alright.
Sorry, Willie?
I got my nap. I'm okay.
Nice.
Okay.
But Fire, that's after you like working like manual labor all day too. Getting the snow, get the snow
that's
shifted.
okay. Exercise. That's good.
Complete. Have a pleasant stay.
You can sleep while you quantum.
Yes, that's what
Well,
we'll
you
be
will do a
doing.
pyro.
Yeah.
You'll be able to go to sleep.
Alpine saying in Discord, sleep is just a fancy way to say play Star Citizen. I love that point of view. I don't know why the hell I'm getting out of my ship to refuel, but anyway, there we go. That's the sleep coming in.
How long does it take? 5 minutes. Okay, it's not too bad. Expedite.
Yeah, I have to expedite to Harrow.
Expedite.
For the anvil, I think it comes down to about two minutes something, doesn't it?
Yeah, for the arrow, it's about 2 minutes. Something.
On the anvil hour, yeah.
It's down to 1 minute 40 or something like that for the Gladius expedited.
Yeah, the Gladius is a bit quicker to come back in. Just gonna grab a real world drink actually.
But yeah, it'd be good to set up some like training and that in Arena Commander. That'd be fun.
We've got lots to do. We've got Arena Commander, Pirate Swarm, Vandal Swarm. A few of those exercises. Oh yes, sorry.
Yep.
Agrobota's keeping me right on my vital statistics. That's a good shout. 27% in food.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting now.
Oh, yeah,
Thank
I
you,
need to-
thank
I
you.
need- Is this? Or there's no food vendor, drink vendor in Lowville at the spaceport.
Is there not like a
Is there?
The
hot dog stand? Yeah. Hopefully.
Oh, Lorville, not Everest.
Yeah, yeah, Everest, okay, but in Lowville, there's nothing, yeah?
Oh crap, maybe not.
Oh dear.
I don't remember seeing
some
one.
maybe saved up.
Well, there should be a bar
Oh.
or something in the district where the Habs are at Lowell, I think. There should be some bar or
Yeah,
some
yeah,
other
but you have to take the train.
Oh yeah, sure. There's nothing at the airport. Spaceport.
Yeah, it's a bit of a pain. Cyber Spooky saying there, the Misk Expanse is going to open up some good in-game mining loops. Because you can now refine remotely. Isn't that what that does? It's a portable refiner. Should be interesting.
Oh yeah. I think combined with some prospectors.
Prospectors, Misk Expanse, the mole as well. Now, I need... Oh, is that Sydney? Cindy, do you want to invite it? I just recognize the armor. I felt kind of wrong not being in my normal armor, but I have to get used to it. Because I don't know if my armor is buyable in 317. Just don't like that white belt. Doesn't look right. Oh, you crashed? Okay, cool. Let's get you back in. I didn't want to assume, in case you're like doing something else. Cool, let's get you back in. Sit there. There we go. Invite the party. Oh, is the is the 890 gone, Curio? Yeah, it's fine if it is. It's all good. Yeah, hate seeing my head. Right, what should I get to eat? Can I get some? Is it the green stuff? That's what Sydney was saying earlier. Let's try that. I needed the drink anyway. 74 should be fine. Ah, so your ships are still out there? Says Curio in Discord. Okay. Oh well. No bother if it's gone.
Oh, easy. Easy. So, where do we go?
I'm just having a wrap. There we go. Oh, that only gave me... I have to get another wrap here. Actually, it didn't fill me up that much.
Yeah, I had to have 2. And I was only up for like
Oh,
5%.
what am I trying, Cat? Oh, okay. Grab that. Have I got it? I think it disappeared. I think it disappeared, Cat. I don't know what I've done. Oh, I'm liking the black armor Alpine. That's cool. It's not in my hands anymore. Yeah, it's disappeared. Is there any of it here? Can I buy that green stuff here? Or is it only in Microtech? Is it in? Oh, filters, utility. No, it's not in there. It's not in storage. For some bizarre reason. Or have I just filtered something by accident because now I've lost my helmet? Armor. Utilities. Other. I feel bad now. I've lost that drink. Oh. Oh, okay, hang on. 42 meters. Okay, let's go get this. I'm in. Agrabota, what brew you don't like the blue gown? Feckin' blue gown. That blue gown. I'll tell you 2 things that pissed me off. The blue gown and the bloody medical white suit. Because, you know, you just see it all the time.
Yeah.
It's like, ah.
The default
Oh, shit.
undersuit.
Cargo center. Cargo center. Yeah, the default. Yeah, absolutely. It's frustrating. Oh, is there a sustenance filter? I'll try that in a second. Oh, wait, I think... right, well, there you go. This is the green stuff. Okay, let me try it here. I'll take my helmet off. Helmet off. Is this the liquid bread?
Liquid bread.
I think that's what Kat was saying earlier. It's like liquid bread. Let's see. Oh, here, look at this, everybody. Holy.
Ooh.
It filled both the liquid and the food. Oh, that's a good shout. It's only $5 as well. Want some more? I have to drop the bottle. Yeah, okay. Nice shout. Just everyone watching as well. So the Green Cruise Lux fills both of the bars. I did not know that. Sweet. I'm going to put some of that in my backpack. Okay. Drop. Do you think they'll go as far as that you'll get a fine? Oh, this person's T-posing. Do you think they'll go as far as you get a fine for dropping bottles? Oh, we've lost somebody. Oh, I think Cat's crashed. Can you imagine that? Always place food and drink on a counter for others to grab. Floor pickup is set to... Okay, right. It disappears, maybe. I'm going to check that filter as well. Quick buy.
While we're here, should I buy another 100 tractor beams?
I'm a bit late to the party,
Buy
but...
them 100 at a time.
100 tractor beams?
Fair enough.
There we go. Oh, nice one. Oh, they're taking my Banu. But yeah, so there you go. Good summary. So cargo center. And you can grab the green bottles. Very cool.
I'm docking in, then it'll be on my way.
HR shooting the stream is saying, I'm going to save all my bottles and throw them in the new river.
Yes, we must pollute.
Pollute. Quickly, everybody. We'll drop them out of the C2 or something. Just a mass sea of...
see how many empty bottles we can get in.
Yeah. I see if they
in
float.
A Bombay and drop them out.
I still want to do the filling the swimming pool up with teddies. Plushies. I'm going to try, actually, Alpine was saying there about food going under sustenance. I just must have dropped through. But that's interesting. I didn't know that filter. Cool. Okay, I'm just going to go grab my Banu. And then we'll head down to the planet surface.
Just when I'm landing.
If you want to grab the drink, it's plenty of time.
Well.
It's really cool.
I need more food than drinks, but if you say that green stuff is
does both
for both,
mm-hmm.
then I shall try it.
Nope. Loving the undersuit turbo. Very snazzy.
Oh, I got that to match my Sentinel.
Oh my god, it does, yeah. Oh, I've got a call. How did the call? I don't even know how the calls work in this game.
You basically hail them, and if you've got it on the screen, they'll come up on the screen. What's supposed to.
Okay.
Like you know the picture of them in the cockpit, so you'll see their face.
Even when you're like, oh, I'll accept this.
That's what's supposed to happen.
Oh, nothing happened with that. Just check to see if anyone needs an invite or anything. Maybe that's why, because I saw someone left. Maybe they got disconnected or something.
Yeah, it was int. INT.
So,
oh, didn't int go to bed though?
I don't know.
There's burrito there. I'm going to have a burrito instead.
Are you getting a burrito?
Yeah. Don't want to waste too much time.
That's alright. Get my Banu back.
Nice burrito.
Part 2, part 2. So how do you think they're going to handle all these kitchens and all these? Is it going to be just that we hire staff, like a kitchen staff and everything on the bigger ships?
Probably NPC thing, won't it?
Yeah.
And I imagine you'll have to like hire cleaners and that on the big ships because the ships will get dirty.
See, I love all that stuff. All those micro gameplay loops.
Yeah, I do. I mean, that's what's gonna sell Star Citizen, isn't it? It's gonna be all the tiny little things that you can do that can turn into a massive thing. Like it might seem like a small thing, like sweeping a floor, but it might just turn into something that's like you hire people to sweep your floors. And so it's like little things like that can turn into something huge.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You can
That's
just
the
spam off it.
Yeah, that's the potential of it. You see, something tiny can turn into a huge gameplay loop.
Someone's lost their head at my pad. Angry Bird also saying there about hospital beds can feed and hydrate you. I did not know that. That's handy. Okay.
Captain of Starfarer looking at me funny.
Yeah, we even got a fuel truck.
Oh, Cat's in the... Hang on, Cat's in the Starfarer?
Yeah.
Oh, please tell me, Cat, you're taking the Starfarer down for orbital maneuvers. Please, it's gonna be...
That's going to be interesting.
We need to like practice doing squadron flying to protect Cat, who's our refueler in the Starfarer. Okay, so let's make sure I'm not going to smash into anyone that's above me. Right. Here's a big question. What key is everyone going to bind their comms to? That's an exciting question.
My comm's already bound to me. One of me controller buttons, me stick, the right stick.
To call them in.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, to do a quick call. So you just go beep. I've already done it in the 317.
Oh, when you were in the PTU, sweet.
Yeah, been doing it. It's way better.
See, I don't know which, because I'm keyboard mouse, which one to put it to.
It's probably like one of the best features of the entire thing.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's just like, oh, I've got to get this button set up.
Oh, Cat's FPS wouldn't be good around Hurston. We can go to a moon if you want. Probably be a bit better.
Yeah.
Happy to go to a moon.
Somewhere else. Yeah. The gravity's very heavy on Hurston as well, so.
Yeah, let's head to a moon. Where's a nice moon? Eta? Is that on the correct side of where we're at? Where's the handiest moon? Where are we? No, the handiest moon would be Magda. Let's head to Magda. Yeah. Agrobotas. We're heading to the moon of Magda.
Magda.
Just help with the frames and stuff. There we go. Let's see. The NPC placeholders we see doing all the odd stuff just need a program. That's a fair point, yeah. Forced to hire them. HR shoot. Very handy for the PTU since I tried to drink in the PTU earlier and I could not put food or water in my hand. Had to go to the med bay. That's something far you were having a problem with getting drinks and stuff in the PTU. You use the med bay to feed and drink. Or eat and drink. But then yeah, the P2's half scuffed at the minute anyway. Alpine Forest in Discord. First thing he did was bind the comms. Okay, so we need a sunny side. HDMS Perlman. I'm gonna jump to it for a point of reference. Oh wait, no, it's gone now. Hang on. Oh wait, hang on. I think Fury was found a spot. No, there we go. HTMS Perlman. Right. So, who wants to be lead? Should I try and lead us? Disastrously?
Yeah.
We'll try flying formation. Okay. So, we'll need to call out positions How many of us is there? We've got one. Hang on. Fire and Aster ahead. Alright. I don't know the official way to do this. I'm just going to invent a way in my head. We'll have people call out. There'll be L1, L2, L3. So that's left 1, left 2, left 3. So left of me, position 1. Left of me, position 2. And then R1, R2, R3. Right of me, position 1. Right of me, position 2. So I've got someone in a Razor on L1 at me at the minute.
Yeah, that's me.
Roger that. So just call out positions, guys. So I've got a Gladius coming into R1.
R1.
Roger that.
I'll take
Fire.
L2.
Saber's taking L2. We've got then another
We're doing
position.
like a flying V or a straight line. Or... This is my first maneuvers.
Same.
I think it's
So it should be interesting. We'll take
Just
just
bought the Saber.
we'll take a loose line for
I'm
now.
right too then.
Right two,
Right two.
roger that.
Hmm?
So we've got the 5 of us. Do we have more coming in? I think we've got Curio and stuff coming in. Alpine's taking R3. Roger that, Alpine. Yeah. R3 is 3. Oh.
someone was coming hot.
We've got... Who's that to my flank? We have a arrow.
I'm in a white arrow.
We have a, yeah, we have a white arrow. Is that... I can't target it. I'm just going to move a little bit just to see who that is.
Don't know who the saber is, but your gears are still.
Us Nightshade? Nice.
I put them up so I wouldn't poke somebody with my wings.
Yeah, good shout. Set speed. Nightshade, can I have you on my port side, left side, and designation L3?
L3, roger.
Roger that. Okay. What I'll do then is once we get everyone in position, we'll just start off high to get comfortable. I'm at a high elevation.
Oh,
And then we'll...
there's a hawk.
Oh, Curio, lovely. Curio, if you take... do we have more people coming? Just to get an even number either side. Curio, if you take my starboard flank, my right side, and go R4. So we'll stay at a high altitude to start with. We'll get our speed set. And then we'll start slowly bringing it down to the ground. And basically, to start off with, we'll maintain our own... If you imagine each of you are a lane, we'll maintain our own lanes. And then just adjust our height if we have to traverse over any terrain and start bringing the altitude down as well.
Yeah.
Lovely. That was Curio and the Talon, wasn't it? Lovely. So we do have a spot for the absolute commander and VIP that we're protecting in our formation today. If you all look behind you in your camera, here comes our VIP special priority.
Here comes the fuel queen.
The fuel queen, yeah. So
She's got it where it counts.
So how fast can that go? That's the question.
How fast do we want to go?
Have you set the SEM, the SM limiter to like, just before it hits red?
Oh, she just flew by us.
Alright, so we need to catch up with Cat. We're going that general direction anyway. Right, we're going to jump right into hardcore. So maintain your lanes. I'm going to head forward now. I'm setting...
Oh, you're going fast.
SEM speed currently at 300, roughly, and 19.
Wow, pretty fast.
And then you might want to accelerate. Remember, watch your lanes, watch your flanks. I'm gonna zoom out here. Okay. We're gonna have to do a turning maneuver in a minute to meet up with Cat. Altitude's roughly 1,800 meters. So I'm just gonna hold position, let you guys get in. So I'm holding SC, or well, not SCM, but I'm holding thrust at 319. Okay. Use my...
faster than 319.
I'll scroll back down to SCM speed 197 to let you guys catch up with me.
Whoa! Willie, you just went.
Oh, 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 that was close. Okay.
Nobody's too attached there, Steps.
Cat was going at 270. Oh, the cat can definitely catch up with us then. How are we getting on?
The
Lost
lanes
track of everybody.
are all broken.
Okay, I'll just reduce my speed a bit more. I'm going down to 110. Let you guys get in close. Reform.
I'm really happy that I brought an M50 and not something bigger.
It's a bit scary when we're that close, yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I got a racing ship. It's meant to do this.
Mm-hmm.
It's shooting.
Me.
Alright. Alright, we're tightening it up. This is looking better. This is looking good. Again, you can lock your sticks at the 0 with right shift. That's a bit handier. And then you just work your SCM to get up into formation again. And then...
You forget, Bru, we've got sticks. We've got to maintain the stick.
Oh, yeah, that's just cruise control C. Oh, you mean for velocity or for pitch?
Everything.
No, speed, everything.
Oh, God, right, okay. We've been spoiled with it. Alright, we need to tighten up my left L1, 2, and 3, if we can. R 1, 2, 3, 4 is looking good.
How close do you want?
Oh, yeah, bring it in tight. And then what we're going to do is start descending once we get this as tight as we can get it. What do we have ahead of us? Nice flat terrain ahead of us as well. Who's that over there?
Slowing down.
I'm still at 109. That's my speed.
How can you?
What?
That's strange.
Oh, there's Cat coming in behind us as well.
Your 109 is a bit faster than mine, my 120 sometimes.
Yeah, it does get a bit.
Okay. I'm going to start descending. Just follow me in. I'm not even going to use control. I'm just going to pitch down. Going to go to -10 and then hold it at there as we descend at a speed of 109. There we go.
End up with an arm like Popeye.
All right, it's not too bad. Right. Let's see if we can move at the same time. So I'm going to start banking left to line up with Cat. I'm just going to go slowly. And I'm readjusting my pitch to 0. Altitude 720-ish off the deck. Speed still around 110. Oh. That's nice. That's nice. We're actually tightening that up now. It looks good. We're hitting some weather, though. Oh, that looks good there. Nice. Okay. Cyber Spooky. Nice flat terrain ahead. The famous last words. All right, we're gaining on Cat. 4,000 meters and closing. I'm correcting to the left a little bit as well. So, L squadron, be careful. Right, we're about to do a flyby under Cat, roughly. All right, we're around 600 meters off the deck. I'm just going to go in behind Cat. I'm adjusting to the right for R1 to 4. Be careful. I'm just going to follow Cat in your lane. Cat's going to lead us in then.
She's accelerating.
Accelerating. I'm accelerating up as well. Going up to 200. I'm just going to accelerate until Cat stops gaining on us. You just want to do the same in your lanes. Altitude's roughly 469 off the deck. Cat's bucking it out here. Okay.
She's going
right. Throttle's free. Just keep your lanes. There we go. Now I'm catching up. Try and maintain a distance of 2,000 meters off Cat. When we reform. Okay. Cat's slowing down. Okay. There we go. Cat's getting low to the deck. Alright. Altitude's now at 360. Let's use Cat as our... Oh, this is looking sweet, by the way. I just want to drive into the back of Cat here. Oh, this is ridiculous, this. Okay. Alright, let's see how low we can go. Oh, Curio's getting nice and low. That's sweet. Oh, no! Fire, you got low there. Who did we lose?
It was Turbo.
No, Turbo, I just literally changed my camera to see that explosion. There was a hill in the way.
Well, that's what happened is I changed my camera to try to see.
Oh, shit. I just saw an arrow go spinning.
That was Willy, I think.
We have got mountain ranges ahead, so prepare for... Well, I'm not going to fly looking behind me anymore because that's just suicide. Okay.
Oh, there's a mountain there.
I'm just correcting. Watch L1.
What? That's not... Where did you go? I lost you.
Just over the mountain ridge.
Oh. That doesn't work anymore for low on the sides.
That was really tight at one point. That was cool.
Be the cameraman to follow behind Cat's formation.
Oh, yeah. I'll have to get that set up. Cat was at 280 altitude in the Starfire that entire time. That's crazy. Okay.
I lost the wing.
Oh, shit.
Someone...
I heard an explosion. Oh, no way. Right. Follow me and let's just try some canyon maneuvers. Okay. Oh, forgot my camera was the wrong way around. Oops. I'll slow up a bit. There you go. There's a coming out. These are coming down. Nice. That looks very cool. Okay. Over this next ridge, I'm going to bank hard left. Just follow the same track when you come over the ridge. $90 and then we'll smash into the floor, Bru. Careful.
Oh.
You okay?
Some more.
Got caught in some weird desync.
What?
Two
Not
of
Star
us.
Citizen.
Yeah. Okay, I'm hitting the deck in this ravine. Oh, these are coming. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, how are you finding this low orbital flying?
I always do low flying. It's our practice, but it
I've never
when
done
you
it.
do it with other people, it causes desync. It
Ah, 'cause
causes like a desync. It's weird.
that's one of the things they're hopefully making better though too, isn't it? Between
Well,
players.
that's it. That's what's supposed to happen. It's supposed to be a lot better than 317. I haven't really had the chance to test it yet though because the game's been so scuffed.
That would be very cool to get that sorted. These are looking good, guys, by the way. Going through this ravine, then we're just going to follow the contours of this valley. And then left over this ridge. Watch, there's a rock jutting out there. And then bank round right. There we go. Oh, that was low, whoever that was, directly behind me. Nice.
That's me.
Sweet. Okay, I think it's a hard turn to the left in here to get into this ravine. Yeah, very hard turn. Oh, it's actually a canyon. It's actually a crater. Try to find another ravine here. I'd never done it. Like I said, it's actually a lot of fun. Okay, now we just need to find a sufficient mountaintop.
You're speeding.
Oh, I'm slowing down now, sorry.
I'm losing control.
That was my bad.
Slowing down.
I smacked off the ground. I'm probably damaged. Right. Flyby time.
Oh, someone Alpine, you just break. Oh, have we lost I see Cat 49 kilometers out. Let's rendezvous at Cat, and then Curio's coming back to meet us as well, and we'll do our traditional flyby finish. And we can do the 890 destruction tests next time. Just for those of you new to Discord and listening to the stream, what we try and do is Thursday Discord night. So, won't be on YouTube or anything, just for people who are joining the Discord to chat, catch up, do some stuff in game, get up to Shenanigans. It may not always be a Thursday that I can be there, but there's no way I'm catching Astor. But I'll try. So yeah, Thursdays at 8 o'clock ETC. But no doubt probably almost evenings anyway. Because I need to make the mule. We're coming back to you, Cat. And then we're waiting for Curio. We'll just find a good place to do some flybys. Let me just check what everyone was saying. You guys must be boosting all the way.
I was boosting trying to catch up with Astor.
Yeah, this thing is really fast in atmosphere.
What is it you're in?
The M50 is just awesome.
Oh, the M50
is just awesome.
Super quick. Oh, there's Alpine.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm doing like 900 meters per second on the ground.
That's crazy. With boost or without?
Without it's 800.
Wow.
With 900.
Wow. Okay. That's amazing if it's 800 without boost.
Yeah, because it's a racing ship.
Amazing.
That's what it's built for.
Oh, Bruce needs an invite. Sorry, Bruce. Okay. Let me see. Friends.
Oh, these canyons are really cool to carve through. I've been in them.
Like,
and I've blown up on the flat.
Oh yeah, some of the terrain is just crazy. Bruce, you're Coco B, aren't you? I think Bruce Coco B. From memory.
Alpine in Discord. Refuel me! Oh, wait. Soon. Well, maybe a month, but soon. We can refuel again. And for all the blue uniforms. Bruce, remind me of your handle. I think it's that, but I don't want to send random invites. And I'll get you invited, no problem. Right, I will pick a spot for our traditional flybys. If you don't know it, we do some traditional flybys. I can't wait to see the flybys in the Starfire. Could totally refuel now. Sounds like a big chunky Starfire is going to ram into the Alpine. Right, alright, so flat-ish. We want to make it too... You know what we're actually going to do, right? We're going to do flybys through a canyon. Let me go find a spot. Because I was about to say, why make it easy? It's more fun if it's a challenge. Where's a good canyon? Here's perfect. Okay. Let me see. Oh, yep. I've got you. Friends, it is Coco B. Invite to party. There we go. All right, everybody. Is Curio here yet? Coming from empty, that's fine. You can get some practice in while we're waiting. You can orientate, so everyone's flying in the same direction. As always, the trick will be to get as close to Bru without decapitating him, please. And let's see. In terms of orientating yourself, if we can try and do the flybys in the same direction, so do loops, that means I can catch your approach. So let me get out of my camera. Oh, crap. There we go. There we go. So this is a little canyon I'm in. I'm going to climb in this stone over here. Oh, there's a bit of glitched terrain. I haven't seen that before. Oh, I love the sounds as well. I'm going to turn up the sounds. Bruce is just joining us. So, Bruce, we're just doing, that's Coco B, flybys. Because it's quite late for the stream. So, this will be our closing event of the evening. Right. So, I'm on this rock. If we approach the way Fire and Turbo Envy have just approached, or Fire's approached anyway, come into the ravine that way. Because that means you have to pull up when you have to dip into the ravine and then pull back up again. So that's the greater challenge. So I'll tell you who's doing. So yeah, Turbo Envy, that approach vector that Turbo is doing is what I'm looking for. So if you follow, and Fire's about to make the same approach again. Just if you, yeah, Aster's doing the same. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh. Okay. Okay, don't kill me before Curio has a chance to come. Just to do some practices for now. I'll get the camera set up as well. Okay. That way I can get the shot in. Sweet. Okay. Nice one, Curious is picking up their talent. So while we're waiting to get set up, this is sort of the closing segments of the stream. We're doing some flybys. I'll just have a chat while you're practicing. Oh, okay. Watch that rock I'm on as well. That's lovely. Docking with the fueler is same as a snub fighter. Okay. Welcome to the stream. Hi, JKD. You're thinking of getting the game tonight. All right. Wow. Awesome. Anything to keep in mind or know before I start playing? Wow. Where do we begin?
The 100 eye package still for sale.
Is it? Yeah, 100 eyes. Yeah. So that's a really good point this race. So yeah, a couple of things starting off. It's about what package you get. Starter package. So you buy the game, but it gives you a ship, and there's a couple of choices you can have, which I think they're on a sale at the minute. Some of them too, aren't they? Wave at the next blue man. So that's the first thing. I mean, I can probably, after I leave Star Citizen, stream a webpage and just talk you through the packages and stuff. It might be beneficial for others who are new. But that's the first big thing, is choosing your first starter ship. And then there's like loads. There really is so much to go through. It's a ship. It's a ship. It's a game that requires. Oh, here's the epic chonky flyby. Sorry, just 1 second. IGKD. The chonk. Followed by an escort. That was awesome. Yeah, so that's the first big thing, is which package you get. Starter package. Next, then, it is a game that requires a lot of patience because it's still pre-alpha. But as you can see, oh! And Fires has lost a wing. Sorry, we're doing flybys and I nearly got decapitated. Oh shit, someone's shooting. Don't scare me. I like the look of the defensive ship, however, I'm quite an aggressive player in most PvP situations. Starter ships, guys? Best PvP? Best sort of combat ship? What's your thoughts?
Titan.
Titan? Yeah. Big size 4 on the front, isn't it?
Yep,
If you get the 100 eye starter package, if it's still on sale for 45, at least that was US, it's like a $5 upgrade to the Titan. Literally, dude.
Oh, yeah, that's... Yeah.
Although the what's it called? The Aurora. That's also a good PvP ship.
Well, it's 4 weapons in that ship too, isn't it?
Yeah.
And it's maneuverable as anything.
It's very maneuverable.
Oh no! Fire you down.
I was looking at your stream at the same time.
Who's in that M50 again? How am I still alive?
I really thought I clipped into you.
You did, Aster? You like
Jesus.
you set me flying off the fucking stone. I'll take it because poor Curio still has to get a flyby in. I'm coming back to Morocco. So that's a beneficial glitch. Hi GKD. Hi JKD. Yeah, that was the closest. Oh, here we go. Here we go again. I just love seeing the Starfarer approach. Oh, that's low to the deck, cat. Damn. Oh, shit. Fair play. Fair play. That is low to the deck in a ship that size. Nice. Let me just zoom out a little bit so you can see it. Oh, X Cross, welcome to the stream. How you doing?
Nice.
Yeah. Hijack. Sorry. So Hijack. Yeah, like we're all here. Loads of different like experiences and point of views. I think it's worth it if you like spaceship games. Aster. I'm gonna bring up my dinner. Okay, so I'll come back, Curio, because you haven't had a chance to do a flyby yet. So you're about to see what Aster's just done to me.
Wait, did I kill you again?
Yeah, he smashed right into
Oh
me.
no! I'm really getting too close to the ground.
Took me right out of it. Practice flybying on the Banu until I come back. You're alright, it's fun. It gives me time to chat to Hijack. So, can you purchase any ship you like with US dollars? Right. In theory, to a degree, mostly maybe. Basically, the way CIG work it is, you've got your starter packs. Then you can like upgrade into other ships, or you can buy new ships out. No, I don't want to press charges against Aster. You can upgrade other ships. There's the grey market as well that Cat's saying to us in chat. But normally is that they will have certain events throughout the year where they unlock the ability to buy most ships with US dollars. But in between those events, it's a limited amount of... No, I don't want to press charges. There we go. There's a limited run, so there's only certain ships you can buy. But in-game credits, you can buy a lot of ships. A lot of really good ships. And basically what happens is more and more ships get added to the in-game purchase table, if you will. And there's ways that you can earn money pretty quickly to get into some really good ships. So you don't have to spend real money, USD, if you don't want to. Absolutely not. But you can if that's something that you want to as well. Yeah, I'm grabbing pass. Oh yeah, absolutely. Here, ask away. If money's not an option in game or real, I'm just talking to the Discord chat. What would be your go-to PvP ship then? If Hijack's a PvP player, that's an interesting question. I know nothing about PvP.
The go-to PvP ship. The Arrow.
Yours would be the Arrow. Okay, cool.
Yep.
So Willie's saying the Arrow. Arrow Gladdy from Alpine in our Discord chat. Curio. Yeah, Curio's also recommending the 100i package upgrade to the Arrow or Titan. For you, Hijacked. I'll actually go and show you the Arrow. I'll take it back over to... Oh no, that's a bad idea. I won't jump that far. Yeah, Cat's saying there, all of Cat's purchases, Hijacked, again, Cat's in our Discord, are in-game. So, just bought the Nomad and Arrow, so you can buy a lot of good ships.
And trust me, you want the Arrow in 317 because it's better.
The Arrow, I've took the Arrow out recently. I'll show you the Arrow anyway. It's a lot of fun. What pad is that at? Hangar 2. Yeah, you like honestly, you don't need to spend. You don't need to buy the starter package. If you want to upgrade into a sort of better starter ship for the cheap, an extra $5 will get you into the Titan. This Hangar is this Arrow is a good ship as well. I'll take it out and show you. Guys,
well,
if you're
for a beginner, yes.
No, go on.
Well, for a beginner, I think the Gladius might actually be better because it's just slightly less maneuverable, but it's got double the shields. So the Arrow really relies on dodging bullets and lasers, and that might not be that easy for a beginner.
No, it's not. I mean, I didn't know he was a beginner. As a beginner, don't go the Arrow because you've got to progress to that. It's more of an intermediate pro level, the Arrow.
I'll take
I think the Gladius would be better.
I'll take the Gladius out and show Hijacked. Yeah, Blint's saying only if the Arrow would properly fit in the carg.
You see, because, like say, the Arrow it's unforgiving.
It is, yeah.
it's very unforgiving. So.
Another good reason to recommend the Titan, though, is if he does decide he wants to do some box missions or anything else.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, if you're doing anything other than combat, then you don't want an arrow if you're looking to do everything else.
Let's.
Or a gladiator.
Is there a starter pack with a gladius? I don't think so.
Well, you can upgrade it.
Let's. Well, you can get into the Gladius hijacked in like a week of playing, and that's me overestimating. You can get into a lot sooner if you sort of binge some of the missions. But I'll take the Avenger out, which is, you know, what the folks here are saying. They're saying buy a starter pack, extra $5 can upgrade you into the Titan. So I'll show it to you. Rightly, those Angerboda 2 says that, you know, all depends on who's using it. Absolutely. I'm curious to see, Hijacked, are you using keyboard and mouse, or do you have like any of the flight sticks or anything? Just so you know, I fly keyboard and mouse, so what you're seeing is that sort of experience. I'll just put some clothes on because my dudes, when you die, you spawn in a medical center. So we need to put some clothes on. And then this is the Avenger in game. The Avenger Titan. There's a couple of different variations of it. The Titan is sort of the all-rounder.
Yeah. Titan is the best starter ship, hands down.
Yeah, I think it has such a spacecraft feel as well. It looks cool. Comes with 3 default weapons for you, with a ballistic Gatling gun on the front and 2 laser guns on either wing. You can enter by the cockpit, or it's actually got this little compartment at the back. So that's what some of the folks on Discord were saying, that if you want to do certain missions where you do delivery missions, the other fighters only have the cockpit, whereas here you can even carry friends about and put boxes and other delivery elements in here if you wanted to take a break from the fighting. You've also got a bed that you can log out, so you can just park it somewhere in the middle of space and log out, and then when you log back in again, you should be in your bed. Sometimes it bugs out, but it's performing a lot better recently. Keyboard and mouse, yeah. So this is that's what I fly with too at the minute, but I'm very close to upgrading. So this would be your sort of first experience if you're getting inside this ship. We would just call our hangar to leave. There's a lot of enemies outside. Hit F4 on your keyboard to go into your third person. Hold Z on your keyboard to rotate using your mouse, so you can get a different view. But mainly you're going to be fighting in first person, so you have all your like controls that you see in front of you. By default, you'll have your weapons set up. The left column is left click, the right column is right click. That's a good setup as a starter because your Gatling gun has limited amounts of ammunition, so you want to use that relatively sparingly depending upon who and what you're fighting. Your lasers recharge over time. That's why the clip size is so different. You have what's called multifunctional displays to the left and the right, and this is your default. So you can see your ship and its shields, and a target if we have one targeted, plus the radar so we can see enemies. Also on your screen then you've got your speed limiter here, which means when we press W on the keyboard, that's how fast we go forward. S back, A strafe left, D strafe right. So at the minute it's set just to what we call spaceship combat maneuver speed, SCM, or roughly just thereabouts, which means that's going to be the most agile your ship can be when maneuvering. That's the sort of basic controls. WASD, Q and E roll the ship. Spacebar gives you vertical thrust, so we can do that. And just tap it gently on your first time, otherwise you go flying into the roof of the hangar. Control brings you down. Again, remember that Z control when we're in this camera mode. And so you from me describing this to you immediately, oh my god, he's saying all these buttons. That is your first time, and that can sometimes put people off like right away. They're like, oh my god, all these buttons. But if you hit escape and go to options and key bindings, they're all in here. Plus anyone in the chat is usually really helpful if you want to know, like, how do I get out of the hangar, how do I raise the gear. Plus if you're gonna be watching the Bru Krew channel, we've got a Discord. Everyone's super helpful. They're gonna help you out. But I'll just show you just what this ship is like when you're flying it, just so you can get a feel of it, or well, a look at it. So we're in a pirate asteroid base. So this is where we've just left. It's called Grimhex, which is a very cool location. It's where some of the nefarious people go. Well, maybe not all nefarious. And again, when you take this thing out, it really does have that space shuttle vibe. It's very, very cool. If you want to practice your fighting in a relatively sort of safe engagement, but make good money, what you would do is to bring up your mobi-glass, which is like your HUD, or not your HUD, but your the way you interact for missions and things, is F1. And then down here, we'll have a contracts manager. And in here, we've got lots of missions, basically. My recommendation is you go down to Mercenary, and there'll be a mission called Unauthorized Surveillance Detected. Now, for someone just starting off, 20 grand is quite a lot of money for your first mission. There are box deliveries and stuff you should probably do first to practice your flight controls. But once you got your flight controls and you're a bit more comfortable with it, you can try out something like that. Oh, wait, no, that's not what I'm talking about. Yeah, that is, isn't it? That's the Spy Satellites one, right, guys? Yes, it is, yeah.
Yeah, illegal monitoring.
Lovely. So, unauthorized surveillance detected. So, accept that. One big thing you might come across in your first go is all these, like, things flashing about the screen. Those little round icons are asteroids. So, it's just for if you're mining. What we're looking for is we're looking for this blue square that you can see in the corner. That's where our mission is. So you bring your ship nose around just by using the mouse to move up. And then tap B on your keyboard. That'll bring up your quantum drive. Now, sometimes it won't work. It'll be a bit of a pain in the arse. So all these sorts of things I'm trying to just show you because it might put you off the game. And if you've seen us doing it, what we were doing earlier on, there's so much fun to be had in this game. I think the company that makes the CIG really need to get a bit better at like those initial tutorials and guides, but there's so much content on this platform for what you need to do in your first day. I've actually done a sort of silly video about it as well. And because there's bugs and issues with what we're looking at now is called the quantum drive, that can be off-putting. So what we can do is we can hit F2 on our keyboard, or again, find the little star map. And this map is also a pain in the arse, but you will get used to it. Just be patient with yourself when you're doing that. We can double click into the planet, and then we can see this little green rhombus. We can click on it and set route, and hopefully that's going to be a bit better for us. Of course, this is a perfect time to show a new start because the map is a pain in the arse. So we'll try that again. Let's see if it's going to behave. If it doesn't, what we can do instead is we can just find somewhere else to jump to. So I'm going to pick a spot over here called yellow. And you just tap B on your keyboard. And you can't really see it because of the white, but there's these numbers starting to spool up. You just wait till they get to 100 and 100. Now, I spent my first 2 hours when I played the game stuck here because I didn't know what the hell I was doing after this point. You just hold B. You're absolutely right. B on the keyboard. And we do a quantum jump. That's what we just did. So now we can go over and we can try that again. Let's go to F2. Bring up our map. Double click the planet. Try and hover over. You can scroll in with your mouse. That little rhombus. That's where the mission is. Set route. Still being a pain in the arse. So what I'll do is I'll just try quantuming again. Sometimes you have to jump a couple of times. Hold down B. Tapping B turns on your like jump engine. And once you get those two numbers to 100%, holding it down then makes the jump. So it's still not working. If that happens, try and find another place to jump to. So I'm going to go to a place called Port Olisar. It's near the mission. And we'll see if that's going to be any better for us. Just to show you what quantum travel looks like. It's pretty cool. Especially in your little ship here. It's definitely a game you will follow for a lifetime if you give yourself the time to get used to it. this is the most dangerous time, is these little bugs and stuff just frustrating you when you're first starting. So I'm going to try and find another point over here. This is another planet, but I don't want to go all the way to this planet because it's a really far distance. So what you can do is we can hold B again, and then I can tap B a second time to come out of it early, or hold it down. And there we go. Now I've got around to my mission. It's amazing fun, the game. Absolutely amazing. So this is the mission I recommend you do in whatever starter ship you do. All the starter ships will be able to do this mission. You just might need a bit of practice, first of all. So we need to fly towards this satellite. And basically there's invisible spy satellites interacting with it. And we need to find them and destroy them. If you feel like you're going too slow, because I'm just holding down W and you see this little arrows moving, that's the sort of speed, but it stops once we hit that red square. Scroll up with your mouse. That's going to increase how fast we go, but make us less agile in the turns and things because we've got so much forward momentum. We see that there's some sort of enemy over here. There's a red dot. And if we want to target that red dot, you tap T on your keyboard. And what you'll notice is your multifunctional display changes with the target. And it's a spy satellite. So we can fly over to it. Never fly at an object because you might smash into it. So fly a little bit off center. And then when you get close enough for your ship, roughly around 1,500 meters, the satellites do not shoot back. So this is why this is a good mission to practice. We can hold in left click for our ballistic. But we do have a limited amount of ammunition. It's starting to go down. So only use that in emergency is my advice. Right click is our lasers, which is very cool. And there we go. Blown up our first satellite. That's 1 of 3. Now the rest of them might be hiding. Well, they're popping up very quickly. So this is an NPC enemy. And they might attack us. So how do you find the rest of the satellites? You tap tab on your keyboard. It sends out a pulse. And then that pulse will generate these little square search grids. So if we fly over in that direction, holding D or W on our keyboard to move forward, and once we get closer, we can keep hitting tab. There's another target. Let's see what that is. So we click T. That's actually a ship, because you can see down here the picture of the ship. That's a mantis. So we'll try and avoid it for now and just find you your satellite. So we'll head over here and hit tab again. So that search area was holding that ship, but there's a new search area up here. So we'll try that. Now, if you want to go faster, you can hold down shift, which is your boost, but you only have a limited amount of boost, which is firing on the left-hand side. Once you let go of shift, it pauses for a second and then recharges your boost if you're watching that left-hand side of my screen. Now we're going to have a missile shooting at us, so we need to tap H on our keyboard. That will deploy decoys and stop that missile hitting us. We only have so many decoys. Again, lots to go over, but I'm just sort of showing you what this combat experience is like. So this is another ship, but this is the satellite, and we only have so much time. See at the top of my screen, 3 minutes. So we'll kill the satellites first while avoiding the enemies. And this is all just practicing maneuvers and things. If you die, don't worry, you can get your ship back for free. So there's no harm at all in dying. You'll probably die a bit when you first start off. Your ship probably, if we tap G on our keyboard, has what's called gimbaled weapons. And they just do an assist. So do you see the way I'm not pointing at the satellite, but it's still shooting it? So they're on wee gimbals. So if you hit G, you can turn those gimbals on. And how you know they're on or not is over here where it says auto. So keep tapping G, it cycles through the different types. Locked is they just shoot forward, so now it's not shooting at the target. But if I tap G, it's now on auto, and I get that assist like that. It just makes shooting things a bit easier, so don't forget to turn on your gimbals. Here's an enemy ship. We can target it with T. That's a mantis. And this is where you're going to get a bit of practice, but the gimbals will help you target that ship. Big trick in combat is, or big bit of advice, never stay still. Always keep moving with W and D. And watch for ships, because they kind of get a bit close to you, might want to smash into you. So we're just going to keep on firing our lasers. If we want, we can use our left click. Oh, there you go. Blown up. That's a quick example of combat. We've got one more satellite. And it might be over in this location. We've got another enemy on the way there. So I'm going to put my booster on, holding shift, and boost all the way over. I've got 1 minute 27 seconds. So I need to find it quickly and not get distracted by the other enemies. And then afterwards I can kill the enemies to my heart's content. So, what's that down there? That's the satellite. There's so much more to talk to you, but it's just to give you... Oh. What happened there? Might be lovely features coming in. That satellite just decided to disappear. I have 48 seconds. There's the satellite. Just went a bit weird. I'm going to use my ballistics. So slow down my ship. Use my boost. Click H to dodge the missile. I've got 30 seconds. Can I do it with these weapons? We'll find out. Just need to get close enough, around 1500 meters. I'm going to put all my weapons into it. Can we do it in time? Hey, we can. And that's 20,000 bucks. What's the first? So Gladius, we were saying, Gladius costs 1 million. So you can spam these missions. But doing these missions give you lots and lots of combat practice. So yeah, hopefully that was helpful. We all love new players, so it was no problem at all showing you that. You know, because that's how we grow the community. And we've all been a new player. Some of us at different stages of the game and felt the frustrations and things. And I'm sure, like, if I go to the Discord chat, I don't know if any of you have any stories, but I know for me, when I first started, thinking back, I was so close to just giving up on it because it was difficult with all the controls and things like that. But I'm so glad I stuck with it because the people you meet, the experience you have is just awesome. But does anyone have any sort of first time playing interesting stories to share? As I try and kill this Cutlass Black.
I can't recall any. It's been that long.
Yeah, when you're a veteran.
The first time I did a bunker was the most amazing experience.
The FPS
windy, and oh, it was amazing. Came in a Carrack, a friend's Carrack, landed in a... Oh, hang on. I'm crushed by a Gemini. Flew in a Carrack, landed in a Pisces, and we're like walking around this massive bunker with the winds blowing, the lights are flashing. It was amazing. Now I just do them every day, but first one.
I think it's nice to reminisce, because again, that's what I like to do with the detailed ship tours. We do get used to, you know, just going through the loops, making the cash or whatever it is, but it's one of those things. It's so nice to see the game through new players' eyes. I always find it invigorating.
Oh yeah, coming into the game now compared to when I did, just like night and day. When I came into the game, it was literally just hangars.
That's right, yeah. Yeah. When Willie was playing Hijack, you just you just saw the ship in the hangar, and that was about it, wasn't it?
Just a hangar, that was it.
Yes, I was terrible advice there about killing ships. Don't kill the kill the satellites first. Yeah, I'm just catching up in the chat. And call to arms, yeah. So just show you that as well. You're losing out cash. There's a little mission in here that I should have picked up, call to arms, and every time you kill a ship, you'll get bonus money. Gladius, yeah, I can show you the Gladius, absolutely. As I say, there'll be multiple people that will want to see it. Gladius. Back to Grimhex. Crusaders are messing about tonight. But But yeah, you probably forget the half of that when you do start playing, but we're more than happy to show you. And I don't know, but like everyone's usually really helpful in the chat. Usually.
Unless we don't like you.
If you're on the naughty list, yeah. It's actually nice being back in the Avenger, guys. I actually enjoyed that. It's fun. I'm missing my big weapon on the nose, like, but still, that was enjoyable. Throwing it about the place.
Yeah, the Titan is fun to fly.
Oh yeah, my Microtech, get you. Yeah, absolutely. Whenever you get the game, so Bru Krew _09, so the name that you have now, _09. I'm on most days. I'll definitely be on Thursdays. Add me an invite in game, and I'll get you into a party, and then I'll send you my Discord joining, because we're doing it in phases. So we're not opening it up massively to the public to start with. We just sort of, each stream, I'm bringing more and more people in, building the community up. And then eventually we'll go full public with it. Because I've only been doing this whole sort of gig for 3 months. But yeah, so when you get the game, Bru Krew _09. And I'll meet you up in game. And then I'll get you my details in a in-game party chat. Sweet. You go back and see that 890 still sitting on the in Microtech. Okay, let's see if I can do this without smashing into the thing. Okay. Hijack says they're from New Zealand. Is this going to be an issue with network connectivity? Well, they've got Australian servers, which is a bit closer than like US or EU, but they've also got US and EU servers as well, so I think it should be okay.
Yeah, even when I go on the US servers, it's only like 130 ping, and I'm in the UK.
Yeah, same as I go on US and Australia servers, so. That was lucky, that landing. Usually I quite dangerous. Yeah. There used to just be general issues with the servers. You'll hear it historically called 30Ks. It's just where the servers sort of fell over. But it's touchwood better at the minute, but there's a new patch coming soon. That's the thing, Hijacked, is that it's pre-alpha, so when patches come out, some of them will be minimal things, but other stuff will change the way you play fundamentally. Either in a subtle way or in a very active way. So the new patch, I don't know, guys, what do you think is the biggest thing that's going to change the way we play Fuel in 3.17?
The biggest thing to change.
That's going to change.
The latency, ship-to-ship latency.
Actually, yeah. Sometimes when you're fighting or when you're playing with other players, the rubber band and jump all over the place. They're going to fix that a little bit too, which is good.
Yeah, it's happened to me a couple of times tonight when I've been flying next to you guys. It just spazzes out.
Just jumps. And in our Discord, Alpine saying, so it's there is like a really emerging fun FPS element to this game, like all the weapons and ground vehicles and the bunker missions that Alpine was talking about, but they're you can die very easily. Basically, if they're shooting bullets at you and chip a bit of paint off the wall, and that paint hits your armor, it basically takes you out. That sounds like I'm being facetious, but no, it's so easy. One hit kill sort of thing. Yomi,
And they have some
welcome
sort
to
of
the
stealth
stream.
tech. They don't appear till they shoot you.
Yeah, they just teleport in front of you, the NPCs. So, welcome to the stream, Yomi. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, but like Alpine said, they're doing that thing as well now where you're going to be harder to kill. So you won't just suddenly die instantly. That won't happen anymore.
Be way better. Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, so anyway, this is the Gladius that we were talking about. So it's the good, very much looks like a sort of more traditional looking fighter you might find here on old planet Earth. The only upgrade I've done is change the front weapon. I didn't fly fighters for a long time, so I had the Avenger that you've just seen that was like my starter, because it was on a deal as a starter package. But I just did box missions in it, and then I moved from that to a bigger ship, and then I did satellite missions. It's a different type of the one that you've just seen. The Gladius as a fighter, I always thought, you know, I'm never going to be any good. I'm keyboard and mouse, I just didn't have any confidence. But I highly recommend everyone has a go at flying some sort of fighter at some stage. They're just so much fun, and the Gladius is, as everyone was saying, a really good starter one. Really good. This is the Mighty Gladius, yes. Again, watch when it takes off the deck. So, no interior space. Usually I get people's names wrong quite a lot, so that's good. You can't do box missions, so we were just in an Avenger Titan, which is one of the ships we're sort of recommending to try and get as a starter, because Hijack's new to the game. But if they were to upgrade into this, then yeah, they wouldn't be able to do any box missions, because it's just the cockpit. There is storage in terms of you can like place your armor and stuff inside it, and weapons. 1.1 for the Gladius. Let me see. Gladius. So in game it is 1.169, 1.170, 1,170,000 AUEC basically. Yeah, we were just talking about the 100i Yumi. Yeah, it's awesome. So I'll just show you the Gladius a little bit. It also comes with missiles. So by default, you get 4 size 2 and 2 size 3. It's a lot of fun to fly. Hopefully I don't smash into something. Very, very maneuverable. Try and get in some light here so you can see it. There you go. Just, it's a nice looking ship. It's got decent shields for its size compared to what we're talking about, the likes of the Arrow. That's more a glass cannon. You have to, you know, the Arrow doesn't forgive much if you mismaneuver, whereas the Gladius is a bit better. Yeah, the Arrow, if you slow down at all, it's like they're on you. Yeah, very nice looking jet. One of the missions you can get is bounty missions. So you can go into your contracts and you can earn reputation. There's a reputation system. You earn more money and things like that. So I'll do one of those just to show you sort of an intense combat in game against NPCs. Again, I'm not a PvP pilot. I'll show you against NPCs. I have the 125A turbo. Yeah, great ship. Hey, Frozen, welcome back. To see an 890 transform to a Gladius. We're just showing a new player to the game hijacked some ships. Showing them how they feel. I'm trying to find my bloody VHRT mission. It's on the other side of this planet, so we'll just jump to it. Everyone's welcome to join. The way we work, Yumi, is that if you add me in game, Bru Krew _09, that means then I can share the Discord details. We're not doing Discord publicly just yet. We're sort of rolling it out in waves. So each stream then, if anyone's on and does get a chance to invite me in game, I'll give you an ad. There's my old Defender from earlier on. Someone else's ship. Right, we'll just take this into a wee fight. As Angry Boda 2 was saying, you can customize these little displays, these multifunctional displays, if you want to. Change them to different bits of information. So I'm going to change this so I can see my shields as a numerical value. Yeah, definitely this is a bit more of a traditional fighter ship in terms of its look. So I'm putting all my weapons onto my left mouse click. I'm just going to fly into the asteroid belt. Try and do a little bit. It depends on the targets. I'll try and do some third person if they're bigger targets. But yeah, Yumi, add me in game. I can get you a Discord invite. Frozen, did the 890 take it? We haven't done that just yet. I was actually rounding up to finish the stream, but now I've gone into full-on video brew mode. So we might I might stay on a bit longer. So here are our targets. We have 3 to deal with. Oh god. Okay. Oh god. Right, so this will... I probably won't be able to do this third person for you because there's 2 of the most annoying ships in this game that I have to fight. They're called Hurricanes, and there's 2 of them. But when you start, you won't be fighting them. You'll be fighting easier targets, and you work your way up. Okay, right. So I need to kill the easy target first. I really wish there was going to be Valkyries, guys, and I could, you know, fight like this, but I don't think that's going to be possible. Alright. Just going to come in slow. Wardens sometimes just go to sleep, don't they? It's completely letting me away here. Okay, now this Hurricane here is on me. Oh god, right. Alright, this might just look like a lot of spinning and rolling, but I can't really do a thematic fight against these targets. I kind of have to keep moving, unfortunately. These are... So these ships we're fighting are called Hurricanes, Anvil Hurricanes. And they're a 2-pilot ship. So the actual pilot controls the ship, of course, and has 2 sort of really, you know, reasonably good weapons. And there's one about to ram into me. 2 reasonably good weapons on its nose. But it also has a gunner. And that gunner acts as a turret on its back. And it has 4 weapons. So it's 6 weapons in total. So there's a lot of firepower. It's really small, really maneuverable. As I've said a couple of times in some of the videos I make, its shielding is made by, I don't know, the titans of the universe. Its hull is the strength of a moon. So, yeah. Us NPC bounty hunters don't really like them at the minute. But I did get in the gunner seat of one of the Bru Krew. And I did enjoy being in the gunner, I must admit. I feel kind of dirty saying that, but yeah, it was fun. Okay. So, this is not a good example of how... So, I am not a Top Gun pilot by any stretch of the imagination. There's, like, all sorts of videos. Some of the PvP videos are actually a great way to learn how to take on the NPCs. So, like, pitch flying as opposed to yawing. All that sort of stuff. Trying to stay on the nose. Don't over accelerate. All these sorts of things. So I'm not an example to follow, but I can survive, which is the main thing in this game. It's just staying alive. So now would be a good time to probably break away and finish this guy with a missile, but I think hopefully if I let my weapons recharge, that's why I'm burst firing, because the columns on the right, the lasers take a wee bit while to recharge, a wee bit of time to recharge. So last kill. This mission also earns, when you get your rep up, about 22,000. And if you've got call to arms on, which I think I did put on, you're earning about $1,000 per kill depending upon the target. So, when you get, you probably could do it in Avenger. Might take a bit longer. The Avenger, you can average out doing those those satellite missions take 5 minutes. So, if you're going to be successful in doing the satellite mission, you have to do it at least in 5 minutes. So 20,000 in 5 minutes. Give yourself some travel time, especially when you're starting off. So say 20,000 in 10 minutes. I'm completely out positioned here. Shit. Yeah, I need to break out here because I have no boost. So 20,000 every 10 minutes. That's still 120,000 per hour. So per hour, you're a tenth of the way to getting your Gladius. So if you play for 2 hours every night, give yourself an extra hour to get positioned and to account for any deaths. That means in a week and a half, you can have a Gladius bought in game. You don't need to spend a penny of real money except for your starter package. So that's another way to look at it. You know, you could get this fighter very quickly. But if you join the Discord and stuff and chat with us, you know, like we'll take you on missions and stuff where you get your rep up and you can earn money. There's mining loops and everything you can do. There's the bunker missions where if you get your rep up, you can earn like 100,000. There's big capital ships that, you know, you can be a gunner in and help out. You know, if you want to ride a gunner like the ship that I'm fighting, and you can earn money really quickly. So you could probably get a Gladius if you did that sort of stuff, I'd say, in under a week. But then some people don't like to grind, just like do a little bit and then stare at the awesome asteroids. That's cool too. It's no big rush. Alright. These ships piss me off to no end, so I'm completely not in the right position for this, but damn it. Probably should have just kept on firing at it. Ah, there we go. There we go. Right, let me just go back to chat. See what you're saying. Okay, you're saying a lot. Yeah, the advanced selection of starter packs, referral codes. Is fire fire at 7 a.m. for you?
It's so late.
I think Fire's fallen asleep. Fire, are you okay? You fall asleep at the desk?
Barely awake.
Fire is like hardcore of the crew because Fire is an hour further east. So it's 6 a.m. for me and Willie. And then 7 for Fire. Oh, it's Nightshade awake. I miss Nightshade going to bed. I'm just trying to catch. So, let me answer some of your questions here. So, is there a high skill? You have to be patient with yourself. Absolutely. Actually,
yeah, there is a high skill cap.
Yeah. But you will get there. And what some people actually recommend doing is actually do your delivery missions first. So it just gives you that chance to practice the flight controls. You don't have anyone chasing you down or worrying about missiles or all sorts of crazy stuff. That's probably the best way to start, even before those satellite missions we've shown you. But yeah, it is absolutely gorgeous game. Aster is also 7 a.m. Is Aster still with us? Aster is still with us in chat. Oh no. Oh, fighting in third person. So it's not something that's normally done because all those little pips and everything on screen you saw when I was fighting, you really do need them to help you land your shots. But in a small ship like this, if you're fighting a big ship, let me just show you. See, when I get into this mode, I'll not go to bed anytime soon. So I'll just show you what I mean. If I can get close to the planet. Yeah, so as I'm just catching the tail end of the chat there. There's lots of tips. So Angry Boda 2 was talking about less yawing, which is like moving like this, and more roll and pitch, but I'm very bad at it. I need to practice more. I'll just show you what I mean about third person fighting. I'll probably die, but was that fun for me? No, it was fun. I just hate those ships. They're my nemesis. I hate the Hurricanes, but it's fun. I'm just being a big whinge. All right. Okay. So. Right, I'll just take out the escorts and I'll just show you third-person flying, but it's not something you do tactically. Oh, uncoupled as well. Yeah, I need to get into that frozen. I don't fight enough uncoupled. So I'm just going to pull the ads that are protecting this big carrier ship away. And then I'll show you some just third-person shooting. It looks cool, but it's not practical in terms of, you know, being efficient in your fight. Does it count if I do like a half roll? Will I get away with a half roll? I've been strafing for so long, it's terrible. Come on, come on. I know I should be in lead pip as well. Right, where's the other escort? Where's the other escort? Oh, there we go. So, just trying to take this. I might need to run away a bit because the escort, or the big ship we want to fight, has a lot of guns on it. So I'm just going to draw the escort away from the big ship. And it's went to sleep again, but I don't mind that. No, it's misbehaving a bit. I need some boost back, damn it. Come on. There we go. Right, so third person flying. Not a good idea, but it looks cool. That's just where you have the camera out like this. And if the target's big enough, you can land some shots on it. But as you see, I can't even tell where the target is unless I've got my instruments. So there's a target over there. It's firing all the lasers at us. So it is what we call a hammerhead. It's a massive multi-crew ship. It has 2, 4, 6 turrets. More, maybe? Can't remember. This is an NPC one, but you can buy this in-game as well. And you can actually steal one. And Carly T, who's been chatting to you there, is our hammerhead stealing expert. So this is just what I mean by third person flying. It's a bit silly. A fight like this, flying like this, would probably take like 45 minutes. Because this is a big chunky ship I'm fighting, and I'm not hitting the right place. I might be able to make it crash inadvertently. Yep. So yeah, that's third person flying. It looks cool. It looks very cool. But like I'm not able to tell like where its shields are injured or what's going on. So I'm just sort of hitting and hoping. Early on in the stream, if you're watching the playback, we did take on a ship that's much bigger than this. And it was very cool, doing a bit of flying in third person. But yeah, so that's what I mean by that. See, my shields are down. I didn't even know my shields were down. I'm probably taking hull damage and stuff. So that's that. So, in terms of the stream then, I might just do a bit of chill bounty hunting. If anyone in Discord wants to join me, that's grand. If not, I might call it a night in Discord for myself. I'm conscious I don't want to keep any of the folks in my time zone up any longer.
I'm going to head to bed.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah. Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah, me too.
I'll watch the rest later.
Yeah, it's no, absolutely. You're amazing, and that's the big thing for everyone watching. It's like you lot that make these streams because we all just get together. Otherwise, just be me crashing into stuff. So, thank you so much, everyone, and for everyone new who's joined the Discord tonight. Watch the space. We get up to all sorts of crazy stuff off stream, like during the week. So, I will chat to you all then. So I'm going to bounce off Discord. I'm going to stay on YouTube for a bit because I'm just kind of pumped. But
do it.
I'll see you all later.
Yep.
Yep. Take care.
Night.
Bye.
Bye.
Good night. Good night.
So for those of you who are probably in the west of the world or waking up early in the east, I'm just going to stay on for a bit longer. Maybe an hour or two. Hopefully I will catch up on some of your chats and stuff. If there's anything you want to see, let me know. As I say, if you get me that invite in-game, you let me know your handle. I'm just seeing if any have come through. I can get you the Discord information for where we were talking previously. A lot of really great people in the Bru Krew already in that Discord. A lot of veterans. Everyone so far has been absolutely amazing. They know their stuff. And thing is, like, people, they'll give you, they'll give you their 2 cents. They'll give you their advice. I'm going to go back and try and kill this thing. But they're always very, I think, very, I'm trying to think of the word. It is 6 a.m. here, by the way, so. They tell it to you straight, but they won't be mean about it, if that makes sense. What are you all saying here? 10 p.m. for you, Frozen. That's right. So you're just getting started. Angry Boda, yeah, with good players, the Gladius is a wrecking machine. It really is. 5 p.m. with you, Hijack. Wow, okay, you're just getting started. You jeepers, oh. That's a good question. Anyone in the chat know how big the download is? That's a very good question. Couple of gig? Well, it's more than a couple of gigs, sorry. Must be 20 or 30. I'm not too sure. Oh, I've taken some bad hull damage while I was doing that third person flying. Oh, we'll give it a laugh, sure. We'll give it a go. 40 gigs, says Carly. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's chunky enough. I suppose it depends on your internet. In Ireland, my internet isn't the best. Okay. So, yes, it is possible to kill a hammerhead in a Gladius for what I would class myself as like a noobish fighter pilot. Gonna be a bit trickier in atmosphere, but we'll give it a go. So I need to slow up, and my main focus is to attempt. So I actually need a different pip on. So I'm just gonna change the way that my targeting works. So I'll put myself in a bit of a spin. Quickly change the way my targeting works. There we go. Okay, that's better. And you can black out as well with the G-forces. That's something to be mindful of. Right. Actually, I've never done this in Atmo with this ship. So this is going to be tricky. Right. Basically, I'm going to try and aim for the tail. That wee bottom tail there, which will be targeting the one shield face. These larger ships have multiple shield faces. So if you spread your fire like I was doing earlier and just sort of hitting all over the place, you're not actually getting much progress. Also, shields, after they're hit, if they go unhit for 5 seconds, they start to recharge. So we don't want that. So while I'm maneuvering around and spinning, I need to make sure that I at least tap it once on that little tail every 5 seconds. If you look at my MFD in the bottom right hand corner, you'll see its other shield faces now are full power, but the tail is in the orange red. You'll see that just as I'm making that turn. So I need some power back to my engines. You've also got micromanaging your power systems. You can put what's called an even spread in, but the problem with that is you're not getting the very best out of the ship if you do that. So again, just need to hit that tail. I don't want to get caught by him. This will be a lot handier in space. So once the shield's down, then the real work actually starts to begin. But I need to get some shield power back. Okay. And power back to my weapons. Again, keep that. I can't just get my position in the Atmo. Ugh, balls. This is very tricky in atmosphere. But I'll just keep that rear shield down if I can. And get my groove on. I can't really see chat. It's on another screen. So I won't be able to respond until after this engagement. So I do apologize. I need to get it set up on a different screen where I can sort of see you while I'm doing these more intense sort of things. Okay. If I go quiet, it's because I'm freaking out. No, it's just, yeah, it takes a bit of concentration. It is fun to do. I know I'm not doing it in the most efficient way. As I say, I'm no Top Gun pilot, but I can kill one. It just takes me a while. And hopefully I won't die if I don't get too cocky about it. I'm not really managing my power triangle either. I'm letting my boost get too low, which isn't good. Now we're getting some good hits. Whenever you see that tail, no, I'm hitting the wrong shield face. I could start working on the other shields, but I don't know if I've got the firepower to bring them down. Well, I probably do, actually. And now my shield's down, so I need to just get away. Because this ship that I'm fighting has so many guns that if it starts to hit me at all and my shield's down, I'm going to have a bad day. Weapons back up. Back to boost. Okay. There's a good lot of hits. Take that. Power back to shields. Equally, my shields don't recharge, so I need to not get hit for 5 seconds. I think it's 5 seconds. Okay. It is an amazing visual experience as well. When you're not freaking out about trying to survive against a big cruiser or frigate, whatever this class would be defined as. Damn it. Stop hitting me. Come on, recharge shield. Some check my fuel as well, because you can drop out of the sky if you run out of your fuel. So I have to be careful with that. This is not where I want to be. This is not where I want to be. Oh no, slowing down too much. Shield's down to 15%. Get those recharges, come on. Now, this is, if I was in space, you can have a thing called decoupled mode, which is where you just continue your momentum in one direction. You're just making corrections then to your, like, your direction of travel. But we're in atmosphere. If I do that, I'll smash into the planet, or will fall to the planet quickly. And I've never really fought and decoupled. That's my next sort of, my next stage as a pilot, is to master that and get better at. Ah, damn it. Come on, there we go. Shields back. Let those rear shields get back up. Come on. Damn, he's got me. Come on, reload shields. Come on. Okay. Damn, shield's down. Oh, I slowed up into the turn. Ooh, okay. Damn it. Don't want to lose progress. Don't get that shield back up. Whatever you do. Okay. I'm sort of spraying and praying a little bit. Okay. It's turned into a sandworm ship. Okay. That doesn't make maneuverability for me very good. Come on, I need to hit you before your shield gets back up. Don't call me an asshole, mate. Just called me to call me an asshole. You're the asshole. Coming down to the deck like this. Ah, damn it. Get those weapons back. Shields back, weapons back. Let the weapons recharge. Sorry, I'll be more talkative once I down this damn thing. I'm committed now. My fuel is getting dangerously low though, because I went into this fight without my full fuel, and I will be raging if I lose out because of a bloody fuel situation. Probably should try some missiles, but I need to get them in at that where that shield is down. So now it's a race against my fuel tank. That means I don't have long. Ah, shit. Oh, flew right at him. Damn it. Damn it. Ugh. That's annoying. That is annoying. I just went straight at him. Oh. That is frustrating. I think I'm going to do what you said, Frozen. I think I'm going to take out the Eclipse to finish this guy off. Yeah. I just got a bit more reckless because the fuel was going low. If I just behaved myself and... Yeah. Ah, that's annoying. That's really annoying. The Gladius can do that. I was just... because it's 6 AM. No, not really focusing. But I am going to do what Frozen suggests and take out an Eclipse and finish that Hammerhead off. Or will I? Tell you what I'm going to take out. I'm going to take out... yeah. take out the fancy ship and finish it off. Well, like I held my own against it, like the size of that ship, absolutely. Ah, it's annoying though. I hate when that happens. Really frustrating. All right, we're going to take out a fancy ship to get to see one of the bigger ships. But yeah, that's the way it's happened sometimes. As you see, you spawn back pretty quickly. If you only have the one ship or two, sometimes you have to wait a little bit. But with the Titan or with the Gladius, it's not long. It's like a couple of minutes. Bigger ships, you have to wait longer. Yep, good old Constellation. Multi-crew ship. It's the sort of Cheez-It ship. You sort of do it with your eyes closed. Well, more or less. Most of them bought in game. And there's a load more ships than that, Hijack. There's tons of ships. Ridiculous amount of ships. There's some people that have like every ship in game, and that's a massive amount because there's multiple variations of the same ship as well, like different loadouts, different purposes. Okay, so we'll just call. There we go. So this is the ship. This is a kind of an all-rounder sort of ship. This is like the luxury version of one. It's got a jacuzzi and stuff in it. Oh, streaming, yeah, content creating for 3 months. Playing since 2019. But the servers did a wipe recently. So yeah, like everyone had to start again with just whatever cash you get at the start. But this is the Constellation. So I haven't earned this one in game, but the Constellations are a couple of million. Now where is that fight? Over here. Okay. So hopefully this will be a different story. Now I've got the big one out. The big ship. And then I might just do a bit of relaxing bounty hunting in my alien ship. Wherever that is, actually. But yeah, this is the Constellation. So you can have 3 other friends. Well, you can actually have more. You can have 3 friends on 2. There's 2 turrets above the top and bottom of the nose of the ship. So they could be shooting while you're shooting your weapons. It has 4 big guns. Yeah, so this is the fancy version. It's got like, you know, a bar and stuff in it. The sort of workhorse, the Andromeda. I think it's cheaper, isn't it, Frozen? I think it's around 3.6 million. 3.4 million. Again, though, you could have that in a month, and then you have it until the next wipe. So ships bought in game do disappear when there's a wipe. But unlike games like Tarkov and stuff, the wipe is quite rare. Well, I don't know if that's going to change, but for example, I started playing in 2019, and I've only ever experienced 1 wipe that lost ships. So I don't know if that says anything, but yeah. So this is the St. Patrick's version. Of course, being Irish, I couldn't help myself, and I had to get it. It has slightly less missiles than its counterparts, but I can actually show you the jacuzzi if I slow up. I can show you the jacuzzi. Well, you can't see the jacuzzi, but I can show you the other stuff. Just very, very, very briefly. I could zoom into the ship for you, show you the bar. So that's the bar inside there. It's like a little airliner. I think, I don't know if Carly is still watching, but Kat, I think it was you had showed me the Phoenix first in one of the streams, and I just fell in love with it. So I like had to get myself one. It has these little arms that extend out. So if I reset the camera, these arms here are like missile bays. And it's got a ton of missiles. Just going to change my MFDs up here slightly. Shields. And it's too early in the morning. That isn't my normal setup, but it'll do. Okay. So I might just pepper it with missiles for a laugh. Even though they're tiny missiles. Ah, yeah, let's shoot some missiles at it. Okay, well, that was an interesting visual glitch. So with this ship that I'm in, it's a gunship. You can't fling it around like we did with the other ships. So all I'm going to do is put power to my forward shields, reinforce my forward shields, and just reverse back the way. Which I probably should have done before the fight started, but that's my bad. And then all I'm going to do is I might actually go fixed to get it at range. There we go. Is just reverse back the way. Because I got power to my forward shield. And then just do this. Now, I didn't get my shields in the right position, so this isn't as good as I wanted it to be. But we'll fire some more missiles while I'm waiting for everything to recharge. Power back to shields. So now its front shield's down. Or more or less down. Let's switch to gimbal so you can sort of see what's going on here. Just recharge my... Sometimes those gimbals, yeah. Oh, I'm too far away, that's why. Hit myself. Okay, we should have it now. Just let those weapons recharge. Yeah, I think we must have hit something because it's stopped firing at us. And there we go. What a difference a ship makes. Yeah, that felt better. That felt better. Yeah. Yeah, it was Cat. The minute I got on Cat's ship, I was like, I need a Phoenix. It's so much fun. Yes, as Frozen says, it has double the amount of missiles. That was one of my first big upgrades was into the Andromeda. Absolutely loved it. Absolutely loved it. And then after that, I went into a 600i, which is a big luxury ship thing, but it's got some good cannons on it as default. It's big laser cannons. So yeah, this is the Phoenix. I'll take it out into space and just give you a quick tour. I think I've actually a broken leg. Yeah, I'm limping. So this is the crew area, but here's the fancy area. Ugh. I don't have my good armor on anymore. I'm walking like an idiot because I think I've got a long-term injury. But yeah, this is the airliner area. Very cool. And then you've got the bar. And then you've got like a skylight so you can see the space. Conference meeting area. And this is actually randomly a jacuzzi in here, but it's not working at the minute. So that comes up out of the floor, I believe. Or the doors open, you sit down into it. This is like one of the master bedrooms. Because you can log out in your ships in space. And then in the back, which I don't have at the minute, you can have a little fighter dock to it. Oh, one of the Bru Krew is inbound. Let me stop moving and rendezvous. You way to bed, Bruce? No worries, sleep well. I don't know how I'm still awake, but I'm still going. Yes. That's Phoenix only. That fancy area. Alright, I'm just going to slowly ship here and rendezvous with Cat. Oh no. Did I miss you? Let me check the chat. Let me check the chat. People just saying good night. I can meet you. Let me say in chat. Party. Can meet at OM1 over Yella. So where am I now? I'm at Yella. This is Yella, isn't it? It's OM2. That's the southern pole. Oh, wait. Yeah, I mean, it is a nice ship. Like, I can show you the Andromeda because that's a lot of money. But it's up to you. You know what to say? I'll never tell anyone what to do with their own cash. Well, as the folks were saying, you can... I could show you the 100 series that they're talking about that you can then upgrade into the Avenger you've just seen. And then you can use those ships to earn your money. There is no chat, only Zool. Choose your destroyer. Do you want to meet up? Or YouTube's lagging for you? Because even the Aurora, you can grind your way into the big ships, Hijack. I can show you the Aurora too. What are you thinking, Kat? Do you want to do anything? Might go to Grim Hex and show Hijack the Aurora. I might do some more bounties. Yes. Shield is critical. I think you guys are Alpines and Grim Hex. Oh, wait. Where's Sydney there? I'm jumping to you. You don't have the Aurora anymore? Ah, right, yeah. I could show Hijack the Aurora. I'll head over to Grim Hex. I'll meet you there. So I'll show you this Hijacked. It's the starter ship we're sort of talking about, the cheapest one. Oh, you see, if it was me, it's the 100i. I love the 100i. Hands down, love the 100i. I'll show you the 100i. I'll show you them all, so you can make a decision. Let's meet in Grim Hex for any of the late night Bru Krews that are still about. Let me see. The Anvil Arrow It is a big learning curve. I will agree with Willie on that one. Yeah, as Alpine says, the Avenger's Titan is just, you can't go wrong with it. So if you do buy the starter pack and then do the upgrade for $5, that's probably going to be the best route. But you may not want to pay like that extra $5. It's up to you. I'll just check to see how much the Avenger Titan is. I do think it's like up there a bit before I smash into the planet. Or into the asteroid. The Avenger Titan's 785,000. So bit of grinding to go on there. Turbo saying the 100i. I do like the 100i. I do not like the struts though. Where am I even going? Here. Are we all just parking our ships outside Grimhex? Alright, where are we gonna put this chonky boy down? Because I think we're getting quite packed here. Well, there's a ship show going on here already anyway. Can I squeeze this anywhere? Yeah, look at all these ships. I do not think the Connie will fit. Is there stairs at this one? I'll go beside the Gladiator. Or attempt to anyway. Oh, I think that's, is that you can't. Right, there's gonna be some tricky landing here. Oh, we're all lining up. Right. Just want to clip the wing. There we go. It's getting crowded at Grimhex. Oh, coming in behind. Sweet, sweet. Oh, are you in the... Is that you in the Warden? Or in the Vanguard even? Oh yeah, sweet skin. Oh wait, no. That's another person? Evening, Carl. Welcome to the stream. I should have been in bed at least an hour ago, but I'm hyped. Oh, yeah. There's the ship you want. The chonky. I just love that ship now. It looks like it has a wee face too, doesn't it? There's Cat behind the steering wheel. Where are you gonna fit that thing? I barely got the fucking Andromeda in. Oh, Frozen, you're in the Sentinel suite. How you keeping, Carl? You having a good weekend? It is 6:30 Irish time. We've been streaming for 7 hours. We've taken a full in-depth tour of the 890. We've had an alien ship show in MT. We've had a fleet of at least I don't know, 7 to 10 pilots take on an Idris. We did a 6 pilot low orbital flight in Magda. We've been showing Hijacked, who's literally new to the game, purchasing it today. Just some stuff, talking about some missions and showing some ships and trying to help them, give them some advice on getting started. And we're now currently filling up Grimhex with ships everywhere. Because we're too lazy to store them. Well, I know I am. I'll not put that on other people, but I'm too lazy to store mine. I'm just going to go and get the 125A out. So I can show... I'm going to heal myself, I think. And then get the 125A out so I can show Hijacked, our new player. Oh, what ship did they give you? Angry Boda 2? That'd be pretty cool. More ships the better. Shit. Frozen. What, outside? Because I think I can use my med pen. I don't even have a med pen. Shit. Hang on. I can use these things, can't I? Hang on. Coming to get you. Don't leave a good Bru Krew member behind. I think it's because I've been drinking Coke Zero. The caffeine in it. I think that's why I'm up to crazy o'clock. It's still fun though. Oh. Welcome back. Welcome back. Right. Where's Frozen at? We need to rescue them. Oh, okay. Balls, right. Never mind. Oh. How do? Oh, I just saluted. I just saluted the ship by accident. I meant to salute you, Sydney. Right. 120 or 100 series. You coming? Oh no, are you back at Microtech? Probably should fix this limp, shouldn't I? Yeah. Let me see. Nope, not pharmacy. Patient checking. There we go. Currently, I think have a fracture in my leg that we need to go heal up. B1 room 1. All right. B1 room 1. Is that room 3? There we go, room 1. How you do? How you do? Right. Excuse me. If it's the same price, yeah, I'd take the 100i over the Aurora. That's just me. Some kind of cookie from the jar. Medical care. Oh yeah, you've got the Sentinel, don't you? Ooh. I might just do that, you know. I'll show Hijack the 100. Okay, I thought I had a limp. Oh, okay, I don't. Well, that's fine then. I had a broken leg or something. Fair enough. If I don't have a broken leg, it's all good. Pretty sure I do, though, but I don't know. Oh, yeah, that. What? Stairs try to kill me. I was on that med pen pretty quick. What? Oh, Sydney teleporting through the door. Hijacked. Yeah, it was a little workaround that Sydney told us about. You can basically dance teleport. The secret of space dance. One of the most powerful abilities in all the verse. 100. There's, so I have the 125A. They're more or less similar. And I can show you I have the Aurora and the Mustang, if you'd like to see them too. So you can make an informed decision, ask any questions, get me to look around the ship. No problem at all, because this is all being recorded, so I'm sure it'll help someone else as well. This is the Origin 100 series. It'll look a bit different in color to yourself, to your one. And there are some more individual differences, but this is the sort of look of the ship in general. It has a little ladder that comes out. I'll just power it on for you. So it's again more of a fancy sort of ship. I'm not too much of a fan of the Mustang, I must admit. It feels a bit squishy. So yes, if it is between the Aurora and the Mustang, I like the Aurora's cockpit. I was looking at it today. But this is the 100 series. Mine's a different color because it's a different type, 125A. This is what your cockpit looks like. It does have a bed, which your Aurora would also have. So the bed is here on our left. So you can log out and stuff in it. There isn't a second seat, but your friends can sit in the bed. Plus, there's a little area in here. Oh, that's where your like components are. But down here, there is a crawl space. And you can live in here if you're a crazy Irishman that's been streaming for 7 hours. I don't know if you can close the door. You can't. And then you can just go to sleep. Please do not look at my arse. And live in here forever. Oh, don't sleep in the Aurora bed. Is it jacked? Is it messed up? Anyway, now I can't get off the ground. How the hell do I get back up again? X. I'll just... Ah, shit. It's okay. Then what you can do is crawl out of your little bed. Like this. There we go. Yeah, I'm starting to lose it now. Let me fly this around so you can see. Well, yeah, similar to. I could check the differences for you now in a mo. But I'll just show you what it's like. I like it. Plus, if you're on a planet, you can call this down. What I mean is there's like planetary outposts. And only certain size vehicles usually can be called at those outposts. This is small enough to be called in there. So if you get stuck on a planet and you find one of these outposts, you can call this. I don't think you can do that with the other ships mentioned in your arsenal. So this is it. Little wheels for landing gear that fold back under it like this. Yours would be white. I think it has the same complement of weapons. It is lovely, like, it is a lovely ship. And very maneuverable. So this is the 100 series. I'll just check for you what the difference is. So I will just check that now. Let me see. I think that is the 125A a bit faster or something. 125A. Let me see. This does have less guns than the Avenger, massively so, and less guns technically than the Aurora. The Aurora can have 4 lasers. So this does come with 6 size 2 missiles, and it has 2 M4As, which are size 2, and the Aurora I think can have 4 size 1s, 4 size 2s. So that's something to bear in mind as well. Do, 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 do. Yeah, it's too. I'm not too sure of the differences, if I'm to be completely honest with you. Oh, let me see what you're saying. Anchor Boda 2, yeah. They also have the sale at the minute for 100i that you melt it for $5 to get the Titan. That's normally 70. So you're buying a Titan for what, for like 55, 65, whatever the 100i is at. Because you can upgrade it. Turbo NV, that cargo cubby can hold 20 Jump Town packages. Damn. Okay, that's nice. This is the 125A. Mustang Beta. I don't know about the Mustang. If I had to pick, it'd probably be the Aurora or out of the two, just for the bed and for the space, and like a mate can jump in. Turbo, I want to buy a Beta, but I would have an Alpha Delta or Delta. Fair play. Frozen says, "Will admit I like the view from the Reliant. I might go buy a Reliant right now. You know, I really want it. I really want the Tana." Turbo, I fly my Eclipse till it's too beat up. Park it at an outpost. Call 100i. Fly it out to a station to claim my Eclipse. Nice loop. Yeah. The 125A is faster and has more missiles. Okay. Yeah, the 125A's paint job, I think, is nicer than the 100. The 100 series has 2 size 3 hard points, so you can run 2. Oh, okay. Oh, you can run 2. I didn't know that. I did not know that. You can actually run 2 size 3s. That's not too bad. Yeah, they are gimbaled. Fair play. Chris Sinclair, welcome to this stream. Chris, I use the 100i as a lifeboat because it can be spawned at small pods like outposts. Absolutely, Chris. 100%. Turbo NV, it just occurred to me, Mustang Bed A, it has a bed. Angry Boda 2, I personally like the Mustang. Yeah, I just find Mustangs don't gel with me, you know. But to each their own, 100%. So when you buy the 100i, so when you buy ships, you can upgrade them into other ships on the store. So you can take their value and put it against another ship and then just pay the difference. Frozen, they're like flying a paper airplane with guns. Yeah, the 85 is sweet too as well. The 85X. Yeah. Very pretty. Oh, I just noticed. This is how tired I am. This is how tired I am. So, just to give you a... yeah, that'll wake me up. Blind me. I literally did not notice. So, hijacked. Just take a look at this beast. Compared to the ship that we're in. This is Sydney's Reclaimer, or Carly T, who's chatting to you in chat. I can't even zoom my camera out far enough to give you a perspective on this. It's that big. There we go. The Reclaimer, the big salvaging ship. Absolute Chonkosaurus Rex. Bloody hell. I'm just blown away. Blown away by the big ship. I'll definitely not go to bed if I get in that ship, Cat. You know I will just go through every deck. I tried to restrain myself the last time you brought that ship out. Is this the 85 you're talking about, Frozen? Sorry about trying it. Curio let me fly theirs for a bit. It was awesome. Am I in a spin? Hang on, let me lock the stick. Oh, that's not too bad, Turbo, yet. This is the big boy ship. Alright, I'll go out I'll go out a little bit. I'll go out a little bit and have a look at it. We're just littering the whole of Grimhex full of ships. Yeah. We'll have a look. I'll show you the Aurora too. Because it is something, trust me, there's nothing worse than getting the starter ship and then being, oh, I wish. Oh, the Tana? Yeah, I've been in Cat's Tana. Basically, my mind's made up. I am going to get it. It's just when do I pull the trigger. So this Sydney's big old chonker of the chonks reclaimer. To give you perspective on its size, I will float up to its turret. This is me. Oh, shit, sorry. There you go. That's me hugging the window of the turret. Oh, my goodness. We had, like... Oh, God. Oh, God. It's coming alive! It senses us. Quickly. Don't move. Its senses rely on movement. Absolutely humongous. I'm going to get the Aurora out, Cat. If you're still about, I'm going to come over and have a look. Hello. But yeah. This is why I love this game. Is that the amount of detail in like a single ship. And then all the detail that they still keep in the bigger ships. Yeah, they don't really scrimp out. Like this ship has so much detail when you go inside it. There's the big claw. Because it's a salvaging ship that it uses to grab and bust other ships. Right, let me get the Aurora and I'll come back. How far? I'll take the 125A. So that's the 100 series, sort of. You've seen the Avenger, Titan. So I'll show you the Aurora. Back in we go. And we might have a wee walk around the reclaimer. The Grim... Yeah. Don't even know where I'm going to land this ship now. Okay, I'll be back in a moment. Alright, where are we going to fit this now? It's an impromptu ship show. It's a derelict ship show. Where will I can actually squeeze this under. Oh, that was a landing. It is very quick, this ship, by the way. It's very jumpy. Well, you have to get the nice down, nice and low. I should change my bloody. Oh, I forgot to close the door. Whoops. I'll just park it over here, nice and neat. There we go. What I'll do for you, Hijack, is I'll park your Aurora and you can sort of see them side by side. And make that comparison for yourself. Aurora's, yeah, I say you can get 4 weapons on it, get missiles on it. It's got a bed. It's got a bit of an interior space. Personally, I think it looks a bit like a door wedge. But, as I say, that's just subjective. That's just me being me. Aurora's a good ship. Not to be sniffed at. Turbo, how does the Reclaimer compare to the Starlifter? Like in size, or? Oh, you gotta read all the decals in each item. Yeah, 100%. Chris saying the Aurora is what I recommend for new players as it's more versatile than Mustang. Oh, between the two, Chris, yeah, I would say the Aurora, personally. Hijack's leaning towards the 100, though. Let me show you the Aurora, though, so you're fully informed. So the RSI Aurora. There we go. Lasai is right. C8X Pisces, the shuttlecraft. I love my C8X Pisces. What you'll come to find very quickly is you probably just want every bloody ship. And everything we've said to you, you can buy in-game. Which is the cool thing about it. Okay, Hangar 2. Let's look at the Aurora. I'll actually bring it around before I give you like the proper tour and compare it with the other ship. Buy the Avenger in-game. Hijack, yeah. Just wait till you save it up. So this is the Aurora. Now, don't knock it initially. You know, it's not meant to be the fancy ship. It's meant to be the practical ship. Yeah, Pisces is a good ship. I mean, they're all good ships. That's the thing. Turbo. I want every ship except the Aurora. So this is the Aurora. Let me get us out of here. And we'll have a proper look at it. So default, it comes with 2 weapons. But you can add another 2 onto them. I've taken all my weapons off, so I've used them for other ships. The great thing I like about the Aurora is, see here at the bottom row of our screen. It's the MFD visuals are lovely. You just get such an array of information compared to the 2 that we just had. Excuse me. So that's what I really like about it. It's also super maneuverable. Like, super maneuverable. So I'm out. And I'm turning. It's a really good ship for a starter. Because it forgives you if you over-accelerate into turns and stuff. So, very maneuverable indeed. The struts don't bother me, which I think, I thought they would. I just love the MFD setup. It has everything I need. I'm good to go. I don't actually need to change anything personally in terms of my setup. As I said, it does come stock with missiles. Not many, but does have them. Its quantum range for jumping around the system is quite good. It'll take you all the way to Microtech from Crusader. That's a big run. So yeah, it's definitely not to be knocked. Let me bring it in beside, if it's still there. I think the game's shit the bed a bit, and yeah, it's despawning the ships. That's okay. So the 100i or 125a is gone, but it's just nice. You can actually it maneuvers very well. Its strafing is very good. Its vertical strafing is very good. Oh no, there's the 100. Oh, there it is over there actually. There's the 125 there. So I'll put them side by side, and you can literally do a side by side comparison. But I'll just show you the interior of this ship. Carly, you already have the hook, yeah. So this is the ship. It's a little bit more snug, but not by much. You could have a mate standing behind you, but this is the bed. I'm not going to get in it because Carly T scared me. Cat scared me about this bed. But it does have a bed, and it's got these 2 wee doors either side, but that's kind of it. But what more do you want, I suppose? So if we exit here. Chris, one of the builds, I had a bug where I basically could get unlimited money. Oh yeah, I heard about that as well. There was some stuff going down. So let us zoom out, and this is now your conundrum hijacked. If you've whittled it down to these 2, they both have their pros and their cons, but both of them will do you well as you start to get into the verse. If you want me to look at any more else before you decide, let me know. I'm just reading Angry Bodie here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, as Chris Sinclair says, yeah. It gets to a stage where just people are throwing money away because they like to help people. And we also do giveaway streams and stuff like that where we give money away. And, you know, if you're ever short, we'll always help you out. It's not a problem. Turbo's right. The 100i also has something where it replenishes hydrogen, doesn't it? It has some advanced fuel scoop thing. Something like that. Yes. But as I say, Bru Krew _09, add me in game, and you can take these ships out anytime. Right. I'm going to take a quick look. If Hijack, you don't want to see any more bits and pieces on these, I'm going to make my decision and go over to the 125A. And then I'm going to go over to Sydney there and take a look at this reclaimer. I just realized I didn't have any dinner yesterday. That was pretty stupid. Not a big lunch, but I didn't have any dinner. Close that door. I want to get such a round of toast. Be eating toast for days after the stream. Let me in my seat. Let me in my seat. Or is there someone in the seat? There isn't someone in this, is there? No. I might have to take the Aurora because this isn't working. Come on. Hello. Exit. To enter. Well, looks like I am taking the Aurora. Okay. 7 a.m. Irish. Dawn has or is coming through my window. Yet I can't put this game down. There we go. Oh, there's the Cutlass. Oh, this is a variable ship show now. Guys, I need to go to bed. That's the Reliant. I love very Star Wars, those ships. Ow. Yeah. Very Star Wars. And then there's the Cutlass there. That's a very popular ship as a sort of one of the early upgrade paths you can go into. Where's a black car to all, is it? Oh, God. Oh. Oh, it's just, yeah, I think it's just because if someone else flies your ship, it messed up the seat or something like that. Oh, let me just catch up with the chat. Alpine, many ships will lose their scoops. Yes, since they were intended to have them, quite a few. Oh, right, okay. Hijack, so glad I clicked on your stream. You guys are awesome. Here, anytime. We're just happy to help. Happy to have a chat, chill, share the knowledge. I'm still learning. I'm learning so much. I have so much left to learn. Ah, you see. Oh, yeah. I think the 100i is usually at... how much does a 100i normally cost? I think that's what they were saying. Let me see. 100i. I don't know too much about this myself, but... so it does look like a door wedge. Again, I won't BS you too much. So in this mode, but again, look, it's super maneuverable. when you're in here. Lovely MFD setup. Can have 4 weapons. So yeah, I do see the appeal. But I do like the look of ships. So when I go into this mode, I'm like, oh, okay. Looks kind of like a door wedge. That's just me. That's just me. It's just an opinion. That's not to upset any Aurora owners or Aurora lovers. That's just moi. All right, so this is Sydney's big chunky ship. Let's have a look around it again, because it's bloody awesome. Yeah, I think I got my Avenger Chris for around 60 from memory. Yeah. Look at this bloody ship. What the hell is this thing? It's amazing. The big backside on it. Looks like a graphics card. It kind of does look like a graphics card. Oh, the poor Aurora. We're being mean to the Aurora. Bless it. So here's some proper aliens stuff right now. Hi, Jack. I am aboard. So I am. Let me. Oh. Oh, okay. This looks like what was that Aliens game? Oh, you know, the Alien Isolation. That's the comparison I was trying to find. This literally looks like something out of Aliens Isolation. Oh, right, okay, shit. Steal away, no problem. Person on Widows looks sketchy. Look at the grungy bathrooms as well. Hey. Cat, it's a mess in here. It's alright, I'll clean it up. We started off with the 890. The thing is, I love this for its detail as well. If you're watching the stream back, hi Jack, near the start, we're in like a big massive luxury ship. And I was saying that I'm not a luxury snob, even though I do like the luxury ships. I love all this like attention to detail as well. Like this just gives the aesthetic of like a hard working grunt ship. They're like miners, or in this case salvagers. You know, the company doesn't really pay for the maintenance, so it's all rusted bolts and it's just the aesthetic is very cool. Those are the captain's quarters. Let's see if they get a better yeah, the captain's quarters is a bit better. Very, very cool view. Remember, we were just outside this ship looking in. Now we're inside it. Chris Sinclair. Hey, it looks like my bathroom. Yeah, same. Carly T. Blame the crew, not me. My restroom's immaculate. Your captain's quarters is looking nice, I must say. Bed's all made, very tidy. Yep, no toothpaste lying. Bog rolls nicely stacked up. Yep, passes inspection. Frozen. I just remember seeing the Carrick break room and thinking this is where the chest burster came out. Absolutely hell yeah. Frozen has the right of it. If you're in the Carrick restroom, that is the scene from the first Aliens movie. Or Alien, I should say correctly. I wonder, can we get to the habitation from here? Let's see, because I think the habitation in this one's pretty cool looking too. Airlock. What's down this way? I think it might be this way, is it? There's a wee door over here. Docking collar. No. Oh, here we go. So this is also kind of alien-esque, but yeah, the Carrack is like they modeled it after it. Still looks freaking cool though. It's like we're on a space station, but we're actually in a ship that if Sydney was to come back, could be flying. There's some tomato ketchup. Oh yeah, it's trashy like. The workers, they don't get compensated very well, so they're like, screw that, I'm not going to clean up. But just think, like, someone had to do all these textures, and, you know, I'm going to put, like, a wee rusted bit here. That's actually, like, yeah, like, it's just been hemmed in. That's, like, padding, isn't it? There's been some sort of leak. This panel's been removed. Okay, that just scared the absolute shit out of me, that door opening. What the hell? Hello? No way am I close enough to trigger that. I was expecting Cat to appear from behind it. Hello? Okay, I'm freaking out a little bit here, guys. But look, just as I'm walking down this corridor. Just the feeling you get from it, the ambience is ridiculous. Again, it could be because I've been streaming for 7.5 hours. And it's delirium setting in, but they're compensated quite well, thank you very much. No worries. So it's like some sort of reactor room. I know I've been in this before, but I just bloody love this ship. It just makes me, like, literally makes me want to go put on an Aliens movie. Okay, I think we've been into the grav room before. I haven't really explored the lower levels of the ship before, but I just can't get enough. It's this the problem. Like, for channel-wise, one should probably just, like, review a ship once and that's it. But I love looking at these ships again and again. I don't know if there's something wrong with me, but I just love all the detailing. This is cool. Look at this shit here. This is awesome. This is like some sort of reactor or grinder or something for the scrap. Even like the screens are just basically like old cathode CRT screens, cathode ray tube screens, like the old TVs. This is some funky looking control section here. And again, this ship I think also needs a gold pass too, doesn't it? It hasn't been looked at in quite some time. Oh, that scared the crap out of me. So yeah, just so you can, there's another perspective of what this room looks like. This literally looks like you could screenshot this and put this in an Alien Isolation tab on stream. Hands down. Yeah. Angry Boda 2's like, hey, what do you want from a flying chop shop? Workstations, grinder room, cool. Oh, that's the drone. Oh, the drone bay that was up above. You told me that last time. That's my bad. Yeah. That's the drone bay where that reactor was upstairs. Remote turrets, I believe. And then this is the bridge. And if I sit in this seat, you will be able to get... Oh, claw operator. That's cool. I'll be able to give you... There we go. A big... Oh, we've got a Pisces. Hello, Mr. Pisces. That's the shuttlecraft. Yeah, sweet. This thing is ridiculous. I can't wait till this ship gets its gameplay loop, gets its salvage. And you just see, you know, a couple of these in a server around the bounty areas, maybe just munching on ships. Or if there's a big, you know, organization battle, org versus org, and these big lumbering hulks just come out of the nebula gases, appear and just start munching on ships. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Plus, Sydney's got the awesome skin for this. I don't think that this is like the best in show skin or something, isn't it? This isn't the default. Usually it's just all like gray. Look at all like the cabling sticking out the side. Just like someone's just went, ah, that'll do. You don't need to hide off that cabling. I love that. Just looks like it could take a battering from an asteroid storm. Or meteor storm. Apparently I have access to the grinder arm here. Power on. Or claw arm, or whatever the hell it's called. So how can I... Does the arm extend yet or no? Probably not. Probably not. Which is okay. Oh, yes. See, I've lost all memory now at this time of the morning. You said that as well, off-right skin. I remember having to Google it. That's right. Okay. Yeah. Lovely ship. I want to explore some of the lower decks that I didn't get a chance to last time. Oh, camera's messing up. Follow me, camera. There we go. So. Oh, hello. This seems to be a lift of some description. Oh, wait, no, that's the one that we took. Okay. Where does this door lead to? That's the elevator to get outside. I remember that much from seeing this before. Let me go up these stairs, or this ladder. 318 for the claw and for salvage. Placeholder for now. Claw don't work yet. Cool. Okay. Oh. Another grav generator. Again, we're starting right where we left off. Or no, we're ending right where we started off with the 890. This is just a very different aesthetic. And now we're back up in... That's the drone room you were talking about. Yeah, it says it in the wall. Read the room, bro. Read the room. Signs. That would bloody well help, wouldn't it? Look at all the wires and stuff above me. That's so cool. And the piping. Escape pods. Oh, where is this going to lead me to? Docking collar. Ah, we've been here. Yeah. So I think if we go around, I'm just going to run a little bit. If we go around docking collar, there should be a lift. These are the habitation, captain's quarters and stuff. Oh. Sydney's going to show me the way. Yes, this is the big lift that we were on before. Alright, so where's cool? Where should we go? Salvage? You tell me. Let's go somewhere cool. Lead on, Captain. And we're going up to salvage. Look at this big feckin' thing. Again, that's where they killed the alien. Look. That's the green blood. Why am I taking out my health pen? Stop it. Look, they've thought of everything. This is where the aliens splattered. Oh, shit. Ooh. Oh, yeah, I haven't been here yet. Look at this. Bloody hell. Look at this. Is this a cargo bay? Can we put stuff in here? How do we get down? Salvage room. This is very cool. It's even got like little hooks, cranes in the ceiling. Oh, this is where we sort of just observe what's going down. Okay. This is a very cool space. Looks like we're in a friggin' like big shed, like big factory shed. Welcome back. We're now, you'd think we're on like a planet or something. Hey! The download has started. This is very cool. Very cool indeed. Oh, we have a wild alpine has joined. Yeah, definitely add me when you're in hijacked. Bru Krew _09. We'll get you sorted. We'll get you on the Discord and stuff. We'll get you hooked up. I will check. How much is the reclaimer? Ba, 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 ba. Don't forget, Sydney/Carly T said it was all earned in game. So that was 15.12. So 15,100,000. 227,000. Or I can't even say numbers. 15 millis makes no difference. Yeah. Are we stuck here? Hey, wait. Oh, here we are. Wait, what? What the hell? Just teleported? Can I jump, or is that going to kill me? Yeah, 15.1 in the middle. Oh no, I think it's going to hurt. Shit. There we go. I'm good. I might be a little bit drugged. I'm fine. Are we stuck here? What's back here? You'd think we were in a facility somewhere. This is a ship. This is what's ridiculous. Oh, crap. Hang on. What? Sydney's just going full parkour. Parkour. Oh, okay. So it's got a couple of tiers to it. That's cool. I think we're stuck. That's okay. This is where the aliens... We'll have our final stand against the xenomorphs. Incoming call. Hello? If you're listening to the stream, you can add Bru Krew _09. And we will get you added and all sorts. I don't know where that call was coming from. Probably from the xenomorphs. That's more of their blood right there. See? That's where their claws scraped. Oh! Jesus! Oh! He scared the absolute shit out of me. Don't do that. It's too late. It's too late. Do I have any more med pens left? I don't think I do. Oh, somehow we're still accessing the Grim Hex inventory. That's cool. Is this where we live now? Are you... Oh, hang on. It's coming to that, is it? I don't know how to take my fist out. Right. Cha. Cha. No. How do you block? Oh! How are you blocking? How you... Oh, you hold both hands up. Ow. We've got to play by Esquire rules. Pistols at dawn. Good chump. Ah. The Reclaimer. Salvage room. 2 enter. 1 leaves. Ow. Cat's got a mean right hook. I'm telling you. Bloody hell. Oh, God. That was 2 body shots. Listen, there's not enough rations to go around. One of us has to eat the other to survive. It's the way it must be. Oh, did we... Oh, I thought I dodged you. Hey. Oh, I got a hit. Run away. Oh, shit. We can't get back out of here. No. Ow. Alpine, quick, cut open the door. Cat's gone crazy. Trying to kill me. You wouldn't hit a guy on the ground, right? Can we box on the ground? No, we can't box on the ground. Right, come on, we'll crawl our way to freedom. Bound. This is our life now. Hijack's just started the game. And we were unable. Oh, right, that's it. We'll dig our way to freedom. I need to bring my fist back up again. How do I do that? Oh, one. Huh. I love the way my character. You know when you're a kid, you make like boxing noises. You, huh, chip, chop, chip, chip, you know, you make wee noises. Listen. Do you hear that? He's going. Oh, Sydney was trying the dance teleport. Even this door is too strong for the dance teleport. What? Oh my god. Alpine! It's been 30 years. I thought we were going to be stuck there forever. Fuck you, door. You piece of shit. Okay. Where to next? I've actually got tears in my eyes. I'm so relieved. Oh god, this is going to be like a full... Oh shit. No! She murdered him! Where'd he go? Elbot. Hello, Elbot. Who is Elbot? Is that you, Hijack? I will add you as friend, Elbot. Where's, was that, who's... Who just teleported through the floor? There's a hatch, like an airlock either side of the ship, frozen. But we're in the devil's country now. I don't even know where we are. We're in the deep underground. This is the cargo room. It's pretty bloody sweet. Wait, how do we get out of here? Are we gonna get stuck again if that lift closes? How much cargo can this thing hold? That's pretty crazy. Hang on. I'm gonna start boxing this wall. Ah, shit! You just gonna sucker punch me and run? Huh? 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 Shoop, 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 shoop. Chris is getting more hooch. I'm drunk on tiredness. Chip, 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 chip. Oh, you rope it open? What's that? Look at that moves. Look at that moves Alpine's got. Ah, you hurt me. Look at you hurt my guy. Oh, that's because I'm looking down. Never mind. Yeah, how are you doing those slides? That's some pretty fancy footwork right there. Okay, now Alpine's like floating in space. Okay. Is this? Oh, okay. We're back, everybody. We're back. I'll put my fists away. Put my fists away. No, put my fists away. There we go. Oh, right. We're in the doghouse now, Alpine. This is what happens when you raise your fists to your captain. Lasai says 180 SCU. Alpine, don't jump on the captain's table. You're gonna get in shit. Look, you're gonna get in shit, Alpine. Oh, you gone and done it now. Captain's got the fist up. He's gonna remove you from the ready room through the window. Oh. This is where we go. Are we going in here? Yeah. This is where we live now. Okay. This is where we live now. Just put me in the cabinet. Just put me in the cabinet. Yeah, don't go in there again, yeah. It's alright, I'm just gonna live in the cabinet here. It's where, oh shit. Oh. Alpine! You hit the captain. Okay, break it up. Break it up, you two. Bring it up. Hey. Bring it up. I'm tagging the life out of you. Absolutely. Bru Benson the Brave. Oh, shit. No. Oh, I was. Where's my camera? Hey. Wait, where's Alpine gone? Did you kill Did you kill Alpine? Turbo, I fell through the floor, so I logged off to escape the elevator shaft. Logged back into Everest. That's it for me. No worries, Turbo. Oh, there's Alpine. I thought we'd accidentally murdered Alpine. Hey, hi JK. It is 7:30 in the morning in Ireland. I've been streaming for 8 hours. And madness has descended. Oh, chip, 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 chip. Is that actually hurting when we box each other? Chip. Oh. Oh, hang on. Why is my camera not resetting? Does it take a while to get back? Everest to where we are now in Grimhex, depending upon the ship, takes about anywhere between 5 to 10 minutes. Sometimes you can do it in 3 or 4, depending on the ship. Oh! Welcome back, welcome back. But yeah, so that jump that we're talking about. So Everest Harbor is on this planet. We're over here. Well, in this Everest Harbor is a station orbiting this planet. So yeah, that jump, depending on the ship, you know, anywhere between 3 to 5-10 minutes, depends on the ship. Yeah, some ships can't even make that jump, so you have to take a pit stop at some of the asteroids. Back in the day, hijacked, it used to be like 15 minutes or so to do some jumps on some ships. Some of the quantum drives in some of the ships are still pretty dire. Where have those two headers go? Any money I'll go in here and they're going to be bloody boxing each other again. No. We're chilling out. And the bunks. Oh, scared the life out of me. Scared the life out of me. What's going on here? We're just gonna open every container we possibly can in the entire ship. Captain, look at the state your workers have left your facilities. Absolutely shocking. Though they do use Karoon Sunblast body and hair wash. Not sponsored. He's chilling. He's logging out. One of my best fave ships. Oh, now that's a difficult one. That is a difficult one. Because they like you have faves for different reasons. Let's see. Oh yeah, the detail's crazy. Oh. Hello. Do we have any ships nearby? Got the Aurora. I'll take the Aurora back. Give me a category, hijack. So do you mean like favorite looking, favorite fighting ship, all that sort of jazz? Can you say, what are you talking about, Am? Huh, see? You want to throw fisticuffs, huh? Yeah, so what sort of ship? I'll go through what I've got. We'll have a look. You probably weren't around for the Alien Ship Show. Favorite fighting ship? I don't know why I even asked the question, because even that's difficult. Favorite fighting ship. Favorite fighting ship. I don't even know why I have this little ship. I think it's on a loaner for something else. So the Phoenix there, I like that ship because it's very easy to fight in. You sort of just sit back, relax, and you don't really have to worry too much about it. Favorite fighting ship? I'm still trying to figure that one out. I'm trying to pick like the one that I'll fly the most. I'll show you a cool ship. Have you seen any of the alien ships yet? Yeah, the raft. Agrabota, is the Aurora in the gold black paint? It might actually look quite nice in the gold black paint. What the hell? Oh yeah, there's a hover bike, by the way. Where did that come out of? So you can get little quads as well. And you can actually fly them in space, which is ridiculous. I still haven't been on the raft yet, you know. So yeah, this is a little space quad. You know, it's pretty cool. Oh, Kat, I was also really tempted by the Mantis today. After seeing you fly, I was like, oh, I want the Mantis. Oh, there we go. So we're now on our little space bike, which is just ridiculous. Black and gold would actually look really nice in the road, to be fair. That sort of color scheme would... Oh, whoops. So anyway, I'll get the ship that I said I was going to actually... Oh, what haven't I shown on stream yet? Let's go look at the list. Let's look at the list of ships, and we'll get a fighter ship. One that we haven't seen yet. I want to come back into that reclaimer later on, and Alpine and Cat are still going to be boxing. Oh, what are you thinking? What should we show? What should we show? Let me see. Okay, so Titan we've looked at. Eclipse is the stealth bomber. Gladius we've looked at. Redeemer is a big gunship. Warden is a lovely ship. But it just looks like a big fighter. Anvil is the small fighter we talked about. Pisces is the shuttle. Hurricane is the one that I hate to fight against. Warming up, being in. Cartwall is an alien ship. Banu is an alien ship. We could do another cannot fit in the M2. That's always hilarious fun. Just 325A is nice. I realize I don't have that many ships, to be fair. Like in terms of fighting ships, I've got a couple of fighters. I'll show you I'll claim the alien ship here. And then I'll show you something really cool. I'll show you the M2. The M2 always blows people away. I love the M2. Oh, Frozen as the Saber. Sabers are nice. Yeah, same question to you all. Get your favorite fighter ships out. I'm going to bring up my Banu because it's my favorite at the minute. Oh, hello. You okay? You seem to be a little headless right there. You seem a little headless, see? Don't use your head, see? It's not good for you. My God, this is what happens when you stream for 8 hours. Oh, the snub fighter. That's a very good choice. I love my snub fighter. I fucking love the snubs. We'll show you a snub as well. Hijack snubs like as Angraboda's 2's talking about. What pad am I meant to be going to? My head is away. It's too many ships. Pad 8. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll get the M2 out and we'll start putting snubs in it. That's what we're going to do. We did this last week, but it's so much fun. Especially for a new player to see. So this is a big, chunky troop carrier, military carrier type thing. It's always fun to see as a new player. because it's bloody massive. Not as big as the reclaimer that we were just in. Oh crap! Shit, sorry. What are you saying? You take damage from boxing. My bad. I'm sorry for striking, fellow Bru Krew members. You each get a free box. Hup. Oh, damn it. Hup. So, this is the M2. There are 3 versions of the Hercules M2. There is the C2, M2, and A2. C2 is cargo, M2 is military, and A2 is like aerial denial bomber type thing. You can put 2 tanks in here, multiple ships. We're going to put some snub fighters in it just a second. And at some point I'll need to go to bed, but who knows when that'll be. Yeah. The interior space is ridiculous. Massive interior space. That's for storing all your vehicles. Oh, that's okay. Right, well then we need a full boxing match. I will challenge you in Alpine. Can we box in space? Like, can we do full-on fisticuffs? Oh yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We need a full-on boxing match. Let me call the elevator. We'll call it the Bru Beerson Cup Boxing Championships. Yes, alright. I'll meet you by the reclaimer. 3 captains enter, one remains. But yeah, this is the it is massive hijacked. It's just, yeah. That's what I'm saying, like, if you like sort of spaceships and what we're showing you tonight at all, you're just going to get absolutely addicted. I want to own everything. Or at least... Well, see, flying them's fun, but immediately when you fly them, you're like, oh, this is so cool. Now I want one for myself. Here it is on the outside. I always likened it... I love the ship, so don't get me wrong, but I liken it to like kind of a turkey. A big fat turkey. And I mean that with love, because I do love this ship. But it's got a thin neck and a fat body. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Kind of like myself. Oh. The server room on the reclaimer. I find, so this game is addictive in itself, so, you know, grinding out the money and stuff like that, and especially when you first start, there's so much to learn. I'm sort of getting re-addicted by playing with people, because I used to just, like, so very few of my friends, like 1 or 2 of my friends played the game. They sort of played on and off, which is okay, that's fair. But I played most of the 2.5, 3 years in this game on my own, which is fine too. You know, and sometimes you have little encounters with people, but starting the channel and, you know, meeting everybody and playing with them, it's just increased the fun factor 100-fold for me, because we just get up to crazy shit like this, and it's so much fun. By the way, getting this ship out is a little bit of a squeeze, because it's a chunky boy. There we go. We didn't scrape any paint. So that's the thing as well. Like, when you play with other people, or that's what I find anyway, it just kind of becomes a different game. You know, I think, like, you know, in terms of like money making and being efficient, you know, we didn't earn 2D tonight, but it was so much fun, all the craziness. And then helping you, of course, and helping other people who are new watching the stream. That's always very rewarding, I find. Even though not often is my advice the best, but I'm still learning too. So this is the M2. It literally looks like a big aircraft carrier thing. Very cool. The pilot gets decent weapons. It can be taken out quite quickly by nimble fighters, but it's meant just to transport vessels. So we'll add that to the ever-increasing list of ships. Oh, in real life. Carly T was like, I'm in the server room. I thought, in your ship? Oh, is that the saber you've got out? Can the saber? Saber won't fit in this, surely. Definitely not. Is that the saber? I remember there being red lights in the saber. Let me see. Yeah, that's a cool, that's a very cool fighter. I think that's Frozen, you said, had that out? Nerf guns. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. There's Nerf guns in the game. Like, you know, like Nerf. They call it Wild Blaster. I saw that the other day on Discord. So much fun. Just fire little Nerf darts at each other. Yes, Grim Hex. You can do anything. Yeah. What happens in Grim Hex stays in Grim Hex. Okay. Don't worry. I'm gonna get the ladder down. Get some cardio in. Get ready for my boxing match. Okay. So we can open both doors. So, like, if you have a vehicle, they can, you know, drive in one way and come out the other, which is pretty cool. I don't think we have any ships down there that will fit in at the minute. Come on, open up. There we go. Yeah, so the scope and scale of the thing is absolutely ridiculous. Alright, now getting out of here can sometimes be an issue. Oh, and there's a Pisces, so we can fit the Pisces in here. I can show you that. Oh, shit. I might fall to my death here. Hang on. Let me fly down here. But yeah, some of the funnest times before I sort of created the channel and started talking to people was having just random encounters and random meetups. Those were I'm sure a lot of people would agree, some of the best times in this game. And people just love helping you out, like giving you advice, showing you ships. Like every community, you sometimes have the old bad apples. But even then, if you talk to them and just, you know, if they're having a PvP fight with you, just go, you know what, fair play to you. They tend to be decent enough as well. You know, just about being civil. That's what it is in the end of the day. I don't know who this Pisces is, but I'm nicking it just to put it in the M2. Oh, this is a little shuttlecraft, by the way. So if you like Star Trek and stuff, I always think this is like a Star Trek shuttlecraft. It's very cool. Just taking a drink. Okay. Let's take our little shuttlecraft up here. Love this little thing. So very cool. Oh, I thought we lost our M2. Just got ships scouted everywhere. Okay. Are you trying to get the... Oh, no way. We got the quad bike in. That's so cool. So we're going to fly in here as well. I can actually do this in pace. I think... Will I clip the quad? Nope. I love this fucking game. And down we go. So we fit a ship inside another ship, and we've got a quad inside the ship. It's shipception right about now. There's that saber. Hang on. I have to bring up my fists. Where's my fist? Oh, we're too close to the thingy. That's okay. I want to take a look at the saber. So yeah, that's what I've just done there is just ridiculous. Hey, Spitty, welcome to the stream. Just in case you think it's a bit mad, it is 8 a.m. in Ireland, and I've been streaming for 8 hours and 20 minutes. But the little shuttlecraft is awesome. The C8X Pisces reminds me of the Star Trek shuttlecraft. I'm just taking a look at this cool fighter. I've never been in it before. The Saber. I might take it for a quick spin, Frozen. Yeah, if you don't mind, that'll be sweet. Thank you. Let's see what you've got. I'll leave you in charge of the madness that's going on here, Grimex. Oh, okay, so we got four fixed Panthers. Nice. Okay. Okay. This is cool. This is a cool looking ship. Let's take the landing gear in. Let's take it to some light and have a look at it. Oh, I like this. This is sweet. All right. Let's take this into some light. Sorry, I still didn't take out my fighting ship for you hijacked. I apologize. I get very easily distracted when I've got a full night's sleep. We're in a different territory now at this stage of the evening. Okay. I was gonna say I might just power through and not sleep, but that's a bad idea. Alright, so we've got a bit of light. Ooh. Oh, now this is nice. This is a very nice ship. I like this a lot, Frozen. Ooh. This looks sweet. Okay, yeah, this is a nice looking ship. Very cool. I'm loving all the red, like, lights and stuff on it, too. Oh. That's a desktop background right there, if there ever was one. Should we take it for a quick fight? Is that my Banu? It is, so I can pick that up later, then. And what OM marker is this? OM1, isn't it? Let's do it. Let's take this out for a very quick fight, just see what it performs like. Is it atmospheric? We'll see. I'll go to M5. Let me just change the weapon. I'm liking the feel of it as well. It feels nice. Yeah, and then I want shields over here. Okay, sweet. Kitted for stealth, okay. Let me get another one because that's atmospheric and it's been a pain in the arse. Just want to do a quick fight. Where do you say it'll not spawn? Oh, it does spawn. Okay, fair enough. Where are we going? There we go. That's a space fight there. Yeah, it's just it's a chunkier. Oh, I love the look of the backside in this thing. Very cool. I'll show you the Banu next. That's what I'll do next. Banu is something very different. Yeah, it was just the quantum wasn't working, so I was like, oh, can be ours flying out there. What's his top speed? Oh, boost is nice. Accelerates well. 1, 2, 3, 4, lovely. Boost recharging, nice. Looks awesome when it's sort of slowing down as well. That's cool. What have we got? What is that? Valkyrie. Again, going way too fast. Oh, okay. Oh, I like the way the weapons are set. Coming out across the wing, that's nice. Weapon recharge is nice as well. Oh yeah, this is fun. It's not slow in the pitching, but I think it's compensated for with that boost recharging so quickly as well. Those 4 size 3s fixed are just nice. Ah, there you go. What, 2 or 3 passes on a Valkyrie? No problem for this thing. Buccaneer? Yeah. Oh. Oh, I'm getting targeting issues. That was a very easy 20k. That was lovely. Oh, one of our brethren. I think this is another saber. Yeah. Oh, we're just mincing this thing. Holy shit! This is good fun. Okay, that saber's nice. That saber's very effective. Nah, I don't know if I could be arsed. What is this? Buccaneer when I've got a targeting bug on it? Nah, I'm not going to bother engaging it. Okay. Frozen. That's a fun ship. Yeah, that extra gun just wrecks, so when you come in, just... Yeah, yeah, I want to get a saber now. That was an enjoyable experience. Okay, what have we got left floating out here? A couple of random ships. Alright, I don't know. I think that's my Banu. I can bring it back. I'm just going to show. So this is one of the alien ships. It's the Space Crab, as it's affectionately known. And very aliens inside, in that it actually looks like an alien. Their ships are birthed, as we were told earlier on. So when you go inside here, done a full video on it, of course. Just really, really weird looking inside. That's the beds in there, like in the rib cage of a thing. Very cool. Okay. Yeah, it's mine now. Yeah. This is where we had the meeting at the start of the night. Oh, love the Banu. I'll just take this out for a quick reflight as well. It sounds amazing as well. Sorry. I'm starting to lose my mind. Can I go 9 hours? I'll go 9 hours and I'll go to bed. I think that's fair compromise. 9 hours and I'll go to bed. I'll just show you this thing fighting a little bit. Hey, there's Elbot. How you doing? Good evening. Well, good morning for me. It's 8 a.m. Hello. How you doing? Right. Gonna go fight in the Banu. Banu. Why are you misbehaving? Oh, it handles that nicely. That's interesting, because that would be sweet. I'll come back and maybe do some more. No, I need to go to bed at some point. I might bug you again, Frozen, to steal it, if that's okay, because that was very enjoyable. Plus, I want to pick up the Tana after Cat showed me their Tana. And then, as I said, I was tempted with the Mantis, just because it's awesome looking. What all the ships, everybody? Hope your weekend's going well. I'm assuming probably many of you are on the, well, from Ireland anyway, the west of the world. So your evening might be kicking off. Maybe you're in the wee hours like me. If you are, fair play to you. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. where I live. Been streaming since 11 p.m. yesterday. And it's been a bloody journey. We have done so much cool stuff. Yeah, awesome Frozen. Yeah, definitely. Oh, very cool. I'm just taking a little space crab out. That's how I started my day. I popped on for a little bit before dinner and did a few bounties in this. So we'll just finish off my day the way I started it. I need to go pick up my 890 though. I might do that. Might go pick up the 890. That's if it's still there. No, it won't be there because I've spawned loads of ships. Never mind. That's fine. It won't be there. These atmospheric bounties are such a pain in the arse. Right, well, we'll do some cool flying for you in the Banu. While I, what's the fuel like in this thing? That's alright. Alright, so, we have to chase the sunrise over here. Camera reset. There we go. Let's go down to the deck a little bit. As we try and find this bounty over the horizon. There we go. Don't know what this ship sort of looks like from popular culture. Kind of like a Cylon Raider, but I'd say the blade feels like more like a Cylon Raider. Maybe like one of those ships from Independence Day. You know, this wee top, wee crest bit, the wee head bit. From this angle in the camera. Excuse me. I need to take a drink of... Excuse me, a drink of juice. That's a cool little feature up there. It's sort of like spiked and stuff. That's just it loading in, is it? Cool. Alright. Dr. Planecraft, welcome to the stream. 890 doing VHRTs. Well, you know I gotta do it. I do that with all the ships eventually. But when we were doing the deep dive tour at the beginning of the stream, we looked like you could put a couple of arrows in it. You could put a load of snubs in it. There are 2-man turrets, each with 2 size 4 M6As. There's missile pods, and the thing's got shields for days. It would just cost you a fortune to use the... you'd have to use it as a carrier. You couldn't, you know, I think maneuver with it because it would just cost too much bloody money. Yeah, in a way. The 890 could do it. Just wouldn't really make much sense. But I've been using my 890 as a wee mobile base for the past few days. It's been so much fun from like immersive perspective. You know, with bed logging in it, having my fighter ships in the bay, we Pisces in the bottom vehicle hangar. It's been very cool. Oh, are we gonna smack into that? No, we're not. There we go. That's cool. We might smack into this one though. Nope. Oh, there we go. We've chased the sunrise. We've chased the sunrise. Yeah, but no pilot-controlled weapons on the 890. Only has missiles. 8 size, I want to say 3s, pilot-controlled. We did about 2.5 hours at the start of the stream on the 890, then... Yeah, we just got up to all sorts of shenanigans. We took the 890 and flew it and landed it at New Babbage or Microtech. We had an alien ship show, hence me being in the Banu. Then we was a fleet, flew out and took on an Idris together. And then we did low orbital flying in Hurston. Then we did some flybys. We've been speaking to a few new players, just showing them around certain ships, helping them make their decision as to what to get. I've been streaming, as I said, for 8.5 hours. So... really at this stage it's yeah, coherent thought is hard to achieve for me, but I do love this alien ship, even though I'm not any form of Top Gun pilot. That's for sure. It is fun. Ooh, fun to be in. There we go. Let's get some hits on target. Sorry, I'm just concentrating when I'm fighting. Oh. Deploy decoys. Nice. Good night, Cutlass. Maybe we Buccaneer. If I could hit the side of a barn, that would help. Come on, Bru. It's too early for this. Just kill it. Or too early in the morning. Yeah, I am absolute shite. That's okay. There we go. Finally. 15 years later. Let me just show you what this thing looks like. Oh, shit. Nope. There we go. We'll try killing this third person, will we? Just for the laugh. So I have to try and anticipate its movements. Oh, got hit by a size 5. That's not good. Power to weapons. Oh, don't be hitting me with your big gun there. Don't be doing it. Oh, now we've got the shield down. Haha. Oh. Don't bring that gun to bear on me, mate. The only thing is just, yeah, obviously the lasers take a while to recharge. Come on. Come on. No, recharge. Recharge weapons. Recharge. Hey, there we go. The beautiful alien ship. Ah, that was fun. We were just been speaking about the Aurora Dr. Planecraft. Not too bad a ship. Does the job. Gets the job done. Yeah, it's near bed. But look, how could you leave such a beautiful game? This is crazy. This is ridiculous. Oh, I ran out of boost. Shit. Shit. What's wrong with my ship? Oh, there we go. Now I've got control. Come on. Correct. There we go. I can't wait until they bring in more sort of exploration. Would be very cool. Oh yeah, the Claimer when it's fully crewed. The Reclaimer is ridiculous. The amount of guns that thing has. We were taking on hammerheads, weren't we? With it. How many pilot? What's the pilot controlled guns on the Reclaimer? Does anyone know? Tell you what I'm going to do. Power. Whoop. Oh, jeepers! Oops. Dr. Planecraft, cool. All I need to do is grind for the next year. Yeah. We were saying to Hijacked earlier on, you can get about a 3 mil if you're bounty hunting every night, then like a big sesh at the weekend. You can get it over by 2 weeks or so. The Reclaimer's pilot control weapons are its big, smushy face and its big arse, and it just smacks into people. Thrusters forward, back, VTOL, left, right, up, down, A, B, C, X, Y. Alright, so it has no pilot control. But the guns that are on it are crazy. So, can I ask a question about the bunkers? How long does that take? When you get the max rep or whatever it is? Because it's like a survival thing. Is it like a wave thing to get that 100,000 that you're talking about? So I'd be very curious. Because I know we talked about getting everyone trained up in FPS. Doing some training missions and stuff. Well, I suppose both, but yeah, like to finish the bunker when you get to that rep stage. I'm just thinking efficiencies, you know, because I'm thinking back to my, like, okay, you do VHRT in 2 to 3 minutes, that's 20k. So, that if everything goes right, which it often doesn't, you could earn 100k in 25 minutes. Oh, sorry, even the repping is slow too. That's kind of the same with, well, yeah, probably not as much as bounties, but oh. 7 mins for 100k is pretty good. Like, that's sweet. That's good money. That's very good money. Damn, I might have to start working on my FPS rep. This is very trippy flying this way, by the way, when you haven't had sleep. Yeah, okay. Alright, so half an hour sort of, right. Kind of would like to finish off on the 890, but I think that in itself takes half an hour to claim. I think I am nearly done and dusted. So, but we have 20 minutes before we hit the 9-hour mark. Don't know why I'm flying around aimlessly. Let me entertain you with some more fighting. Let's do some more fighting in our alien ship. I've just wasted half my fuel tank. What are you guys talking about? Oh yes, the FPS. You've to find the closed spawn closets. Take a position as soon as the door opens. Blast them away. Okay. If you. Oh yeah, the NPCs will eventually clear them out. Grenade launchers are your friend. Okay, I can bust my eardrums as well in game, not in real life. I do love the Banu. God, it's so hard to find a daily driver. I keep changing between ships. I don't know if anyone else has that problem. So, what's your daily driver? It's like, I can't answer that question. It's too difficult. Oh, stop it, Alpine. I do want it. Right, I'm coming back. I want to have a go on the rate and the Inferno before I go to bed. I'm coming back. I really want to buy the Inferno. A big size 7 Gatling. Welcome back. Yeah, it's chunky. It's chunky download hijacked. I was just I was taking this alien ship out, the space crab. It's very very freaky. It's got like a big green quantum graphic as well when you're in it. But now, thanks to Alpine, one of the Bru Krew members, I'm going to take out a very cool ship. This is indeed one of the alien ships, yeah. The Banu Defender. Or the Defender. The Banu is like it's the race. I know. Ah, the Inferno. Freaking love that ship. Yeah, Banu Defender. Loving this recently, so I am. So cool. My game sounds are a bit banjacks now because of... come on, stop. There we go. I did too many Gs on the planet with this ship. So the game audio is going to be a wee bit scuffed. We're about to take out a very cool ship. And I really want it. It's very cool. It's a space crab. It's got a little face and everything, which is kind of hilarious. I'll just make sure I don't smash into anything. Just have ships. Stacking ships on top of ships. Alright. Where... So it was beside the M2. Beside the M2. There's a couple of M2s. Am I absolutely losing my mind? Where... Inferno. Inferno. Oh, medgun will fix it? Okay, I'll go land. Get the medgun out. Oops, going too fast. So yeah, when you land this ship... Oh, is it... Oh, is it wedged somewhere? Okay. So yeah, it looks like a crab hijack. That's it there. I think we're gonna have... I'm gonna get out of the ship quickly. Because there's about to be a whole shitstorm. And then inside the ship it's very... Some of them are ours, but I'm not looking at the server chat, so there could be like people in the server too. This is the alien ship. It's all like bone and sinew and stuff. It's very cool. Banu Defender. I've done a video on it where I go through every little detail. If you want to check that out, it's a lot of fun. Okay, I'm gonna pick up a med gun and try and heal myself. Fix my ears. Don't have it. Will a pen work? Probably not, no. Can you buy medical supplies here? Here, pharmacy, yes. Give me a med gun, please. Where's my OBS? There we go. Confirm. C2 with an Aurora LN is possible. I've never tried actually putting an Aurora in them. Might be. Okay, so let's see if we can fix this ear problem I have. Oh, I'll have to do it outside when I can't medgun myself. That's okay. Right, let's have a look at the Inferno. Come on. Open the door. The hijack, the detailing. The detailing is crazy. Absolutely ridiculous. And I don't know why this freaked me out so much, but the fact that you can wipe your visor. So when you're on a planet and there's a snowstorm, it sticks to your visor and you have to wipe it. Or if you like get blood on you, which is a bit macabre, but yeah, you can wipe it off your visor. Now, where am I going, Alpine? Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Quickly, mute myself. Excuse me. Caught that just in time. I was going to deafen your ears.
Can you get more wacky outfits? Oh yeah, there's like top hats, tuxedos, all sorts of stuff. Is that Willie in the Herald? Don't think Willie's Herald is blue. Ships bouncing all over the show. Where am I going, Alpine? Oh, that's a quite nice skin on the Gladius as well. Oh, I think that's it up there, is it? Is it? Is that it? Oh, the Aura can fit the C2. Okay, nice one, Dr. Planecraft. Sweet. Let me start floating here, see if I can find this Inferno. Don't know what's going on with this this yoke, but that's gonna be one blowing up Banu in a second. Kari's just saying because of the escape time from the atmosphere, Hijacked is starting the game tonight. So we're just saying, yeah, that's a good shout actually. Even though I'm mad enough to spawn an Orison, but I do it to get to PO, and then I've just moved to Grim Hex anyway, because the 890 can be spawned there. There we go. Off the platform. Come up. Alright. Oh, there you are. Oh, sweet. When you spawn Hijack, you choose like a planet you want to spawn at, and that's where all your stuff gets sent to. Yeah. Orson, yeah, beautiful planet. It's a bit of a nightmare. Dr. Planecraft, last I played I saw Pirate Caterpillar at Aerial, big fight. Yeah. The Caterpillar is surprisingly strong. Can we just look at this ship for a second? Oh, I did it again. Oh my god, I did it again. Oh my god, I did it again. Are you kidding me? I'm so... Oh. What a... Oh, Jesus. I'm going back in. I want to fly the Inferno. So what I did was the camera controls. So you tap F4 to go into your third person. And you have Z. Alpine knows what I did. And you have Z where you rotate the camera. But you can hold F4 in and use the arrow keys to like pan the camera out. And, you know, all that sort of stuff. So in my sleep deprived state, instead of tapping Z on its own to rotate, I held Alt and F4. Because I also use Alt to like clean your... Yeah, so basically I Alt F4'd in the middle of a stream. That's what we call professionalism. Oh yeah. And it is nearly 9 hours of streaming. But I'm coming back. The Inferno is a ship you have to see. You absolutely have to see. So can I join in on... That should bring the screen right back up. But yeah, there we go. It's streaming again. I could join in on... I can't... Oh, there's Alpine. I can join in on Alpine. Join. You're going to choose Orison. Yes, I would agree with Carly T. Orison is very system intensive. I know, Dr. Planecraft. Yeah, it's not good. Oh, your Frozen's bringing out your Mantis. Damn it, guys. I need sleep.
Yeah, hijacked. So yeah, certain planets, like, this game isn't optimized yet, so they literally will like really be resource intensive on your PC, on your computer. So certain planets are more forgiving for computers, and Orison is the most graphically demanding. It can literally, it can take like half an hour to an hour to leave the planet of Orison, or the gas giant of Orison, if you have depending upon the spec of your machine, because it just glitches and the frames drop, and it's yeah, very low frames. A Carrick is so they've come back to I must have I'm still alive. Okay. Is the Inferno still alive? Well, yeah, Arson's fine for me once I upgraded my system, but I know the feels. My old system, I had to stop going near PO. Oh, this is a great start because Port Olisar was just too close to even the Crusader itself. Okay, we have bugged elevators. We have to find the escape route. But yeah, on a higher spec system, yeah, 100%. Arson's a bit better. Still the laggiest of them all, but oh, thank you, Alpine. Sweet, sweet. I'm coming. I'm running. Oh yeah, then you'll be fine. Yeah, I think that's kind of what I have. I've got a 3080 and an i9. Yeah, you'll be fine. So the only other reason why you may not want to choose Orison is because being a gas giant, it's like gravity is massive, and it's just a massive like celestial object. So it takes a while to exit the atmosphere in your ship compared to other planets. But you can get around that pretty quickly because you can just more or less come to where we are, which is the Grimhex. And put your respawn point over here. It's up to you. Okay. Oh, Alpine, you knew exactly where I was coming. You absolute legend. So anyway, what I was trying to say before I Alt F4, I'm just moving my thumb away from the Alt. Let's hit F4. There we go. Is this beautiful ship and its massive size 7 brop Gatling gun that Alpine is very kindly taken out for us. And I'm very slowly thustering towards. Oh, you absolute legend. Thank you so much. Though, you know, it's going to break my heart because do you ever do that? You go on the Star Citizen site and you're like, oh, I really wish this ship was for sale. Well, like your wallet might be screaming at you, but you're like, oh, I just fancy treating myself. A wee bit of retail therapy. And you know it's not going to be on sale because you just know that they don't put certain things on sale until the events. I was like, maybe they've changed their mind. Maybe this is back on sale. And of course it wasn't, and my heart was broken. So this is the Starfighter Inferno. Thank you, Alpine. You are a legend. We're gonna do a quick fight in it, just so I can see the ballistic rounds fly. Okay. It isn't atmospheric by the looks of it. Is that Carrick still mowing people down? I might be able to... You mowing people down, Carrick? Oh, whoops, I've got the thing up. Yeah, it's the big size 7 Gatling. Okay, I don't know what people are doing. Probably getting annoyed at us for having all the ships there, but... So this is the ship. Now, I'm not getting a jump solution, so let's see if we can wrangle it up ourselves. I don't want to do an atmosphere in the first one. Let's see if we can get something that's not an atmosphere. I really should not be flying in cruise control where I'm not watching where I'm going. Let me take that off. Can't buy this in game yet, unfortunately. If not, I would be grinding money to get it. 2 versions of this, the Inferno of which you see here. And the, sorry, I thought I heard something. I thought someone was like knocking on the window of my house or of the ship. I'm really starting to lose it. This is the Inferno, so it's got the Gatling version. I think it's slightly better armored, or meant to be once armor comes into the game. And then there's the Ion, which has a size 7 laser cannon. But there's a big controversy around that and what they've done with it in terms of the developers. Is it one of the best fighters? Well, that's it's subjective. When I took it out last time, I enjoyed it, so I'm about to see how it handles. It's got 3,800 rounds in the big gun. And at the minute, the cost to rearm is very cheap, I believe. Yeah. That's Alpine covers it in a good way. X-Crossed, how you doing? How much is that Gatling gun per round? See, the pricing isn't right, because I'll go and rearm it for you in PO. It's cheap. That's the thing. I was the same, like, oh god, this is going to cost thousands. It's actually cheap, or it was the last time I was in one, so. Top speed is not too bad. 1,119, for the size of it. But because it's Gatling, I don't need to worry about power to weapons, so I can just go full shields and boost, which is good for maneuverability and survivability. I haven't set up my MFDs, as always, because I'm an idiot. So what's the main target? Don't give me hurricanes. It is a hurricane. I can't be dealing with hurricanes. But its shields, I've caught its pants down. Its shields are still generating, so I'm going to come in quick. I know I shouldn't be flying this quick, but I want to get it before it's shield. And it's a targeting bug. Don't do this to me at 8:30 in the morning after streaming for 9 hours. Okay, well then let me get a moment here to put my MFDs up properly. That hurricane's probably going to be all over me in a second. Shields, come on, shields. I killed a warden. I'm not taking on a targeting bug hurricane at this time in the morning. Okay. So there will be other ships firing at us that we can't see because I've got the game's targeting bug. And they're all targeting bugged. Yeah, screw this. Nope. Not going to be doing it today, game. Sorry. We'll just go get another mission. Okay. Getting another mission. Abandon. Okay. Let's try this again. I just need to check to make sure that there is a jump solution on Celen. Sometimes there's not. I'm getting them all tonight, so I'm not going to waste time in atmosphere. I know this is affecting my rep, or so I've heard, but it's alright. I do tons of missions, so I can get it back up again. Third time's the charm. Come on. I want to shoot off the big gun. Please. Please. Please let me shoot off the big gun. Please. There we go. Come on. The guy's saying, yes. Designed to kill big ships, or support in killing them. Yeah. Yeah. The asymmetry on the gun's quite nice, Spitty. Capital ships and subcapital ships. Alright. Let's see if we can get a bit of a better engagement. It's also got missiles. 12 size 3s, that's good. And 8 size 3s of a different type. I'm a complete novice when it comes to missiles. I just lock and load them. With a Valkyrie, Cutlass, and a Cutlass. This is going to be a nice fight. So I don't mind if these balls up in terms of the targeting bug. I can handle these. No problem whatsoever. So we get close. I know I should be using missiles and stuff, whatever. I'll maybe finish off with missiles. I'm just testing out the big gun. So in we come. We're going to fly past that first target. Come down to that. Now, I'm going to try getting in nice and close with this big gun, so I don't miss too many rounds. That's my idea. So let's try this. What am I colliding against? There's nothing here. What am I... There's nothing here. Well, obviously I'm not going to collide against the Cutlass. Oh, okay, so I'm really going to need to roll and pitch with this ship, that's for sure. And that Pip's jumping a wee touch. There we go. Shields are down. Oh, this is where I want to be with this gun. Yes. The sounds won't be coming too well because I forgot to heal myself. I've got a bit of a burst eardrum from pulling too many G's on the planet earlier. The boost seems to be lasting nicely as well, which is good. This is a Buccaneer, which might be a little bit more tricky with this ship. A Buccaneer that's really, really dancing, but I'm wasting rounds, but I'm having fun. It's fine. Come on. I'm absolutely terrible, by the way. If you're just joining the stream, you're not watching some sort of Top Gun pilot. You're watching a noob. Strafe turning as well. I'm not even rolling and pitching. But give me some credit. I have been streaming for quite some time. This is fun. This is a lot of fun. Okay. Okay. This is a lot of fun. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Oh, I'm such a big kid. It's unbelievable. There we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Absolutely wrecking things. Boom! Alright, so what do we have a targeting bug on? Like a warden or something? And because I don't have to worry about putting power to my weapons, it's not so bad. I am burning through the rounds because I'm not like aiming very well. So that needs... And I'm going to burn through rounds now trying to hit this thing without a targeting reticule. Before you say target the ship, Bru, I can't. It's a targeting bug. I did have someone say that the other day. It's like, I would love to target the ship if it would let me target the ship. So, power to shields. We're going to get minced a bit here, but that's okay because I'm just going to go... Yes! Yes! Oh, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. Can we do that again? I'm going to do that again. I'm going to do that again. I have to fill in the sound effects because my character's eardrums are damaged. And I haven't got a med gun to heal myself. Dark Crim, welcome to the stream. How are you keeping? How is your weekend going? So I would pick the Connie A over the T. Well, I've had the Connie A for like since 2019 personally. I like the snub fighter. I think you sacrifice a snub in the Connie T. So it just depends what you're doing. If you're doing cargo hauling, the Connie T's got that extra cargo space. I'd actually probably pick now the Phoenix that I got over because I just like the fanciness of the interior. So you're I'm losing those missiles. But yeah, I think all the constellations have their place. Good ships. In game, yeah. So I pulled too many G's on the planet. That's what I'm saying, Hijack. The game's ridiculous. So I pulled too many G's on the planet, so I need to like heal my ears. And there's a med gun you can get for it, but I forgot to med gun myself. I can actually do it after this fight, and that should fix the audio. It is satisfying, Dr. Planecraft. It is a lot of fun. I'll try. We'll see what these targets are. A warden, a hurricane. So let me try and kill the hurricane first. I'll try and do like third-person shooting, like we did with the Banu. I'll just try and kill the hurricane quickly. Might try and use missiles this time. Don't know what the range is on these ballistics, but I'll try shooting from here. It's probably not that far. Okay. Right, that's my bad. Coming in way too quick. Way too quick. Okay, let's see how quickly we can mince a hurricane. The problem is the hurricane's going to be a bit harder to hit. And we need to hit it once every 5 seconds. But I'm intentionally sort of burning the rounds because I want to see how much it's going to cost to rearm this thing when it's fully depleted. So I'm not getting any anxiety. Usually I get very, very anxious with ballistics because I'm like, oh god, I don't want to waste rounds. I'm wasting efficiency. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me with how quickly we just destroyed that? Damn it, Alpine. I will buy this off you for a packet of crisps or potato chips. Holy shit, that was enjoyable. So we'll kill the last target, or we'll attempt to kill the last target, third person. Not if it's a hurricane though. Yeah, you better say shit. 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 That's not me saying that. Oh, boom! Oh, it's a hurricane. I can't kill a hurricane third person. It's okay. We'll do another fight. I do not mind doing another fight. This is so much fun. I'm not having to worry about my power triangle at all. I don't even know what I have it set to. I think I have it set to boost. This is just stupid. In such a fun way. Let's get its shields down and then use some missiles because we've got like size 3s for days. I need to get a bit closer. Let me close that gap. There we go. No. It's still beside us. So yeah, I'm just going to use some boost. You scared me with the hydrogen fuel. That scared the shit out of me. I thought that was a collision alert. Oh, reckon. Well, we don't even need to use lasers. I'm not being efficient with my ammunition, guys. I'm intentionally burning it down. I just want to see how much cost to rearm. Bearing in mind we've done at least 2 VHRTs on this, so that's 40 grand. So we'll deduct that from our potential profits. And I'm such a terrible shot. Alright, let's try... Oh, see? I went to try missiles, and it slowed down into the turn. I could have had it. I'm literally a 5-year-old. And I'm not even sorry for that. I'm not even going to apologize. This is too much fun. Ah, oh, come on, roll and frickin' pitch, Bru. Use your boost. This is like, must be painful to watch. There we go. Yes, it is fun. Good to hear, Dark Crim. Good to hear you're keeping well. Everyone's enjoying their weekend. Right, so a couple of things. Let's just fix my eardrums, shall we? And then I will need to go soon. I'm not tired, though. I'm a little bit delirious, but I'm not tired. Right, so I should be able to exit. I think I kept the med gun on me. And then, there we go. We're out of the ship. Med gun. And then I think you hold B, right? And then stab yourself with it. Will that work? Oh, it's saying no injury detected. But I have the ear problem. Oh well. I will continue to make the sound effects then. No. There we go. Alright, let's get back on our ship. So I do want to show you it firing off in third person. I can actually show you, I suppose, without a fight. So this is the ship. And if we don't hit Alt F4 again, that would be helpful. If we pull the camera back. This is what you've been seeing. Yep. That's the ticket. That is the ticket. One more fight. One more fight. And then we'll wrap up. HRT. Okay. I know there's mantises and all sorts back at Grim. I'm just trying to ignore that fact and not be tempted. But I do now want this ship. Oh, sorry. One more fight and then we'll rearm it or attempt to rearm it. So I need to spend all my ammunition in this fight. Okay? All my ammunition. All 1,375 rounds that we've got left. The brats were on point. Thank you. I thought so. Alright. Don't have to worry about my power triangle too much, which is just so relaxing. I don't mind power triangle management. It keeps the blood going. Keeps you thinking. An extra thing to manage. But without having to manage it, it just makes things a wee bit easier. Now. If we get lucky... Of course, I've gotten out of the ship, so I need to change my MFDs again. Damn it. Got a Valkyrie. A Valkyrie would be a great one to do a third-person kill on. So we'll try and leave it alone. Bloody Buccaneer. I hate Buccaneers. But we're going to waste all our ammo, as we said. Or use all our ammo. So I might be able to take that out with a missile, actually. Let's try that missile. There we go. What's the 1.2 kilometers? Let me get closer. There we go. Try that. Two size 3s. Come on. Ah, balls deployed. Flares. I just want to kill you quickly, Buck. Don't want to waste ammo on you. Oh, too close. Damn it. Buccaneer might be a bit of a problem because it moves so quick. Too close for missiles. Yes, yes, yes. I know attacking shields is fine. Oh, we're getting it. We're getting it. Come on. Ah, damn you. So yeah, it is a bit chunkier in the handling than like smaller fighters, of course. The Inferno, but it's carrying a big size 7 gun, so that's to be expected. So it's not really meant to do what we're doing, dog fighting and twisting and turning, but it's not too bad. Power back to shields. Oh, but this Buccaneer is just dancing. So what I'll probably need to do is, yeah, get it to follow me out. Hit Alt-C, Bru, not Alt-F4. Decoupled mode. Spin and turn. Let's load up some of those missiles. And fire. Come on. Come on. Just finish it. There we go. There we go. I don't want to be taking on some stupid Buccaneer. Right, let's leave the Valkyrie for a second, because I want to do third-person mode to finish that off. Get some cool visuals. What are you? Oh, a Hornet. I might use some missiles to take you out as well. Just one missile. And I hit myself. That's cool. Let me slow down. Yeah, I may not get this target lock in time. We'll see. No. Alright, we'll just use some ammunition to take it out. I have shot myself with a missile by accident, though, so that's not health matters. Again, any sort of finesse or skill has gone out the window at this stage. Like, I'm just turning, I'm not even properly evading. Oh, no, I don't want to run out of ballistics for the big fight. Piece of little hornet crap. Aye. Come here, you. Just give me the missile kill, will you? Probably too close for the missile to turn back on it. Yeah, damn it. Oh, you're trying to ram me? What the hell are you at? Eh? What's that about? That's not very, very nice, you know? I don't want to waste my ammo on you. I want to kill the... Okay, right. Well, you're dead. Right, fine. So now, we can have a little... Oh! Is there another Buccaneer? Are you kidding me? I don't give a shit about you, Buccaneer. I want to show the people a cool... Go away, Buccaneer. Go away. Go away. Right. So we're going to do a cool third-person kill. We've only got 700 rounds. So we'll see We'll see how we get with that. We're going to do this in third person. I need to make sure I don't smash into the target while I'm going. Even spread, I suppose. Okay, so let me just find my bearings. I want to get nice and close with it. That's all right. It's gonna do a wee bit of jousty with us. Jousty joust. That's fine. Now, problem is I need to waste a few rounds to figure out where I'm landing my hits. So I'm just gonna try and actually get super close. All right, let's try this. Okay, that's fine. So I need to come over a bit. It's not the angle I want. I want to come up on its belly. Not on its... Yeah, there. On its fat profile. So down. And then flip up. Come on. Turn over for me. Oh, come on. Roll it. There. Oh, come on. Oh, there we go. There's where I want to be. Boom. Oh, Alpine, this ship is too much fun. I've still got 585 rounds. But I'm not... Where's that buck? That buck's got the targeting bug now. There it is there. I hate you, Buccaneer. You're like the Hurricane's cousin for my rage. They just dance around you too, which is so annoying. They're like, huh, just gonna dance around you, just gonna do what I want. You're like, are you really? Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be a lot more difficult. Alright. I don't even know where it's gone now. Oh right, okay, it's over here. Follow the vapor trail. Again, I'm playing mouse and keyboard as well, so getting into those turns is harder. I have to keep like repositioning the mouse on my mouse pad and dragging it back and dragging it back and dragging it back. There it is over there. I can't even see the damn thing. Nah. Definitely not third person for a Buccaneer. Let's try it. I'm getting a few hits there. I'm just going to hold the button down. Because we need to burn all the ammunition to do the restock cost. I'm getting some hits, but not enough. If I'm not really paying attention, I'm looking at my ammunition. Because then when the ammunition's down, we could leave. And do a price check and then call it quits. Oh, we started getting some hull damage on it. Okay. My shield is still sitting at 70%. It's recharging again. So this has been fun. This has been a lot of fun. I've been very poor in the ship. I haven't been flying it properly. I haven't been managing my power triangle at all. I haven't been conserving ammo at all. And we did, what, 3 bounties? So 2 would be 40,000. 3 would be 60,000. I've lost count. So now what we're going to do to finish up. Again, thank you so much to Alpine for lending me the ship. Thank you to everybody for chilling with me and lending me your ships and just generating such great conversation and debate and madness. It's been a lot of fun. So we'll just finish off to answer that question about how much does the restock cost and then eat into your profits, even if we lowball at 2 of the bounties. And just while I'm doing that, Dr. Planecraft, it was me. I would stream me doing bunkers. So a bit of side income. Yeah, bunkers would be pretty cool. Frozen Temptation Intensified. Just remembering how many ships are in this game. Yeah, this is my problem. Especially when people are like, oh, you want to fly the ship? Do you want to fly the ship? I'm like, yes, I want to fly the ship. I want to fly all the bloody ships. Alpine saying about the missiles, the Ares really likes to hit itself with the missiles if you're going too fast with the wrong angle. Yeah, same with Connie. Connie likes to hit itself with missiles too. But didn't do too bad with the missiles. I think I need to be farther away from the targets as well. They were trying to loop in behind them as they were speeding towards me. Carly says that Tana hits herself with missiles for the fun of it. It's like, yeah, I could perfectly hit this target, but nah, I'm just going to hit myself. It's got an attitude, the Tana does. Oh, that's an interesting landing location. Okay. Landing gear down. Oh, I love it though. Looks so good. Ooh. Little bit aggressive on my landing. Bring the nose down. Come on, Bru. Yeah. I think that's okay. So, to answer the question, how much does it cost to refill an entire clip? Your answer is pittance. Absolutely nada. 1,000. So let's round it down. Let's say I only did 2 bounties. I think I did 3, but 2 bounties. And again, all those things, not a good pilot, pissing about, all that sort of stuff. That's 40 grand. Plus, if I've called arms on, which I think I did, some of those ships are giving me a grand, or some of them give me 1,500 per kill. So if I've called arms on, 1 bounty, not even the bounty reward, will cover my costs. So I don't know if that's right for a weapon that's got whatever 1,000, 3,600 rounds, but I'm loving it. I'm loving it at the minute. I'm not going to complain. And I will restock, repair, and refuel your Inferno for you, Alpine. I will happily do that because you gave me the run of it tonight. The Tana is sassy. Oh, I'm refueling. I'm refilling. Sorry, refueling. God, yeah, refilling. What did I say? Refueling. Refilling missiles. Well, that's an even bigger bargain too. Oh yeah. Fuel costs are almost higher. Yeah, it's a bit crazy. So that's why I think it probably isn't right. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. Alpine, I hope you don't mind. I'm just going to leave your ship here, and finish up. I hate the medical suit, but I need to give you an outro. So what I'm going to do is because I'm a PO, I can do it. I'm going to put on the proper classic suit and finish up the stream in style. Oh, well, it may not have stocked the missiles. Oh, crap. Okay. Sorry. It's okay. Even if, yeah. Because, yeah, the missile restocking, where am I going? The missile restocking on the Connie is something a little bit pricey. It's 2 grand or something like that. Okay. Let's put on the OG and let's finish up today. So, where is my helmet? Come on. And then, if you're like me and think, oh, all the armor I'm buying isn't coming back in stock, like where is my armor? I didn't know there's a little arrow down here to go to the next tab. So that might sound self-explanatory, but it wasn't for me. Where should we say goodnight? We'll do it over here. So, everybody, this has been, to date, the longest stream I've ever done, counting in at 9 hours, 26 minutes, and 20 seconds. Are you really going to talk over me, you absolute narrator ball bag? Hang on, I'm going to mute the game audio. 2 seconds. I do not want to hear my outro. Initiating storage procedures. There we go. Okay. So yes, this has been the longest stream. It's been awesome to be able to see viewers that I normally wouldn't have a chance to interact from other sides of the world. I'm absolutely going to pass out on the sleep bench spinning. But this has been a lot of fun. Again, to recap what we've done, it's been just immense in case you did want to watch back in different parts of the stream. We have the 890 tour, we have the alien ship show, we have the Idris encounter in a fleet, the low orbital flying. We were checking out lots of ships and supporting new players who are just getting the game. All madness descended upon Grimhex. We then tried out multiple ships and we finished on the awesome Inferno. Thank all of the Bru Krew members that are becoming the OGs, the new people, the new Bru Krew members that are joining, and just thank you for watching the stream. It's great to have company on these mad trips. So, before my voice absolutely fails and my eyes fall out of my head, I'd like to say thank you again. I hope you have a great week, a great coming Sunday, wherever you are in the world. For me, breakfast should be starting to be cooked. Oh dear. My name is Bru Krew. You can call me Bru. Honestly, I hope you're all going to have an awesome weekend for what remains of it. And thank you again for joining this stream. Bye for now. Bye, everybody.